Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Sunday, February 15th. We are halfway through the month, basically. And, oh, hang on. Get that down to 0, that timer. We're halfway through the month right now, and that means it is time for Banjo-Tooie Randomizer. Or actually, I think it's officially called just Tooie Randomizer. So, let me say, this has been a whole thing on this channel. This whole month I've been doing a bunch of randomizers. This is in fact the 5th randomizer of Randomizer month, Banjo-Tooie. One of the 4 that I haven't played ever before, basically. And when I first booked Banjo-Tooie for this slot, for the 3rd unknown quantity, I didn't know what was up with it. I didn't know if it would be good. I didn't know what to expect. All I knew is that there was an archipelago randomizer for Banjo-Tooie, and that made me interested because I love Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie is an all-timer for me. I like it more even than Kazooie, and thinking about it, it's a game with a lot of different moves and a lot of different variety therein as far as what moves let you get certain things, unintended routes, unintended ways to get things with certain moves. I feel like it could be very interesting logistically how this game unfolds move-wise. So that's why I sort of booked it, and then I started looking into how to set up Archipelago Randomizer, and basically it's like a 9-step process that is pretty annoying. And once like last Monday, I tried it for the first time, sight unseen, going through all these steps, which were annoying. And once I got it done, I realized that because it's an archipelago randomizer and it needs scripts to connect to the internet to connect to Archipelago, you have to use BizHawk emulator. You have to use the emulator that can support scripts, and in that emulator, using all the video cores that is available to it, they're all a little bit fucked up. And that made me go, huh? It's like, okay, well, these ones don't work at all, and this one works, but it kind of looks like shit. So these instructions that I found on Reddit kind of gave me no hints, but then I checked the official one, and literally at the bottom you can see where I've highlighted, yeah, use the one that works but has video artifacts, has some shitty looking shit. When you jump, sometimes your shadow is gonna look all fucked up. Don't worry about it. And that made me go like, oh, god damn it. I don't like that at all. And then I actually tested a little bit, and I realized that how that randomizer works is that the models don't change at all. When you collect a note, even if it's randomized, a note nest, it's still a note nest. It's just that something pops up on the screen that tells you hey, you got a one trophy from the shooter part in the first level, first world, the Breegull blaster bit. You got a Breegull blaster statue, and it's like, oh, this is going to be impossible to track manually if every single note is just popping up for 2 seconds and saying what I got. I gotta be fast on the tracker. I don't know about that. I'd rather see what I'm getting before I get it, you know what I mean? And with all that in mind, I started panicking a little and looking around, seeing do we have to sub in something else? Should I? This doesn't seem ready for prime time, And it's then when I googled, I found out there's a completely different Banjo-Tooie randomizer that's not Archipelago and is made by this guy apparently named Zenpock. Has been around for, I guess, around a year now. And this one is much simpler in its setup, where you just get an executable, you configure some settings, and you run it. And it just gives you a ROM, and you can run it in whatever. Currently, I have this running in parallel N64, which that's always been my go-to as far as as far as N64 goes. Um, anyway, that's long and short of it. How we got here, etc. What this randomizer is and what it isn't. And I'll say, as far as the setup goes, I'll say I think that the ways in which you can set up Banjo-Tooie Randomizer by Zenpock is a little more restricted than in how you can set up Archipelago Randomizer. You know, as far as I'm aware, you cannot, for instance, randomize the Banjo-Kazooie moves in Zenpock's yet. But, you know, it's brand new. It's relatively new, so maybe eventually that'll be an option. But even if it was, it's not clear that, like, if you randomize the starting moves, the Banjo moves, it might be really hard to get all of those up to speed to allow you to, like, get checks at all. Like, you know, there is concerns there. Anywho, let me say what's randomized here on this randomizer. So, I have randomized the Jiggies, which you should be able to see as I click around. Yes, good, okay. You should be able to see as I click. The Jiggies are randomized. The, believe the Honeycombs are, the empty Honeycombs are randomized. And the Cheato Pages are randomized, as well as the moves themselves. Oh, and Jinjos as well. So Jiggies, Honeycombs, Cheato Pages, Jinjos, those are the four main things that are randomized, plus the moves themselves, and also the worlds. The order in which the worlds open up is randomized and all that. Additionally, as far as other settings go, there is some amount of things that are easier and then not in the logic, such as, like, we don't have to fight Klungo as much as we would vanilla style. Also, all the silos are open from the start. This is just, you know, I'll say, I got the Pop Tracker Banjo-Tooie Map Tracker, which I think is really for the other randomizer, let me be clear, but I'm hoping the logic is similar enough where I'll be able to, you know, it'll tell me, like, close enough where to go. I'll say I have this ready to go, and I can show y'all, like, where I can go and all that as I'm, like, going places and stuff. And let me say how this works, which is that, wait, I feel, don't you need to, like, build drill for that? No? I'm kind of confused by that logic, but whatever. I'll say, the way that this works in the tracker is that I can, whatever world comes up, I can hit the button, and it'll start telling me, like, yo, I can go into Witchy World if Witchy World opens. But apparently with this particular tracker, if the silos are not on, even if you told it, like, hey, Witchy World is actually the first world, the door is to Witchy World is the first one, it still wouldn't work logically. So the silos being open means that you can always get in, which means that the tracker will be less confused, which is handy for us. Also means that we can go and get this also has other benefits, like, hey, oh, there's some notes there. Like I said, the notes are not randomized, so we actually don't need to check them specifically, but whatever. Notes are not randomized. Those will be in their stock locations, etc. I do believe there's a Jinjo in Wasteland, right? We'll be able to go get the... Will we not? Hang on, what? Why is that? Oh, maybe you need grip grab for that. Ah, you need grip grab for that. Well, I'm sure the logic will work out pretty quick where we'll end up being able to get over there somehow or another. I'm thinking I did a quick test, like, the other day when I was setting this up, and in my experience here, the options are so limited at the start, we're probably going to be able to, you know, the 3 things that we can check will open up a bunch more, and, you know, it'll take a minute before we can get into a world, whichever world it is. Let me take down the map tracker. I'll say, by the way, I'm playing with the analog 64 and 64 controller, which is nice. The 8-bit DOS 64 controller in white. They released, after they sold me this, a bunch of other SKUs that are like transparent plastic and shit. Kind of wish I could have gotten those, but whatever, man. It is what it is. Are we ready to go? I think we're just about ready to go. I've explained everything. Oh, one more thing before we begin. It is worth noting, you know, this being part of Randomizer Month and etc., that one of the things about Randomizer Month is that every hour of a randomizer adds up to a golden banana in DK64 Randomizer. So, at the end of the run, after I give my thoughts on this randomizer, I will add up the time spent here to the running total. There's just 2 more after this, so we're getting down to it. You know, Paper Mario Randomizer is pretty much a known quantity, and I have suspicions that Link to the Past plus Super Metroid is going to go long. I feel like that might be a 2-stream affair. We'll see next week, in a week's time, how Link to the Past plus Super Metroid treats us. But for now, keep in mind that that is part of this. Yes. Okay. We ready? Let's go. Let's do it. Here we go. We're starting the randomizer. And I'll say, by the way, the start here I think is going to be pretty linear for a bit until we get access to a first world. It's going to be we're going to be limited insofar as what we can and can't do. If that makes sense here. So first off, there's a check. Yeah, Klungo, that's nice. Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if this is a thing specific to this randomizer or if the other one is the same. Some of these cutscenes we cannot skip. We just have to sit through them. Please do not worry. Do not get concerned. I can talk about stuff if you'd like. You know, I got things to say. I'll say, like, with these Sunday unknown quantity streams. Okay, hang on. Move. Grip grab! Okay, well, that lets us get to that Jinjo that I mentioned earlier. Also, it lets us get one additional check here in Spiral Mountain. That said, I don't think the eggs are randomized, the stop and swap. But I'm not sure 100%, so let's check it anyway, just to be extra sure. Honestly, not sure how it works. I did check in the spoiler log for the first seed that I made as a test, and it looked like the mystery eggs were just mystery eggs, but who fucking knows? Maybe you actually get a check for those, you know what I mean? Maybe that actually, like, translates to a check. Then again, I don't see, I only see the ice key in the thing here, but the tracker is telling me I can go look over there, so I'm going to listen to the tracker. Worth noting, because the models are changed out, if we do see that it's like a, well, I guess it is still going to be a cartridge there. We can't know what it is until we break it open. I was about to say we could just leave as soon as we get in here. That is not the case. But at the very least, we'll know in a second. Vanilla? Yeah, vanilla. Okay, well, still, might be worth something. Might be worth a check. We can at least grab... whenever we're in the neighborhood and we have access to these, I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to get them. Ah, my mouth's kind of dry. I'll drink the water. Next up, check-wise, we can go talk to Jiggy Wiggy, and we can get the Amaze-O-Glaze check. We can also get a Jinjo. There's also a Jinjo that we can get. And, you know what? With the current moveset, we can get, with Grip Grab here. Yeah. So yeah, we should be able to see that everything is open. Yes, everything is open. we'll be able to warp around no matter where the first world is, slash, no matter where the logic expects us to be able to go, we'll be able to go and do it. As I said, the notes are vanilla style. I did not randomize them. I feel like there's I feel like just with the main, particularly hidden collectibles, that's enough. Here's a cutscene. We're gonna talk to this guy, and he's gonna give us a thing. Let me show on the map tracker where we're at, by the way. So there's this one right here, which we'll see what it is. I'll just mark it off right now prematurely. But otherwise, apparently we can get that Jinjo over there. Plateau has some notes, and a honeycomb. Pine Grove has notes. Clifftop has a train switch, which, by the way, train switches are not randomized, so they're normal style. There's a Globo. Globos are also not randomized, but still probably worth grabbing real fast. Apparently we got an actual Jiggy. Okay, cool. There's during that cutscene, that when I was looking at the thing, we got our actual first Jiggy. I wasn't expecting that. In my test, I got a move during this cutscene, and when the move appeared, I didn't actually collect it because there's an issue where the difference between Jiggies and other collectibles means that the hitbox for the other collectible misses Banjo there, but not the case for Jiggy. The Jiggy works properly. I'll say, by the way, fun fact for you, if you don't collect the Jiggy here, because it's not a Jiggy, it's something else, and the hitbox is weird. If you don't collect the Jiggy, this cutscene does not work properly, and you just sort of come out here normal style, and you have to go in back and collect it before this cutscene will trigger. And if you leave the area, the game crashes. So there's a fun fact for you that we won't have to deal with, because the game gave us the vanilla thing and did not act funky. But later on, surely we'll end up with a case where we need to get a Jiggy. I'll say it is telling me that oh, that's the treble cleft. I will mark that off right fast. And also I will grab the ice key, which I do believe is maybe the one item that where the one stop and swap thing where there might be an actual, well, I guess if I'm not randomizing the Globos, then this is just for dragging Kazooie, essentially, which I do like to have. I would like to be a dragon by the end of the game. So let's just get that. I see no reason not to, and feels nice and safe. Anyway, let's go get our Amaziglaze and check. And yeah. Also, I'll say, you know, we got the blue egg. Maybe that's Heggy's check. Maybe Heggy has a check. You get the blue egg. Heggy gives you Jinjo in multiplayer, or the Breegull Blast, or whatever. And that is potentially something good. Yeah, so this has been a real quick start to the randomizer. You know, we'll quickly go through everything that's in the overworld, and we'll then go by Jiggy Wiggy and find out what our first world is. Actually, I think the worlds might be automatically opened, and also you don't have to do the puzzles necessarily, the Jiggy minigame. So yeah, let's see, what does he have? Prototype glasses. Shack Pack. Okay, we got Shack Pack. By the way, I'll say you should be able to see on the tracker there all the Banjo, you should be able to see as I'm like toggling these off, all the Banjo-Tooie moves in a nice neat grid. The default on this tracker, the default layout has like everything in them, so it's a little bit hard to see. count your lucky stars that I am good at, like, customizing, pop tracker / emo tracker trackers, and I was able to make a nice, more, condensed tracker that just has everything you need to know at a glance, and not, any of the stuff you don't need to know, like, the fact that we have all the, Banjo-Kazooie moves. Yes, I know, Specky, that this has been opened. We got the Amazo Gaze goggles check, now in Wooded Hollow. I'm a little bit confused about this one, because I'm pretty sure that you need the build rail, no, to get that one, but let's go find out. We have one Jiggy, right? By the way, this is version 1.1.1. Relatively new. Okay, so let's get this. I think we can also turn in the blue egg and blue mystery egg. Oh, I thought this was a split up. That's pretty good. That opens up a lot of options, especially in some of the later levels. I'm trying to find split up on my tracker here. Give me a second. Is that split up? No, that's Breegull Blast. Where the hell is split up in this tracker? I'll say, by the way, the preview layout is different from the non-preview layout that I'm seeing. So bear that in mind. If it looks obvious where split up is, maybe it's not so much for me. Sack pack. Is it buy all the Banjo stuff? Is it at the end? Cheato rewards? No, that's not. Where the hell is split up? Honestly, I can get it on the other one. So I put it right there. Oh, I see where it is now. Now that it's lit up. There we go. Split up. Okay. If we're getting split up this early, I wonder if that means logically our first world is something like wrong little path here. I wonder if our first world is something like Witchy World, etc. I mean, I guess the odds are good that it's not just it's not the first two where split up is less relevant, but you know, if we do end up going into one of those worlds first, it'll be very relevant. Hello, Heggy. I found special egg. Let me cash in. Go ahead and get it for me. Bust it open and let me see what you got. Watch Heggy hatch. Homing eggs. Okay, that's just the regular cheat. I guess I think that the cheats are not randomized, so I guess that includes the blue egg then. Yeah, but the you know, the bash probably is. Who can say? Homing eggs. Yes, we got that. I'll mark that off anyhow. It's good to know. Good to know. Okay. Now then, the world is open. We got the first Jiggy, and the first world is therefore open. But let's finish out the outside parts before we head in. There's a bunch of notes that we can get, and also the honeycomb here. I'll say, as far as notes go, I think that they will be vanilla style, so like when we go to a move molehill, we won't be able to necessarily get it, but that's fine. It's just something to note there, that the mole moves will be probably locked down, depending on like which world we get first. If we get the Mayhem first, that'll be doable, but you know, yeah, I should track on my tracker the notes that I'm getting. I don't know that it matters for, like, the most part, but it'll at least tell me, like, when I'm able to start getting some of the specific checks there. Wait, what the hell did we just get? I need to pay the fuck attention, because it's important when I'm collecting something that's something that I'm noting what it is. Tell me, totals-wise, what did we just get? Objects and items, no. Randomizer? Few moves, okay. We got, just, grenade eggs! Oh, shit, that's great, okay. We got grenade eggs. Okay, lovely, wonderful, good. It does look like this randomizer might someday have the, ability to randomize Banjo-Kazooie moves as well, based on that screen, but, as far as I'm aware, that is not within its current capacity. Yeah, so, oh, we can get this. Are they incremental? They might be incremental. Okay, good. Hey, they're incremental. Egg aim is our first one. Nice. Wait, I thought we had, oh, he refills the egg that we're specifically getting. That we're specifically supposed to get. So fire eggs in this case. Fortunately, we are not really limited to this. Okay, so the jam jars are incremental. I wonder what that means insofar as, like, whether they're required in logic. Maybe the first move is always the first move, no matter which one you go to first. That would make sense, honestly. So I feel like that'd be a good way for it to work. Let me go here, Wooded Hall. We need to go to Pine Grove, and there's some notes for us to grab. And we have enough for another move. 85, no. It might depend on which one is next. I could say. Grab these, and let's go to Cliff Top, where I can knock out the train switch. I can get a Globo and some notes. The door there is not open, right? Oh, you know what I didn't say up top? I didn't say our goal. Our goal here, objective-wise, is to get 55 Jiggies. 55 Jiggies to fight Hag 1. Oh, it says right there. It says right there how many we need. Okay. It's fine. Okay, good. I forgot to include that in the introduction, but fortunately, I wrote it so that no one has to ask me as we go through the proceedings here. It'll be obvious to everyone what our end goal is. Excellent. Okay, good. Any other checks that are... Yeah, so it'll tell us, like, how many things we need for each world and all that. And, one thing I am curious about with the Globos... No, it's not. It's a Globo. What are you talking about? I ran. It wasn't even randomized. What do you mean it's a empty honeycomb piece? It was not an empty honeycomb piece, I assure you. It was a Globo. I do wonder with the Globos how they work logic-wise. Like, it seems like to me... Okay, so these are not random. These are not incremental, actually. They are based on where they are. Okay, okay. Probably means that the ones in the first world are the cheapest. Okay. So, or it could be like whichever one you look at first. That's probably a stretch. It's probably incremental. I'll say I do wonder with the Mumbo and the Wumba how that works logically. I guess like wherever you go, there will be a Globo and a Wumba, two Globos for Wumba and Mumbo. So in every world that we get to, we should be able to get the Mumbo and the Wumba. So there's probably not... Are there any of those that are hidden in a particularly devious way? I feel like all of them are going to be pretty accessible. Hard to waste, necessarily. Let's see. It's just like 2 more zones to check. And before we get into the swing of things, Wasteland, which has 1 thing, and Quagmire, which has nothing. We don't have to go to Quagmire. No, nothing's there yet. I'll say, like, one thing that's always interesting in whenever I'm doing a randomizer is asking, like, what would be good to change on a subsequent randomizer. So, you know, we will be considering that as we go and asking ourselves, like, okay, well, would I set this up differently another time? I'll say that this is kind of a slow start for being able to go into every, Hey, Minjo. I got airborne egg aiming. Very good. It's this one. I'll say this is somewhat of a slow start insofar as there's kind of a lot to check right up top, but I think that's fine. And, you know, it's good to have stuff to check in the overworld area, and it's good to be able to go anywhere that you need to. I think a little expediency is good. I also, you know, and I didn't mention how long I expect this to go. I don't know. With the amount of backtracking a randomizer can tend to add, it could be longer than I would do vanilla style, but I can do 100% in around like 12, 13 hours, and this is going to be a lot less than 100%, so I'm hoping to get it done today. Let's go into the first world. I believe this is where the randomizer will really take off, like 20 minutes in here. And I think this is a good spot for a timestamp. The first world that we're entering, which happens to be, my god, it's Cloud Cuckoo Land. Wait, what the hell can we get here in Cuckoo Land? Okay. I was looking at my tracker, but I hit the wrong one. I needed to hit Cloud Cuckoo Land, not, Castle Thingamajig. Okay, let me just show the map tracker again, and I'll show you what we can do right now. So, right now, let me see, we're around here, and we can get, apparently we can fight with Mingy Jongo. We have, 5 health. Come on now, game. Okay, this might be difficult. We can get the Jiggy Castle because we have split up in Sack Pack. We can get the Wigwam Jinjo. We can do outside the trash can, on top of the trash can. And we can do the behind the thing. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 checks for us to do. Man, I hope it's not Mingy Jongo. That's difficult even when you're at the proper amount of you know, life. One thing worth considering, I'm not sure like what this randomizer has in terms of like starting inventory. It might have been nice to start with like sufficient crap to get you know, full health, full maximum health, if that were an option. I'm not sure that it is, for what it's worth, but we'll do what we can here. And, yeah, I guess I can't get B. No, we do have access to, where are the Globos tracked on the, tracker? Oh, you know what? It's weird. You know what? I can do B, and I can do Mumbo Rain. Let me just put all the... I'll just be assuming from here on out that, like, since the Globos are, like, vanilla style, I'll be able to, do them wherever. Hello, Wumba. How's it going? Are you okay? I have Globo. Not now, Wumba. Worth noting, there are additional checks we can get with this, this Globo, but I'm going to just be cautious with... Ooh, new move. I'm going to be cautious with it and not commit to Wumba until such time as I know. Hatch! Hatch lets us make some, paths with, Tooie. Let me see. Where is Hatch here? There it is. Sort of see the outline reflects like whether it's a Banjo move, a Kazooie move, or a both at once move. And the Banjo-Kazooie moves, they're not on the tracker, but if they were, they would be a very nice, they would be purple. Let me mark that shit off. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. It kind of overlaps with the Brambles path on the tracker. Wumba's shit do. Zubba's Nest is a real easy check. You know what? I think I will cash in that right now. It's good to clear up the guys who shoot us. But we do have to remember while we're in this world to go get a Globo, or else we'll be you know, robbing Peter to pay Paul. I don't know. We'll have to come back here to get the Globos, and it's you know, it's a whole thing to keep track of. Wumba call this B. Let's go, let's go. This is one of the best transformations in the game. Let's see what we get as far as the Jiggy, that where you shoot all the dudes. It looks like just a Jiggy. Excellent. Okay. No, it's a move. It's a move. All right, we're getting another move from there. Excellent. I'll say right now, I do think moves are generally more valuable. They open up things, but you know, the Jiggies also open up worlds as we get them in incremental style. I think that is a good thing as we get more and more Jiggies, etc. What move? Here's a question. What move would I like to get right now? What move would be ideal, etc. Behind this thing, there's something, right? Ooh, another move. Clockwork Kazooie eggs. That's powerful in the sense that it can get us a bunch of bullshits. I think Breegull Blaster is always a good get. There's a bunch of checks in each Breegull Blaster area, so that would be good to knock out, so that once we get to like any of the 3 worlds with Breegull Blaster, we could, you know, get all the Jinjos, all the Jiggies, all the notes. Are there notes in the Breegull Blaster bits? Anyway, it'll be good to be able to knock all those out as possible. Oopsie daisy. Anything up here? There is the next one. I think I heard it go. Oh, there it is. Is that the last one? Yep. Excellent, excellent, excellent. What do we got? Fire eggs. All the eggs are good. Maybe the ice eggs are of limited utility, relatively. So it's fine that they're the last ones that we get, I guess. We're like, you know, 30 minutes in. We're real damn early. Can't believe we got most of the eggs already. That's nice. What moves would be really good to get? Drill Bill, I feel like maybe the earlier moves, honestly, might be the most valuable insofar as, like, every world will probably require them at some point. So, like, Bill Drill, I would say, is particularly worthwhile in for that reason. I wouldn't mind the shoes, but I don't think they're, like, a major going concern or nothing. Here, it's worth noting that this, you know, we can not do the Clockwork Kazooie thing here, but we can at least get all these fucking notes, which is good for the purposes of getting the silos. That said, without, you know, access to silos in the other worlds, probably will be a bit until we can start cashing these in, but still good to get them. I wonder, you know, I don't think this randomizer has much in the way of, like, oh, you know, starting inventory, etc. But it would be nice to just be able to say, like, okay, Oh, also, you know what? When I was showing the map earlier, I didn't show the inside. There's definitely stuff we can do in the inside, especially because we can become a bee. Let me see. Okay, central cave here. Toggle map tracker. Treble cave. It's funny because like the high path is overlaid with the it's just sort of over the whole rest of the thing. It kind of makes it a little bit noisy, doesn't it? Oh well. We can get a bunch of stuff here. A lot of it is notes, but there's a Jinjo right there. There's notes, a super stash jig. We can get the super stash jiggy with the clockwork kazooie eggs that we've gotten so far. Hell yeah. And a lot of there's a couple things we can get here. Honestly, it might be. I don't think I've told the randomizer settings wise that the notes are not randomized for what it's worth. By the way, we have 120 of them. I should keep that count up to just for logic reasons, up to you know, showing where I am. But yeah. Okay, let's get this Jinjo. No, this is a note. This is just a note nest. There's Jinjos. There's some Jinjos somewhere in here that we can get with our bee. Like little nooks and crannies. There's a Jiggy. Hell yeah! Is this our second Jiggy? We've been getting a lot of moves and not so many Jiggies. But I guess that makes sense, you know. If without extra moves, the rando will not open up very much. Will be very limited insofar as options and stuff. You know what? I'm just gonna mark off all the notes that I see, regardless of whether I've gotten them, just to clear out some fucking crap on my thing. I only need to know about things that aren't. I only want to know about things that aren't notes. We got, I believe, the Central Cavern Jinjo. I think that was the Central Cavern Jinjo we just got. Notes. Super Stash. Notes. Okay. So here there's just the Super Stash left that we can get. So outside is going to be our ticket. And there's a honeycomb on top of the trash can, so let's go there. We got the Jiggium. We got the eyeball plant one, so I'll mark that off on my tracker there. And let's see what we got beneath. Let's see what we got trash can wise. We don't have wind whack, so we can't do the mini game yet. The mini game inside. There's a move right there. We don't have that much health considering that we you know, started the game, final transformation. I wonder if like each transformation has a different amount of health relative to where you are. I guess maybe if you just they're expecting you to have enough where the bee isn't that flimsy, but we don't. Okay, come on. Claw clamber. Let's go. That's nice. Alright, we got claw clamber. Let's see, what is this other thing? We can get a Jinjo inside the trash can with what we got so far. Excellent. Okay. We can also do the Zubba minigame. We can do I guess for the pot of gold, we'll have to go get Mumbo and have him do some crap. Okay, I just gotta get good and do the thing where you like just fly into it, I guess maybe. Okay, come on. Come on, come on. Can I aim from here? Here, it's possible to hit, but can we hit fast enough? Maybe, if we don't miss a single one. The first couple seem to whiff. I don't think it's possible to do while just standing, actually. Interesting to know. There we go. That's how we do it. How's progress? It's alright. You know, I don't know, like, I guess, like, just looking at what Jiggies we've gotten so far, we can make an educated guess, like, how fast it's going, but, you know, the moves are gonna be the real bottleneck as far as, like, how many checks we can get. We've arranged a little shooting game. 40 points or more. You still haven't beat the Boneyard? Oh, buddy. Rock Party, I've passed you now. I beat the Boneyard first try last night. That's eugenics, by the way, if people don't know. I do not need instructions. I know what to do. I'll say, you know, with these Sunday streams, I don't intend to, like, you know, have a slate of things to talk about. Not much has happened since the last stream 2 days ago, so, like, I don't have, you know, a whole bunch of new things to cover, but I will say I did beat Boneyard for the first time yesterday after a real damn good run, real damn overpowered run where I had 2 clerics, and no one died across that entire campaign until, like, the final, where I accidentally killed one of my cats, accidentally killed another cat with a Falcon Punch, which is a move where you know, it's like Falcon Punch in the video game, where it's like, okay, next turn, you will attack the square that you specify, and I think my guys got all mixed around or something, and they got all switched places, or some such, and they ended up being in the line of fire of each other. I won second prize. Do I get first prize as well? Where is it? Where's the prize? Oh, there they both are. It's a Jinjo and a move. Okay, good. I was, concerned there. Yeah, I had a really good run last night in Mugenics. Let me say, by the way, you know, Mugenics is the hot new recent release. Oh, man, it's good. Let me just say again, that game is, fucking wonderful. And, springy step shoes. We're getting a lot of moves pretty quickly here, folks. That game really unfolds quickly, let me say. And, man, I've just had some good runs the last few attempts. Some runs that have gone real damn well and shit. And, that makes me happy when a run goes well and there's no issues. You know what I mean? Like, just a no problem at all type situation. Mumbo's shell has a Jinjo and a boss. There's a Jiggy thing. Okay, so here, there's still a couple more things we can check. Now with, there's some notes we can get, I guess. Let me just mark those off. We can still get the Central Stash Jiggy and, like, 5 other things here. Hopefully we'll be able to leave and not have to do Mingy Jongo. That does concern me. Mingy Jongo does, just difficulty-wise. We can grab this Jinjo as a B. Is there anything else we can do as a B right now before we leave? Before we, oh, hey, it's, oh, that's the fake one. So this is the real Mumbo's real skull. Okay. Always, I thought, what? My tracker says that Mumbo's skull Oh, maybe it just has it on... It doesn't matter. These aren't randomized, right? Like, which one is real, which one is fake? It's always the same. No? I wonder if they changed that for the randomizer, made it so that one skull could be the other skull. That'd be funny. Even if, like warp zones aren't randomized, that would be, I think, an appropriate thing to switch around. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, let's get this Jinjo. Can you... You can't fight. Another fucking move. Wow. Talon Torpedo. Where the hell is, I believe it's this one. No, that's Fast Swing. Here we go. Talon Torpedo. Yeah, I've had some great luck, and I've opened the desert for the first time in Mugenics now. I've cleared Act 1, apparently. Things are afoot in Mugenics now that I have beat Act 1, and that's fun. That's exciting. We can at least have a look at see what this is right now, though we'll have to come back as solo Banjo to get it. Ooh, it's a Jiggy. I mean, I think we should get every Jiggy that is available to us, so bear that in mind. Okay, let's think. I think we're done with B now. Also, I think there might be some quality of life stuff insofar as... Isn't there a thing in this? I think I saw in the thing, on the setup thing, there might be a quality of life thing where you can, like, switch from transformations wherever, but, like, so long as you're standing on, like, a warp pad or something. Let me try that out. Just hit the D-pad some. Maybe you have to, like, hit D-pad and L or something. That would make sense. The D-pad, low-key, is such a good thing for mods of N64 games because, you know, nowadays on a modern controller, it's perfectly accessible. The D-pad is, but at the time it was pretty shitty, so, you know, pretty out of the way. So it didn't make sense to, like, include. Okay, so I hit L on the warp pad, and I could... Yeah, anywhere near the warp pad, I can transform back and forth between my forms here. Wonder if that... What about solo Banjo and solo Kazooie? How do they work relative to the rest of them? I suppose they're, you know, it is definitely like a thing of logic. You know what I mean? Like, whether you can do stuff as solo Banjo, solo Kazooie, it's very much down to, like, you know, there's logic there. So you can't just go somewhere that you otherwise wouldn't be able to go with those dudes. It's not like DK64 where you can get basically anywhere with any Kong, and it doesn't make that much of a difference. It is actually meaningful which dude you're playing as currently. I think we can get the Globo, by the way, and we probably should. Can we not? You need something special to get to that, No, there's just like a Globo in the water here, no? Not in this water, not in this water. The water outside has a Globo. We need to remember to be getting the Globos, because, otherwise we might end up in a situation where we're like, oh fuck, where's the... What? Speaking of starting inventory... You know what, actually I do think there might have been something for starting inventory, but it seemed complicated. Anyway, speaking of starting inventory ideas, fast swimming would be a good one. I feel like whenever there's something that doesn't, like, unlock anything and otherwise wouldn't be required by logic, it's not a bad idea to go ahead and just put that in there as a requirement. We can absolutely get this Globo tracker. What are you talking about? Why do you think that we can't? That's, there's a question there that I wonder. Oh, I can do, this'll be an interesting thing. I have to do this, and that'll solve Drippy's problems, and he'll give us something. I guess I need to... Oh, it is marked as Drippy. Why does the... Okay, there's some weirdness with this randomizer. The logic is such that it doesn't think I can get Drippy Jiggy, but I clearly can. Unless you need to have that world open or something. It should be good. No? Sky! What do you got for me, man? We need to watch this cutscene to find out what he's gonna give us. Or will we just see? That is what happens. Water does fall from the sky oftentimes. Oh, he just gave us a Jiggy. Vanilla style. There's a lot of Jiggies in this game, so we should expect some to be vanilla. Weird. I wonder if... I don't know. I wonder if there's... Hello? 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 Okay, so, maybe, okay. Maybe you can't get that Jiggy yet, because maybe you need to have Pterodactyl Land open? No? My logic is telling me that I can't get it. So maybe there's some good reason why you can't. I'll say this is, this randomizer is relatively early. Let's restart. We still do have all our progress, right? Everything is still perfectly good and saved, right? I wonder if that, last Jiggy is saved. Nope, still only 3 Jiggies, okay. So, we technically haven't gotten that. I think we do have everything else. No? Let's see now. Check and make sure for me, please. We still have 1 Globo. That's like the last thing we got. Okay, we're good. Oh, also I should keep track of my Jinjos. We got the purple one. Purple Jinjo? Yes, 1 purple Jinjo. I should keep on, I should keep tabs on that. While we're outside again, what do we got for, like, can we do anything now? We can get the pink mystery egg for what it's worth. We can get the pink mystery egg. We can turn in the pink... Wait, we can? We don't have Bill Drill. We can't... Well, maybe with Grenade we can get the yellow mystery and hatch and split up. Okay, we can do that. We can, looking at my tracker now. We can get grenade eggs. The grenade eggs checks. We can get the cliff top Jinjo. Very nice. Okay, there's some stuff we can get outside, so let's, round that up real fast, and, yeah. Definitely some issues to be had here. I'll say, like, just testing a casual style before the stream, I did have a similar infinite loop crash where, like, a cutscene didn't go off properly, so it couldn't, it didn't work. But, this is... In that case, it seemed like the cutscene finished normal style, so I'm not sure, like, why exactly it had that issue. What was wrong with that particular cutscene to cause this? I don't know, but we'll just do what we can. And hey, you know what I'll say? I'll say that that was just a Jiggy, and there's a million other Jiggies in the game. We do not need any one in particular to finish. We're still good. You know, it's as far as like essential items go, essential moves go. How many are there? For instance, how many are like really I wonder. Because like, yeah, no, that would there we go. That would make it, if there was a certain move that we absolutely needed. Like, I guess the question is, what do we need to beat Hag 1? Clockwork Kazooie, you need to do Clockwork Kazooie for Hag 1. We need the Breegull aiming, I think. Actually, no, I think it might be, regardless of whether or not you've collected it, it'll actually work for the final boss, regardless of whether it should or not. Let me see. Other than that, most eggs should be able to do the trick. Most damage should be able to do the trick. I think there's not that much that's actually required, literally required for Ag 1. We got the claw clamber boots. That's something that's required to get up into the final thing. Maybe to get across the moat, you need to be able to get across the moat as Banjo and Kazooie, so I guess Pack Whack or the ability to like Shack Pack would be it. Let's go to keep thinking. There's two things we can do in Wooded Hollow real fast, and we can head to, I don't know. We'll see. We'll continue doing these overworld checks real fast before heading back into Cloud Cuckoo Land. We already got the intro, Heggy. We know. Other nest. Go ahead and hatch it, Heggy, and give me something good. We haven't gotten any Cheato Pages, I guess. But all those are extremely optional, so we really don't need to care. Black Jinjo. Okay, we got a Black Jinjo. That one in particular, there's a lot of them, so, you know, we don't necessarily, like, gain... You know, that one is going to be... I'll be surprised if we can get that one squared away by the end of the game, but, yeah. Alright, I know how to do it. I played this game before, Jam Jars. I wonder how the solo... Okay, looks like their individual forms don't, well, maybe they can switch, I don't know. Using L or whatever. Maybe you have to be on a fast travel point for that. What we got? Jinjo is multiplayer character. Who is Jinjo? Okay, that's vanilla. That's not randomized. Okay. Next up. Pine Grove has a move, and Clifftop has a thing. So, 2 more overworld visits. How many Jiggies do we need for the next world? Let's check while we're here. Because I would very much like to go to another world that doesn't have Miggy Jongo in it as a collectible. Oh, it doesn't tell me, does it? It just, well, while we're in, let's just check Plateau real fast, just to get an idea. I did see in the settings, you know, I do remember that they're pretty reasonable. You know, they're like normal or whatever. Oh, we need 1 more. Okay, that's what that meant. It didn't mean we need 1. It meant we need 1 more. We can't use a grenade for this, right? This is... Yeah, that's a build drill. Okay. So, one last thing we can get here is in Clifftop. We can get a move. We can talk to Jam Jars and get that. And here we can Talon Trot. We can Claw Clamber up to a thing, which I could just fucking look and find out what it is, but it feels faster to just go and grab the shoes and go get it. Can I look? Maybe that's like an actual use of a Maze of Glaze goggles. Maybe there might be draw distance considerations as far as like, can you actually see this thing? The move? It's Wing Whack. Wing Whack. Wing Whack. Wing Whack! Very good. Wing Whack's a good... I don't know that Wing Whack gets that much for us, but it means that we can do Trash Can minigame now. The Trash Can is a possibility for us now. Pine Grove. I need to keep track of where all the worlds are, I guess. So let me just... I do a thing here. I'll just mark it on my thing to say that Mayhem Temple is the thing. Does that make it so that something is displayed on the actual thing in my preview tracker? No. Okay. Cool. That's fine. I believe there is some sort of way where it can show some stuff, but that's not important. Okay, we have enough for this. Hell, we have enough for some other ones if we get lucky. What we got? We got a black Jinjo. Okay. Hey, maybe we'll actually finish the black Jinjo family. Possibility. There is some concern I have insofar as, like, what about the Jinjo checks? Like, what if I have to get all 9 black Jinjos to get, like, an important move? That is possible. But, I don't know how likely that is or how much we should, really worry about it. I don't believe there's anything more we can do in the overworld right now, so let's head back into Cloud Cuckoo Land, where there are additional things we can get now, for what it's worth. It's Quagmire, no, it's, Wooded Hollow, remember. Wooded Hollow, first world, has the thing. Yeah, so playing more, yesterday, I'll say, I slept late today. I was up all night because, pretty much because I wanted to play so much, Mugenics and so much Overwatch. I've been playing some Overwatch recently, and that continues to be pretty damn fun. I'll say Mugenics is fantastic, phenomenal, and I'm, you know, looking forward to the day in 7 in-game days where a certain someone comes to town. I've heard a lot of hubbub about that certain someone, and I'm curious how that's gonna go. I got some pretty fucking good dudes, but I don't know, they might fall. There's one cat that I'm keeping around just because his name is Balatro. That's a good name for a cat, and I don't want to donate him even though he's not my best thief, basically. But he's a pretty good thief, but not the one I'll send into battle against Guillotina, I think. We'll see. We'll probably send him off once he's, like, really, really, really old. Isn't there something at the bottom of this, thing? Yes, a Globo. Excellent. Grab that Globo. And, yeah. Okay, I can send... This might be another concern, if sending George down right now... I can send George down, but is this going to be another crash? I wonder. I'll say this randomizer might be early. This randomizer might be a little bit... It's got a ways to come, I'll say. But I do feel the potential, you know. I think, you know, Donkey Kong 64 is a lovely randomizer, and I feel like this has even more in the way of, you know, possibility in terms of, like, logic and like, the ways in which moves can unlock. That said, it does seem like moves are coming pretty fast and furious here. Like, maybe you're most likely to get those earlier for a lot of little reasons, one of which being just like general feasibility. You know what I mean? Like it's more feasible if you get everything up front. Okay, let's see now. Let's see, there's the Jelly Castle, there's Fake Mumbo Skull. We went into Fake Mumbo Skull, right, and got the Jinjo in there? Okay. Inside the trash can has 2 things. We need to, get Mumbo activated and walk him where he needs to go. So, let's go get Mumbo activated, and then, you know, I can just transform at the, you know, I can, like, automatically switch forms at warp points, but ironically, you know, this world is just bereft of those, so there's just 2 of them, so it's not actually, super convenient. Relatively inconvenient for this convenient quality of life feature. Blah. Overwatch continues to be fun. I've been doing a bunch of mystery heroes as I do. I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of some of the new characters. You know, I had a really good game with Jetpack Cat yesterday where there was a Bastion, and I just sort of towed the Bastion under me and got really crazy value out of Jetpack Cat. So that was fun. I am now somewhat a believer in Jetpack Cat. He's really good, actually. She's really good. That cat's really good. It's a really good hero, turns out. Meanwhile, I also had a really good game of judo. Pretty good game of judo. Hazard guy worked out a little bit the last time I played him. Like, actually was able to do some junk. Feel like I'm starting to get a feel for some of the less likely, you know, I say like less likely. Some of the characters where you don't always get them all the time, and you might have to like, trying to think of a way to phrase this. I'm starting to get the hang of some of the characters that you don't always get. You know, I'm starting to get the feel for them and going like, okay, well, this is what they can do. This is how I play them. This is how they're different. It seems like with Juno, like a big part of her thing that is, I'm trying to learn how to take advantage of properly. Yes, this is our second warp pad in the game. Randomizer and all. Is the last warp pad you probably get in a vanilla playthrough. Isn't that interesting? It's not that interesting. It's just notable. It's just unusual. Maybe not so much in a randomizer. It's normal here. I should make sure not to get hit. Ah, we gotta walk. So yeah, what? I thought I already got that one. Did we lose progress? What? Did we? I didn't. What? I'm kind of taken aback by that. I don't remember in this game losing collectibles when you die that you just collected. And okay, this stuff is all there. Is all still there. What was the deal with that? Did we go in a different door or something? I'm a little confused, a little disoriented, and in fact, let me just die again and see what happens. But, whatever. Maybe I respawned in a different door. Maybe it's when you die. No, this is the skull I came in on. Huh, well, whatever. The note nest is now gone. So, that's how it should be. I don't know. I really just do not know. Okay. This time we'll play do our rain dance. I'll say rain dance wise, would have been nice if we could have the beans, but we don't have the drill bill, so we can't get the beans yet. The beans are not randomized, for the record. And the beans will let us do a number of little shitty things. They're not important right now, I think. You know, anything we can't get, I think we can write off and hope for the best. As far as, like, required items, or required moves, we might be good, honestly. Yeah, we gotta make the rainbow to get to the pot of gold. And we got to, wow. Yeah. Ah! We're about an hour in and we've gotten 3 Jiggies. That does seem slow, but we've also gotten like half the moves, so a little bit there's good and bad as far as our current progress goes. There's good things and bad things. Okay, let's go get pot of gold taken care of, and is there anything else we can do right now? Oh, hey. Hi. Okay, so I think I think it is that the Mingy Jongos skulls are mixed up. Somehow. Some way. We seem to have come out of the wrong skull here. But it's fine, we can just go back to a fast travel point and swap that way. We're not stuck as Mumbo. Don't worry about it. With Juno in Overwatch, it seems like a big part of her kit is just like doing that thing where you run around and like lock on to other heroes and fire off like homing healing things and homing like, missiles. I didn't know what to make of that, but it seems like it might be the thing to do to just like always be using that on cooldown. And I don't think I quite got that the first couple times I played her. And her mobility is pretty fun as well. A double jump, a peach hover. It's a pretty good bit. Okay, so you can fly around as a bee. You can switch between bee and banjo on fast travel points. Okay. Just bee and banjo? Not, what if I hit stuff on the D-pad? No, just bee and banjo. Okay, so that's interesting. Mumbo, we will always have to, retrieve him and shit. With my current moves, I can't get over there and, get that move for what it's worth. But I can definitely get that note. Definitely get that note. I don't have Pack-Whack, right? Pack-Whack would be a really good one to get, insofar as it, like, dramatically increases the mobility of, Banjo Bear. But, he is good enough to get over here. And with this bomb, I can get these 2 notes. We're up to 180. I can actually hatch those fuckers right now, I guess, with Kazooie. I can absolutely hatch them. And if we had Taxi Pack, we could absolutely get over there and get the thing, but that's like the one move we don't have. Also, we probably don't have enough notes to actually get it. Notes is a consideration as well. Let's see. What can we do as Kazooie? Trash can. We can do trash can right now. Let's go do trash can. And we can also do this. Let's do this as, oh, hang on. I can't right, because I don't have the spring. I have to sort of jump awkwardly up there. Okay. But it's fine, and it works, and we could have just done Banjo plus Kazooie, failing that. All right. Oh, can we even wait? Can we do the pot of gold? We can do pot of gold behind pot of gold, which I think we already did. Okay, shit. I'm just realizing. Okay. Pot of gold seems to have a problem. We're getting some crashes here, folks. I don't know what to make of that. It's not good when the game crashes, when the randomizer crashes, but at the very least, I'm pretty sure we actually can't do anything there currently. While we're fucking outside, let me just go and check again. Is there anything more we can do outside according to this tracker that actually isn't the tracker for this particular randomizer, but is a tracker for a similar enough randomizer where the logic should be the same, basically? Nope. Okay, back to Cloud Cuckoo Land. I do hope this is finishable. That's, you know, I'll say, every time there's a crash, I do get concerned. Insofar as like, yeah, you know, we need a certain amount of jiggies, need a certain amount of moves, and for that to be doable, I need to be able to go inside a certain amount of places without the game crashing on me. Oh right, what am I doing? It's not here. It's kind of wish almost that they were in the same locations, just in a different order of unlock. It's Mumbo's Mountain. No, that's Mayhem Temple. Mayhem Temple warp is how we get into there. Okay, right. Yes, I know this. I think it's. Hang on. It is. Shouldn't we have enough notes now for like the next move? Let me check Cliff Top real fast. I feel like ice eggs should be in the range now. But I'm not 100% sure, so let's just check and see. My tracker isn't telling me I can do it, I guess, but tracker could be mistaken. Note totals could be different in this particular randomizer. I don't know. Yes, we can do this one. Also, it's a Jiggy. Lovely. Okay, you know what? We can now unlock our second world. Breathe it in. Breathe it in. Nice, nice, nice. I feel good. I feel happy. I am ready for another world. Let's go do it. Let's go see World 2. I'm not sure timestamp-wise what makes sense insofar as, like, you know, the whole 9. You know, I did a timestamp when we went to the first world. Does it make sense to do a timestamp every time we unlock an additional world and get to go somewhere new? Why not, I guess? Why not have it be the case? Each world is going to be such a big deal, and also it just tells you how fast I'm getting through the randomizer, not necessarily like, oh, you know, this particular check had this particular jiggy, hoo. What do we got? It's Glitter Gulch Mine, it's vanilla. We got actual Glitter Gulch Mine in an actual Glitter Gulch Mine. Wow. GM, as it's called. Okay. Now then, what can we do in GM? Let's consult the tracker here. Glitter Gulch Mine tracker, go. So, looks like a lot, actually. And also let me just tell the tracker, like, hey, I will have the transformation. I will have the Mumbo as soon as I go get their those Globos, which will be easy. There's a whole bunch. And hey, once we get Canary Mary, we can do Canary Mary in the other world as well. I'll say, by the way, they made the randomizer makes Canary Mary easy. So we will be able to it'll be simple. I'm gonna mark off the notes because I don't need those to be marked on the map, and I don't want to be checking off any individual notes. So, you know, we'll get notes as we see them. I don't need them on my tracker. Maybe we should have done note randomization just because, like, oh, that would make each of these checks an actual check. I don't know. It's probably fine not to randomize notes. There are so many of them. There are so many of them. You'd be checking for days, you know? There's a lot of stuff we can do right now. There's a lot of checks we can accomplish. And that's just looking at this, screen. Not even looking at, well, actually, it says there, Waterfall Cavern. Does that mean, like, if I look at Waterfall Cavern? No, you can see the stuff separately. You can see that we can't do all of this stuff. You can see that water storage is... Apparently water storage is closed. You can't get into water storage? Really? You can't get it... What the hell's holding us back from water storage? I don't know. But, let's do what we can. And then that's all we can do, really. And, to start, that means... Oh, hey, Jiggy Jiggy. Lovely. I wonder, you know, in this randomizer, the Jiggies are often being randomized into collectibles that are less valuable than they are, which might mean that a lot of them are easier than vanilla Jiggies. That might be made up for by moves that are harder than they otherwise would be to get, and other stuff as well. Yeah, it's not like you need Honeycombs or Jinjos necessarily, unless it depends on what they're guarding, I suppose. Let me make sure I'm tracking this extensively, etc. Here we can get free this dude. We have to get a thing. I wonder if we'll be able to get into any backdoors in this game. I feel like that's a distinct possibility that, I guess would subvert the whole idea of like, oh, a timestamp every time we get into a world. What happens if we get into the back door of, what happens if we get into a back door? Does that count? Is that suddenly a timestamp moment? I don't know, man. That's something I will think about really 9 hours from now when the stream is over, hopefully, ideally, we'll see. I'll say right now I got tomorrow off, so, you know, we are planning on doing it on Tuesday if there's a runoff stream, but I could technically do it tomorrow as well, and it would be fine. Instead, I will sleep tomorrow, have a relaxing good time. Hey, a blue Jinjo. You see blue Jinjo. Which one is that? That one. Are these ordered in order of rarity? Yes. Okay, good. I want these to be ordered in terms of rarity. That would just make sense, I think. Or like how many there are, rather. With notes, if notes randomized, there'd be a lot more just like, hey, you know, you get to them and there's a bunch more there's a bunch of checks right close together. That wouldn't be bad, honestly. I would probably like that. Let's be clear. Okay. Let's see now. There's the crushing we can do the crushing shed right now, apparently. We did the waterfall jiggy. Oh, we got free Canary Mary from the toxic gas cave that's near here. I think it's up there, yeah. By the way, if ever you're looking to get into a randomizer for the first time, use a tracker. That's just generally a good idea. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, I don't have the build drill. I got an empty honeycomb. That'll be worth 1 health. Lovely. Here in the thing. Oh, I guess with the transformation we can get the whatever's in the boulder. The plunger will be able to open these things for us just as well as build drill can. Okay. Well, I'm noting that in my head. Consider it noted. Also, I think Did we just get health from the honeycomb? It might be the kind of thing where it turns in automatically. I'm not sure. That'd be cool. I guess if you randomize it, you wouldn't want it to be automatic, so jot that down. Where to next? Ordnance storage, Canary Mary. For Canary Mary, we need to get. For Canary Mary, we need to get. We need to go get Plunger. Let's start doing some plunging. I think that's the play. I think that's the thing. Waterfall Cavern. Oh yeah, we should do Waterfall Cavern real fast. Or should we hold off? Wait for hope for an item that lets us do more of Waterfall Cavern. I guess right now Waterfall Cavern is pretty good. There's a good amount we can do over there. We can get the ice key, which will let us get a Mega Globo. We can cash in the ice key, rather, which will let us get a Mega Globo, and, well, we can have infinite fire eggs, which aren't important, but, you know, I still would like to have. Be handy for the final boss and stuff. Sleepy. I slept in as late as I possibly could before this stream, let me tell you, but I'm still tired. I was up real damn late. Honestly, haven't been feeling great. I've been all sneezy and wheezy and shit, and I took some Dayquil just to be like sure I could. Hopefully that helps with all the sneezing that was big and very noticeable last time. That I don't like to sneeze that much, especially when it's like makes me sore. If you don't know, when I sneeze like 5, 6, 7 times in a row, and it really wrecks my body. Sometimes, you know, if I'm like if it's really allergy season, it's really this, really that. We got the Jiggy. Oh, hang on, we do have the ice key. Let me. Why does it think I can't get the Mega Globo? I can absolutely get the Mega Globo, no problem. Unless there's some sort of... How would... This'll work. I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible here as far as, like... Shit, man, we've already had a couple of crashes where just, like, a regular cutscene is trying to play, and it doesn't quite work. But, we do have the Mega Lobo now. We can go get Fire Dragon Kazooie, which is cool and good. We like that. Apparently we can't get water storage yet. Interesting. I think we can. Correct me if I'm wrong. Water storage is just through here. We're already in here. I feel like sometimes my tracker here, the logic is not quite right on this tracker. Sometimes you have to deal with that in a tracker, you know, it's not, you know, it being earlier and all, absolutely, okay, absolutely, we can absolutely get this, this treble cleft, by the way, tracker, water storage, treble cleft get. It's not a key item, so it doesn't, you know, I don't need to track it, but I'll just tell you, tracker, I can absolutely get this. Look at me. I'm getting it right now. I don't know how it would be confused about that. I can, you know, this is, I have enough Jiggies to get into the second. It's not even a thing where like, oh, it thinks that this is the third world and you shouldn't have access to it at this point. Like, no, everything should be unlocked, and even vanilla style, this world would have been unlocked, so. Hey, Cheato, how you doing? All these are vanilla. The Cheato pages are not in logic, so maybe we should try to avoid the pages rather than collecting them without thinking about it too much. Okay, what's out here? We need to go to Gloomy Caverns. To get to Gloomy Caverns, I think we need a, we need transformation. Let's go get transformed. Oh. We'll say. I've been watching the Fallout season. New season of Fallout. I think that show's quite good. I continue to be like really thoroughly entertained by like every episode and so on and so forth. I think it's just good ass television, and I feel like, you know, 80% of it is just like I see things I recognize and stuff, but the other 20% is just genuinely good television, and I like that. Okay, let's get this move. What do you got? A red Jinjo? Excellent. Do these things tell us, like, even... I guess we haven't seen that many that we couldn't get. I wonder if we could be marking off the ones that we can't literally collect quite yet. Possibly. Let me mark that shit off. We just got the Bill Drill check. There's a Jinjo in this, there's a Jinjo check in this overpass. Let me guess. Move. Oh, hey, a move. Beak bayonet. Okay. If we get Breegull Blaster, we'll be able to do the first of the our first bit of Breegull blasting, which is always hard for me. Always a hard thing. Let's see now. We need to levitate the thing with Mumbo to do old King Cole here. We can at least grab the honeycomb outside. Grab that right fast, right here. Where the hell is that? It's a Jiggy! Nice. I like these easy Jiggies, you know. I think Tooie's great and all, but there's a lot of, you know, the Jiggies in Banjo-Tooie are always so hard to come by because it makes everything a little bit tougher. This randomizer makes it so that a lot of the Jiggies are randomly easy. Isn't that something? Isn't that nice? I like it. I like an easy Jiggy. Yes. Yes. Okay, let's get let's get Wumba set up. Should we just start doing some blaster stuff? Is there anything stopping us from doing as much bomb stuff as we can? I don't think there is anything. Okay, let's just start cashing these in. Let's just start doing doing some of this. Excellent. I wonder what happens if you waste them. Again, I guess, in every case, maybe in like a world, your Globos are also easy to come by. Probably logically, it just assumes that you can do all of them. I think you will be able to. We will be able to, pretty much no matter what. Let's start knocking out these checkeroonies. As a detonator, you know? Bill Drill, and as far as moves that we would have at this point in the game, Bill Drill and like the whatchamacallit, the Bill Drill and the I know this. Let me explode and I'll help you out. I won't regret this, will I? Oh, of course not. We love Canary Mary, and she has 2 great checks for us, and in fact 4 great checks for us, which the randomizer has made easier. I'll say that this 8-bit Do controller has rapid fire, has like turbo, so it's possible If we needed to, we would be able to just do that, but I don't know. I don't know. I think we'll be good. The randomizer seems very aware that Canary Mary is a pain, and has gone to some length to make sure that it's that she's more doable, that she's more nice to us. Ugh, I'm tired. I'm really close to death too. That's not good. I don't think there's a way for me to oh, I can't even explode without health. Wow. Okay. Now then, how many things can I get as a plunger? In a lot of cases, I think it's not so much what we can get, but what we can take care of. You know, Banjo-Tooie is a game where a lot of jiggies and a lot of collectibles have multiple steps. And we can just go knock out some of these such steps. Like, we can open up this dealy-doo. We can give the UFO some runway to get to UFO land. We have options. Here is one such option. I think we do this. What else do we want to do? So yeah, he's gonna be stuck there until Witchy World is open. Right? Tell me it's we have to get to Witchy World to actually let him in. Is Witchy World open? No, it's not. He's stuck here until we open Witchy World and officially style. In the other randomizer, I think there is a setting that lets you get, you know, it opens up all the back doors from the other side. But I think here all the back doors will be closed, even, you know, until you get him from the side that's supposed to be second. Which again, I think will cause some amount of back doors to be possible, since the worlds are out of order and all that. But yeah. Here, we can get this guy with this guy. And then I think we have to die so we can get more health back. Ooh. Wait, which one is it? Fortune favors the bold. It's not that one. I've only enough health to try it once. Can I, like, jump on that guy to kill him and get some health? No. Man, we're gonna have to die a lot, huh, as Plunger here to get done the stuff that we can do as Plunger. Ooh, boy. Hey, speaking of stuff we can do as Plunger, this one's an easy one. And we got a fucking page. Okay. The music here seems louder than I was based on than what I was calibrating against earlier. Is the audio okay, y'all? Are you perfectly happy with the audio as it currently stands? Let me know ever if there's any sort of problem with that, or if you would like it louder or quieter. I can also just hear myself. That sounds fine. Yeah. You can hear me. I can hear myself for a second and know how everything sounds and feel better in my heart of hearts. Okay, so Gloomy Caverns here. We got the Globo, and the rest here are like Gloomy Caverns checks. There's 3 of them. There's a... Well, that's a Cheato page. We don't need that. But I cannot resist the siren call of a collectible right in front of me. Is there anything else we need the plunger for in this area? I don't think you need to, like, open anything here with the plunger. Obviously, you'd have the bilge rail here, vanilla style, so you could use that to open these checks, but we don't. Oh yeah, you do have to open this. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, let's try doing the power hut as a explosive device that can't see shit. Is the game crashing? Okay. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Can we do anything else in the Isle of Hags right now while we're kicked out to Isle? I think we can cash in our how many notes do we have? 280. Okay. I think we might have enough to get like the next the ice get the next possible we have enough to get the next move check in the overworld, but it's also possible we don't. I don't know. I don't know what the totals are for that, but not quite ready for prime time, perhaps. Not quite ready, but hey, so long as we can finish, I'll be feeling good. What do we do if it's impossible? What do we do if this seed is all the way fucking fucked? If we check every check and we can't proceed, and we can't finish. I hope it doesn't come to that. And I'll say, like, so far it seems to me like there are totally enough places to... There's totally enough places to check where we probably will be able to get our requisite jiggy count where it needs to go. But we still should be concerned. I'll say that much. There still should be some concern in the back of our head. Something essential could be behind a hard crash, potentially. Hopefully, it's a temporary thing. Hopefully, we yeah. All right, back into the mines here. We can now do Canary Mary. That might be the next thing to do. Canary Mary over here, or she's, yeah, over here. Yeah, let's do Canary Mary twice. They made it so that the speed is uncapped. The randomizer, Banjo-Tooie Randomizer here, makes it so that the speed is uncapped. What does that mean? Well, I think it means that both of the Canary Marys should be easy, but hopefully it also means they're faster. This does look fast, but is it faster? I don't know. I wonder if this controller is set up to do turbo right now, because honestly, I don't like mashing this much. I really don't. Even if it is easy, even if it would be easy vanilla style, fatigue is hitting me like a sack of potatoes. You know, in the way that a sack of potatoes hits a person. That's right, you did. Thanks for the fucking thing. Thank you, Canary Mary. We haven't done the levitate stuff yet, so we can't do train, but we should do train sooner. Oh, by the way, one quality of life thing that I have changed here in the randomizer is that one quality of life thing that I've changed here in the randomizer is that Grunty Industries is open, so we don't have to mess around with the train station. We can just go right in. Honestly, maybe with the right moves, we would have been able to do anyway, like Claw Clamber or something. You know, maybe Claw Clamber would have let us in the door, depending on like the logic there. But point is, there will be no rigmarole there, and you know, that also would have opened the possibility of it being the first world, maybe, question mark, which would have been interesting. Would have definitely been interesting. I really do hate Canary Mary, I really do. Even if it is, even these first ones I don't like at all. This is my least favorite part of this game that I love. A red Jinjo. Not bad. See you later. We do have another check with her that's open right now. We can go to Clouds and just deal with her now if we really wanted to. Anyway, what we got here? Oh, another black Jinjo. Very nice. We can't go into... We don't have the right move to go into this minigame yet, but we can at least... Wait, what? What's this? Why is it... Huh? Wait. What? You can come in here? Even without, Maybe this is the thing specific to this other randomizer. Don't you need Beak Bayonet to kill these guys? Apparently you do. Apparently nothing else will do the job. Okay. So yeah, we can come in here. We don't have ice eggs. It'd be funny if ice eggs could kill them just as much as a Beak Bayonet. It would make sense for ice eggs to be able to take out those dudes, but nah. I don't have the right move, you prospector piece of shit. I don't have the right move. Fuck off. I cannot help you yet. Where are those guys who can talk to you with omniscience from anywhere in the thing? Don't matter. I don't actually need to use the transformation thing to transform. That's worth noting. Let's go. Okay, next. We gotta open one more thing down here, and then the poison cave, and also there's a boulder on top of a hill. Man, it's kind of inconvenient not having Bill Drill, but it doesn't stop us. I will still say I think Bill Drill is one of the most valuable moves that we can get in this randomizer. I think that it would come in handy a lot for opening up additional, like, checks in basically every world. The game does assume, for the most part, you should have Bill Drill, and for the most part, it is right. But here in the randomizer, no. Okay. Train storage. Here's one of the other ones. And just a Jinjo. Okay, I can hear it right now. Could be it's not a particularly good one. It's just one that's everywhere. Okay. be like, hey, you know, remember, white Jinjo is a check unto itself. Like, we get white Jinjo, that one check unlocks another check. One for one type deal. It's not that unusual, not that extraordinary, but still, I like it. How do I get to the next place we need to explode? Like, the other way from, Wumba's. So, like, this way. Cool. Cool. By the crushing shed. Yeah. I think we might have, this might be it for the plunger. And, I'll say right now, right here, right now, I don't have enough health to, I guess I could transform back using the plunger, using the, warp pad, and then go the other way. Ooh. Okay. It wasn't this one. I think I can maybe... There we go. There it is. It's a Jiggy. Lovely. And yes, I could hedge my bets there. I think we're done with our explodey friend. Let me just look around real fast on my tracker here. Yeah, it's just Generator Cavern. In this world, there's just Generator Cavern, there's the Crushing Shed, and there's Chuffy. So we're almost done here. I don't know if we have enough for a new world or whatever, but maybe. Let's just transform into Banjo and Kazooie here. Yeah. What was the thing that crashed earlier? Thing that crashed earlier was fuck. What the fuck was that? You were doing it as a plunger. Or typically you'd want to do it as Banjo and Kazooie. Oh yeah, the room with the lights, the lighted room. Hopefully that's just a thing where if you go in as plunger, that's it, you know? And we'll see. If not, then then you know I have concerns. But we'll do what we can. We'll take care of business. Hello, Mumbo. Yes, I would like to hire you to cast some spells. You actually have a good amount of spells to do in this world, Mumbo. There's still a couple moves left. I mean, I guess the longer we don't get the you know, Breegull blaster move, the longer we can just ignore all those checks, which are pretty long checks for what it's worth. Honestly, like, they're not the fastest. For levitate, we have to levitate the big boulder and we have to levitate Chuffy. Are those the two? Are those the only two? Big boulder, Chuffy. That might be it for this world. Boulder and Chuffy. Sadly, I can't think of any that are involved with another Jiggy, so yeah. Levitate that shit, Mumbo! Get it in there! Alright. Close my eyes for 2 seconds as this goes on. Did I mention I'm tired? I'm pretty tired. I should get to sleep tonight at a good time rather than trying to say finish all the anime tonight. That was the thing last night, is that I spent so much time playing Eugenics and Overwatch, and then after that I was like, okay, I need to catch up on anime from the last couple days and also today. So, you know, that took a while. Kept getting distracted too, honestly. which isn't ideal. I don't know. Sometimes I'm really liking the show, but I can't help but feel as I'm watching it, just the feeling of like, oh, something else is interesting me over here. What if I Googled like this particular Norm Macdonald, you know, guest spot on Conan? What if I watched a little bit of a scene that I remember from a different movie? That would make me smile. I'm thinking about that scene from Futurama. Let me watch it real fast. It's like, okay, well, the show with the rom-com with the two princes is really good, and it's 7 a.m. Really shouldn't be doing this. But, I have poor impulse control sometimes, I guess. I'll say, like, you know, feeling a bit shitty. A lot of it might be sleep deprivation and things of that nature. I can never eliminate sleep deprivation as a possibility. Honestly. I just can't. Cool, Ching, Cole, and Chuffy is here. Gloomy Caverns. There's 2 Gloomy Caverns as well. Okay, we're almost done here, as far as I can tell. Unless we can we not get to the flooded caves? I feel like we should be able to get to the flooded caves with what we have. What the hell would hold us back from flooded caves? Let me just, I'll select flooded caves and just hit moves. Fast swimming, no. Why would it be Breegull Blast? Oh. Oh, I see my mistake. I forgot to mark dive on my tracker. The move that lets you go underwater in Banjo-Kazooie at all. Okay. That explains the cases where it thought I couldn't get things like Globos that were underwater. Because I forgot to mark that I had dive. It's hard on this tracker to tell where, like, one move starts and one move ends sometimes. Let's just switch back to Banjo this way. Normal style. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff we can do. We can do the flooded caverns, we can do the gloomy caverns, and we can do Chuff. Our boy Chuffy. Let's do Chuffy right now. Let's take care of him. And then, I think we basically have enough Jiggies to go to the next world, so I'm reckoning next world will be on the cards. But, we'll see about that shortly. We can also get the Dragon Kazooie while we're in the neighborhood of, etc. Hey, Chuffy, what's up? How you doing? This is the first round, Chuffy. I haven't fought you yet. Okay. I've been watching Fallout, I said that earlier. Also been watching Community a bunch. Community, I do feel like it does take a minute to get really going. But, you know, Season 1 has some great episodes. You know, I think by the end of Season 1, they definitely, like, reached their stride. You know, like the debate episode with the, is man good versus evil? That's a very fun one. The Christmas episode with, it's December 10th. That's just some classic shit. That's just good. You'll let me use the train? Okay. Thank you. So yeah, now we have Chuffy, and also we have... There's, where's the Jiggy? Collectible something or other? Ah, there it is. It's a one of these. Nice. Nice. Let's go, let's do it. We got nowhere to go. We can just, I think next we should do Flooded Caverns real fast. We should do Flooded Caverns. And, Let me see now. Yeah, let's do flooded caverns. And then, I think Mumbo's skull is the closest to those caverns. We also have to do the gloomy caverns as well. I'm worried about game crash. We had a game crash earlier with the gloomy caverns. So, let's go out this way and do the flooded caverns first. Then we'll wrap around to gloomy. Is this the way to get there? Can we get there from above? From, I believe we can. We just have to, jump really good. Oh, okay. I thought I didn't get it, and I panicked when I did. Alright, so here in the flooded caves, let me just check my thing here. It's just a quick left, straight, and then left again. Man, I wish I had fast swimming. I wish I had fast swimming. It'd be nice to have that as a starting option. It really would. Like a Jiggy. Jiggy's just what the doctor ordered. We've been going around 2 hours now. We have gotten nearly 10 Jiggies. I do wonder, like, pace-wise, if that suggests we'll be getting 5 Jiggies per hour for the entirety of this, which I'll say would put us at the 10 hours for finishing, because we have to get 55 and then beat Hag 1. But, you know, I do think that, like, our first couple hours have been pretty heavy in terms of, like, you know, getting moves and other things of that nature. I mean, I guess we still have, like, we still have things to get. Oh, this is a dead end. Faster to just quit out here versus swimming through the whole fucking flooded caves. I don't know, man. Whatever, we do what we can. And I'll say, if this turns out to be uncompletable, let me just say, if it turns out we get to the end of this randomizer and whatever check we need to do is locked behind a crash bug, I'll say, legally speaking, that will be the end. And I'll also say, as far as, like, how much it counts towards Donkey Kong 64, I think we gotta, like, cut it in half, because I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say, like, however long we spend is how long we spend, but if it's, like, 10 hours and we're soft-locked after that, that's not my fault, and I think that only should count for 5, basically, towards the DK64 gimmick. If this isn't it, I just want to I just want to. If this is the wrong one, okay, this is the right one. Good. If this was the wrong one, I would just save and quit. Honestly, I would. Blah. Okay, now, just gloomy caverns to go. Let's go do gloomy caverns. To get to gloomy caverns, it's right near Mumbo. So, isn't it also, isn't this another way to gloomy caverns? By the way, is gloomy caverns labeled, or is that just a, no, this is the way to that water part that we were just in. This is like another door to water. Okay. Mumbo's skull. Ah! Stretching. Stretching my legs. Oh. Okay. Now then. Let's do the fire one first. And let me just prime that real fast. Then we'll do the darkness one. And we'll split up. We'll do it correctly. We'll get the lights on and do our best. Tired. I really am. So here, I do believe there's just in the gloomy caverns, there's just one Jiggy here, and there's another Jiggy in the thing. I'll say with Banjo-Tooie, it sometimes is a while between each collectible, which means that it's not the densest as far as like collectible density, as far as like how the time between checks is pretty high. But and it is just insofar as like, oh, it takes a while to just run from one to the next. You know, obviously knowledge and so forth plays a big role as well, but I'm not sure like how much you could literally speed this up. I say that there's really fast Banjo. You know, I'll say for what it's worth, I'm not a speedrunner of this game. I do not do other. I played it casually a couple times on the channel, and I love to play it. T-Rex Roar. I love to play it in general. Cool. Okay. T-Rex Roar is right there. I like to play it a lot casual style, but you know, I don't necessarily know the whole game like the back of my hand. You know, I don't necessarily have it on lock, as they say. Okay, kind of just looks like sometimes the game is going to crash in between rooms, and there's, okay. Maybe it's random, maybe it's random, okay. Okay. There's just one last thing to do back there. And it requires a certain thing. It requires that room to not crash. Should we go knock that out, or should we just head right to World 3? I want to at least see if I can get in there and not experience a crash. Also, I'm curious. Hey, did we keep our fucking T-Rex roar? Seriously? Tell me we kept our T-Rex roar. Breegull Blaster, okay. T-Rex Roar is there. Okay, good. We still have T-Rex Roar, never to fear. Do not worry. It's cool. Okay. Also, I'm gonna start tracking it so that I know. Alright. Okay. Back to gloomy fucking shit. Let's see if we can get into that shack without experiencing a crash. You know, it might be a thing where my particular emulator is the wrong one. It's very possible that's the case. You know, I'll say even with some pretty mature randomizers like DK64 Randomizer, there's totally incompatibility between like it and certain emulators. Like I'll say every time I play DK64 Randomizer in this emulator, for instance, every time it's just like, yo, what are you doing? Saves are broken. If you quit the game, you're gonna be fucked. And I just look at that and I go, that's fine. I'm fine with that, actually. Looks like we can't get in there, so that's good. Let's get in there. Man, I wish I had Pack-Whack. Pack-Whack might be one of those moves where it's not, like, bound to show up, because, you know, it's not required for anything, really. But it would be nice to have. I think moves that are nice to have would be nice to have. Hey, there's a move. Maybe it's Pack-Whack. There's not that many moves left, so the odds are, I think that it is something. What if it's Pack-Whack? That would be some pretty good, you know, we spoke of devil, and there's devil. Or it could be something entirely. Odds are, most likely it's not Pack-Whack, but instead something else. Let's see. Breegull Bash. Okay, yeah, that's something else. That one, speaking of non-essential moves, that one's strictly optional in the original game even. So, that's fun to get that one. That's very fun to get that one. In general. Alright, we're done here. Let's, gonna do the thing where, Randomizer. I did see this, return to Jinjo Village. Let's do that to get out of here and get back to Jinjo Village. Excellent. Okay. I think what we have now, is there anything in the overworld we can get that we couldn't do previously? Oh, we can get you know what? There is a Jinjo in the water back in Jinjo, in Spiral Mountain. We'll just go knock that out. But let me just say, I think we are at the point where the next world is open now, and we can go get and see it, and start checking things there. I would like to do that very much, really. Oh, I think that's a move. Another move. Let's go. Bill Drill. I'm gonna say Bill Drill. Bill Drill! Wow, there's not that many moves left. So it was, probably like a 1 in, 8 chance of being right. But, and also, that one is pretty much used in every world. So it's likely for us to get it relatively early. But I guessed it! And that counts for something. There's like a half dozen moves that it could have otherwise been. This also lets us get Royston, which gives us an additional 2 checks in this very place that we are. Let's go. Yeah, you should be in the water. What is this gonna give us? What is Royston going to reward us with? Let's find out. Yeah, I'll walk you. Alright, Royston, what you got? Extra bubbles? How to jiggy. I'll teach you how to jiggy. Thank you. Isn't that like a Will Smith thing? Like Will Smith getting jiggy with it? I guess that's what he taught us how to do. Royston taught us how to do. I think we did get extra bubbles from him. Vanilla style there. Very, very nice. That's handy. I feel well instructed in the way of jiggy. Okay. Now then, anything else we can do right now? I'll say as far as the worlds that we can previously go to, Cloud Cuckoo Land does have more things for it. There's some, well, obviously there's notes that we didn't get previously, worth noting. And also there's the Super Stash, and also there's the Dippy Jiggy, and Dirt Patches. Oh right, we can get the Dirt Patches now that we can Drill Bill, and we can also do Canary Mary. We can also do, a whole bunch of shit is open in, Cloud Cuckoo Land for what it is worth. Do High Jump, for instance, part of a Jiggy. I think can we just do all of Mr. Fit? No, we don't have the sack pack, so we can't, finish it yet, but, we can do a lot. But, right now, I think we have enough Jiggies to go to World 3, and what I want to do right now is go to World 3 and find out what it is. Let's go to World 3 and find out what it is. I'm feeling ready. I'm feeling prepared. And look at that, the door is open. Not sure how long it's been open. We have 10 Jiggies, but here we go. World 3. Here we go. Third world. What is it? It is Pterodactyland. We have Pterodactyland. Let's go. Let's do it. What do we got for checks in Pterodactyland? Let's, here we go. One second. Let me show you where we're at, what it's looking like. There's a bunch of checks. Some of these are notes, and again, I'll note that, I'm just going to take those out of consideration because I don't want my map cluttered up with notes. If I was doing this again, I would pregame. I would, knock out all the notes checks to begin with, so I didn't have them on the tracker. But, yeah. Blah. Indeed. There's Dippy. Maybe we have to have this level open before Dippy will, successfully, be able to finish. Maybe that was why the game crashed earlier when we solved Dippy's problems. We can do a bunch here, basically. We can do a whole bunch. Shit, where are we beginning? I don't know. I guess let's just, go clockwise and, see what we can do. We do have the Clockwork Kazooie, so we can start knocking out those guys with the rock nuts. We can start doing the rock nuts. Can we get to all the rock nuts right now? That's a question. Where is rock nuts on the tracker? That's another good question. Inside the mountain also has some stuff for what it's worth. You know, we looked at the outside the mountain, but there's totally some stuff inside the mountain. One check inside the mountain. Nothing yet in Unga Bunga. The river passage has exactly one thing that we can do. How's that then? Shouldn't we be able to get to the taxi pack silo with what we got so far? Not 100% sure about that. We can fight Terry, but I do not believe we can save all of his eggs. And also, we cannot do Stomping Plane, looks like. What's... Oh, ice eggs. Ice eggs for Stomping Plane. Yes. We have to, like, unlight some torches before we go over to Stomping Planes. Okay. I know, right? You do got big, tough armor. I can see that. However, have you considered that, armor is good on both sides? What's up there? Gotta, like, get, up there somehow. There is options, by the way, for some especially silly things in this randomizer. Things like, for instance, most notably, hey, there's a Jiggy, very nice. There's another Jiggy, very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. Nice. Okay, I guess you use, like, the running shoes to get that. I think a Clockwork Kazooie will also get the job done. Let's do that. I'll say there are options for some unusual sanities, you know, like in a sanity typically in a randomizer is something like key sanity or like shop sanity, which is to say, like, more things randomized into the pool. I left it to just the major collectibles, but you can do things like randomizing minor things as well, you know, and like the statues in in the first world, Mayhem Temple, or notes, or you know, you name it. It can possibly be randomized. There's even an option to make it so that nests, like every time you get a nest for the first time, that is a check. And I'll say that is not. I really don't think that's in the spirit of things, you know. I feel like in a randomizer, if it's not something that's a one-time thing, it's not right. I say that. I randomize rupees into Zelda randomizers sometimes, and it's fun and good. Just really increases the checks per minute, etc. But, yeah. Yeah. Jiggy! We're starting to get some jiggies here, folks. We're starting to get some jiggies reasonably fast here. Let's go. Let's, feel good about that. I am happy. Did we get the one that's, under the water there? Yeah, we did. Okay. With spring shoes, we can get into the belly of the beast inside, but we can't, oh, let me also, I gotta remember, I can turn on the big and turn on the T-Rex. We can do both of those. I don't think there's anything preventing us from. And, we do have a spare Globo right now, so, yeah. Also grab this this train switch and get whatever it unlocks. I mean, we don't have Witchy World yet, so we can't do the Stegosaur's full quest yet. So let's not do the full. Let's leave it. Possible, you know. I'll say with this randomizer, I think there's enough. There's enough that we won't have to do. You know, we only have to get 55 jiggies out of like 80, 90. So like, odds are good that we will be able to just ignore a good amount of possibilities here. A good amount of things that otherwise would be on the list. Let me think for a second. Do we need to do baby first, or do we do Big Daddy first? I think that doesn't make a difference. They're independent of each other, and we can absolutely do some small T-Rex stuff right now. On my tracker, it does say like where what the code of the dinosaurs is, if you forgot, which is very nice. I like it when such things are just written onto trackers. You know, in the margins. A little bit of a cliff notes there for like, yeah, buddy, listen, this is what it is. Let's Clockwork Kazooie this guy. Ah! I got that Cheato page that was the bull. Yeah, that was a Jiggy. Let me just mark that. I gotta make sure I'm marking these all off. That and that were both Jiggies and are both done. River Passage has a thing in it. I think we might be able to do River Passage. I'm not sure that River Passage really doesn't have anything. Hang on. River Passage is telling me I can't get. Oh, you know what it probably is? It's probably just yeah, you know what it is? It's the note count for the moves. Yeah, I don't really like that, honestly. I feel like the move silos should be free. I'll say that much. Or they should be incremental. You know, if I had to say like a preference, like personally, I would say free 100% of the time. Let me just at least check what it's got, if we can see what it is. I guess we can't afford it, so I might as well not take Banjo. I'll take Kazooie out there and have a look. I think Kazooie can just jump across. No. Uh-oh. Kazooie, you can't get back up, and, I guess we have to find another swap pad. Hey, Jiggy, that's good. The rate of Jiggies, I feel like, has increased in the last, recently. I feel like we're on good pace to... If I had to guess right now, 8 hours? 8 hour? Maybe? We'll see, we'll see. See. I'm just relaxing, having a good time, etc., etc. You know, with access to here, I think we might be able to get into Mumbo's, not Mumbo's, Jesus. We might be able to get into, I'll just die. I'll just die right here. Yeah, that's the fastest way. We might be able to get into Mayhem Temple using the back door. The randomizer back doors like that are, you know, encouraged and part of the whole process. You know, you find a way to do something that otherwise vanilla style wouldn't have been possible, and you just gotta embrace it. You know, that's where the randomizer is leading you, and it's interesting to have to like navigate the world in a different, unorthodox way. But it does mean that thing I've been doing where I've been saying the timestamp as I've been unlocking worlds will cease to be the proper way of doing it. That will cease to be correct pretty soon here. So, you know, we'll start just talking through things on a, well, there might be the end to, like, timestamps for each world, honestly. Unless we want to just have a timestamp for, like, every time we get into a world for the first time, regardless. I don't know, that feels silly. Had to get those notes real fast before proceeding. Seemed like a good idea. Banjo's slower underwater. Okay, so we check. We should at least check to see what this is. Hell, maybe we got enough now. We have been collecting, and I'm not sure like if the note count matches vanilla. Oh, this is really affordable. Okay, very nice. And I think these might be easier. I don't know. We got a Jiggy? Okay. Alright, River Passage. Just mark that off real fast. And, let me see here. Inside the cave, Ugga Bugga, no. So what about, there's Ugga Bugga's cave. Isn't there also, like, a different cave inside the mountains? For some reason, it's not, Oh, okay, hang on. Ugga Bugga's cave is there. It's the other cave that's not here. The Ooga Boogas, or whatever they're called. The other set of fuckers. Okay. Let's, I'll say looking at my tracker, it actually is telling me that that's red, that I can't get in there. I'm not 100% sure about the Ooga Boogas and their whole business. Can we not go do that and go do the statue thing? Wonder. I'll say when I do DK64 Randomizer. You know, DK64 Randomizer is coming up later this week. I play DK64 Randomizer in a much different way from this. You know, this is definitely like the more orthodox way to do a randomizer. Just like, okay, the worlds are in random order, but you still go to them one at a time. How I like to do DK64 randomizers. I do loading zone randomization, and every door just leads somewhere random. And you know, a lot of the business is just navigating around. I realize now, come to think of it, this is a 55 Jiggy seed, right? And we're finding it's gonna take us probably all day today to get it done. If DK64 ends up being, let's see what we got here. We got a empty honeycomb. We have enough for more health now. That's nice. Let me mark that off. How many notes do we have? 330. Yeah, this tracker does not know. I guess maybe this randomizer makes these guys easier to get. Like as far as like how expensive each silo thing is. It's cool. It's good. I'll take these headphones off for a second. Or just like scratch my head and shit. Hello, Ugga Bugga man. The Oogle Boogles are bad? I'll take your word for it. Yeah, they do sound real bad. That's literally contemporary politics right there. You know, that's very much the state of things and how much intelligence certain actors are taking to this whole factor of like this whole thing of like, hey buddy, thank you. So yeah, how does this work? Can we get in here and go to, if I'm not mistaken here, I think the world is starting to starting to get some holes in it. I think. Wait, which way is he going to force us to get out? Oh, just through the door that we came in on. Okay, cool. Okay. Here's what we do. Here's what we do here. Let's go through here. Obviously, we're gonna go through here. Folks, with this, I do believe we have... Oh shit, okay. I was about to say Mayhem Temple opened up. Nope. There's a one-way door here that prevents you from backdooring. Okay. Cool. Okay, no holes poked yet, but I think we got some holes coming. In fact, like once we get into Oogie Boogie Cave, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, Witchy World is open. We do have access to some bypasses, some skips so far. But, yeah. Also, I think we are at the point where maybe we have more Jiggies than we, you know, we have more worlds open now. So we could just go to World 3, even though we barely scratched the surface of this, this thing. This world. Thinking for 2 seconds. Vote of the dinosaur Jiggy. No, we just got the, we should do Terry. Terry is 2 Jiggies in 1. That's, nice and simple and pretty much free. Pretty much fucking free. We should do some T-Rex. Honestly, we should do everything that we can do here before we leave. That is just basic logic. Here, inside the mountain. No, Unga Bunga's cave. We got this move. Let me mark that off. River Patches, Terry's Nest, Stomping Plane. We still need ice eggs to do Stomping Plane. Yeah, I think we have gotten to the point where world is starting to be an oyster. You know, we are starting to get options that aren't the default ones. I think maybe it is time, you know, next I've been doing these timestamps as I'm unlocking worlds, but we are getting to the point where we're unlocking worlds faster than we're finishing them. So doesn't make sense anymore to do that at this point in the live stream, at this point in the VOD. Later on it'll be a VOD. Now it's a live stream. When I'm editing it later, that'll be the future. Not now. Everyone understands how this works. This is time. Let's go fight Terry. Grab some notes along the way. Maybe. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. What else do we want to do here? I want to do everything here. Stop trying to move us on me. I'm still in the middle of this. I'm not ready to move on until I'm ready to move on. Okay, with this I can, once I get dinosaur, I can switch to dinosaur forms. Over there is that's Ice Egg. We have to have Ice Egg to go that way, so let's go this way and fight a boss fight. We're all out of grenade eggs, so the options, they're limited. Over there is one of the children. Limited insofar as what we can do children. We don't have taxi pack, so we can't finish the Terry quest line. I think that's fine. You know what? That's a long one anyway. Let's hope for that one to be one that we don't have to do. Pro tip, just like circle. Just like run in circles. Little circles, and Terry won't be able to do shit. Okay. And I'll say, by the way, when I do the timestamps, I won't specify which world is which. They'll just say first world, second world, etc. You know, I won't give away what levels we get into in what order. I think that is a good surprise, a happy surprise. I wonder if there'll be any worlds where we don't do anything in them. I mean, with 55 Jiggies being the requirements, you know, we're like a third of the way, a fourth of the way through, then more than a fourth. And we've been in 3 worlds, so yeah, we're on pace to actually require everything, I suppose. You just walk in circles here and they will always miss. Because sort of like raycasting out from where you're running, but like it's not expecting you to turn. And if you do turn, it's a surprise to the game. Boss fights, it's cool that every world has a boss fight in Banjo-Tooie. You know, it definitely feels like the kind of thing where it's like, okay, you know, if they had, like, planned Banjo-Kazooie tighter, they probably would have wanted to have one boss fight in every level. It just didn't work out like that. I think it's pretty cool, therefore, in this one where every world does have a boss fight, you know? It feels like a meaningful improvement, you know? Meaningful, like, oh yeah, we were able to do it this time. We were able to get every level a respectable boss. An official boss, even. It's cool. Okay, I'm gonna mark off these, the nest checks real fast. There's one under the nest, and there's one from Terry himself. We haven't got your eggs. They're, like, scattered around the world in random places. I don't have Taxi Pack right now, so I can't finish the quest for you, but, give me a Jiggy, and, or a move, or, you know, whatever you want to give me, and I'll be feeling pretty good. I guess, at this point, like, the amount of stuff that's, like, we also unlock flying pads, which is very useful for progressing around this world. The amount of stuff that's, like, we have to get in a specific place it's basically just the moves, right? And at this point, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. That's actually quite a few, actually. How many of them are like actual moves? Or 8. We haven't gotten ice eggs either. We only got like 8 left, and once we get the 8, you know, I'll say we'll have a very awkward like final go mode here, where it's like all moves collected mode, where it's like we're not in go mode, we still have to find like 10, 20 more jiggies, whatever, but we're in no more moves mode. At that point, we can start like ignoring anything that doesn't seem too lucrative. Like at that point, it's a waste of time to spend too much time with anyone check. We always want to do this, save this one for last. This last guy, because it's real close to the thing. Taxi pack, the last one you have to taxi pack. It's good to be able to save that for the last second. Where is this Cheato page? Side. Oh, is that? We might have already gotten that one. Is that one like in the passageway or something? So it should be, if it's anywhere, the right over here. Oh, it's a yellow I think yellow Jinjo is really good, actually. I think that's one of the ones that has like 2, 3 Jinjo in the house, right? Let me see. That's orange. Yeah, yellow has 3, so we get one of those. That's a third of another check. Okay, we need to do dinosaur. I'm thinking for a second. At this point, I believe we have enough to unlock the next world. I bet. I bet the next world is unlocked. But also, there's no reason to think that, you know, the next world would be any more lucrative than right here. Right? I'm not convinced of that. Wait, so it's... You get the big roar? The big T-Rex roar? Isn't it the small roar that you get first? That's an actual unlockable? Maybe it is the small T-Rex roar. That is that item. Baby T-Rex roar. Right, yeah, it's the baby one, not the adult one. Now, as baby T-Rex, we'll be able to do some stuff here and there. We'll also be able to scare a dude, and we'll also, you know, do stuff. Get this yellow Jinjo. We got another crash, people. Let's go ahead and reset. Let's go ahead and reset, and, yeah. We haven't lost any progress. Everything is fine. Do not worry about it. In fact, this is a good opportunity to go... You know what? Let's keep moving. Let's go to another world. I think we have enough now to go to Clifftop and do world and find out what world 4 is. The game just crashed. We're heading to world 4 now because I think it's unlocked. Yep, it's open. Honestly, at this point, like, it's possible that even other ones are open as well. Who knows? We have 17 Jiggies. That's kind of a lot. What is the 4th world? It is Hailfire Peaks. Oh, shit. Let me just, note this on my, tracker here. Hailfire Peaks. Which one is Hailfire? HP is Hailfire Peaks? Right here. Okay. Hailfire Peaks, let's go. First... Wait. 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 Can you... Don't you need ice eggs to beat... to beat Chili Billy? The fire one? I think we might need ice eggs to beat Chili Willy, so... I'll just pull up the tracker anyway and show you what we can do. Which is a lot, honestly. Especially because, let me tell it, that we will be able to get the transformations. Yeah, we can do, like, a ton here. We can do... Well, a lot of these are notes. I'm gonna mark those off as I see them. But, there's a ton of stuff we can do on the fire side. There's only just, like, the Dragon Brothers that we can't do right now. Which might be the most annoying thing to not be able to do, because those Dragon Brothers, they are a nuisance, you know? They are a problem. We can do everything there short of Kickball Stadium. Can we not, like, open the fast travel back for that? And then get into the... We don't have the Mumbo's Mountain, or the Mayhem Temple, checks yet, so that's why that's, red on there. Icy side, there's less things, but still quite a few things that are, open. This looks like a very lucrative world full of pretty quick checks and a good amount of notes. As well as, you know, we can get the Globos and stuff. We can do Oil Drum. We can, yeah, lots of stuff. There's a Windy Hole Jinjo we can do. We can at least take out the other Dragon Brother. We can take out one of them and make the ice area safe for exploration. But yeah, let's go. I mean, I think at this point, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, one, we can get into Witchy World via Pterodactyland. One. And two, even beyond that, we can also get into Mayhem Temple now via the back door here of in the Coliseum. So those two worlds we might be able to open up now technically, and like that would put an end to perhaps like, I mean, maybe let's have a timestamp every time we enter a new world. Like let's be real here. It's not like we'll enter a new world every time we can. We'll probably enter a new world every time it's like, you know, the only thing that we can do, I guess. Or rather, when we're done checking everywhere else. Because, all this stuff is absolutely worth doing, worth checking, etc. What we got for this? Oh, there's a move down there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, ha, ha. Let's get that, let's get that, let's get that move. Moves are the most valuable thing we can get, as you know. I gotta wait for these guys to, hand. Usually in the original game, you'd be able to do like a pack whack into a double jump and get over those hands that way. You can't do that here because we don't have pack whack. Pack whack. It's hard to say things. This would be... Okay, so the fish is not randomized. The fish, Boggy's fish is not randomized, worth noting. I don't believe it's on my tracker even. Fast swimming, okay, you know, that's nice before we have to go to, the, water world. It's nice to have fast swimming. Like I said, if there was a way to start with items, yeah, just start me off with fast swimming. It doesn't unlock anything, but it is very annoying not to have. Jump around these guys. Not like that. But also it's faster probably to just death warp back. When you're solo Banjo, does like hitting L on a... No. The L thing is just for, oh, you can't do this. Hey, pro tip. If you want to get to the guy. Oh, I do want to get these notes, so let me do this properly. You can just like grip grab. God damn it! You can grip grab to get around the hands, but it's still kind of an annoying thing to do. You should just use a pack whack double jump if you're playing it vanilla style and you have the items that you should have at this point in the game. This is a consideration only for the randomizer. Also, like, seriously, probably not safe. Probably we get shot down if we try that. Can I just jump over? Ooh, jiggy, jiggy, jiggy. Okay. Gotta make sure I'm noting all these checks as I'm getting them. Oh, we got a bonk. How about that? Let's see. Inside the volcano there. And the icicle grotto. And there's some checks in that direction. In any case, I think I can't die again. And it would be fine. Funny that combos you like that. The fall damage and the lava damage and the final lava damage after you recover from the fall damage. Pretty deadly. I wonder if you can... I never really fucked around with these guys. Can you beat them with, like, ice eggs? I bet you can. Pro tip. If... Amateur tip. I don't actually know if that works. It probably does. It would make sense to. Alright. Here is Pack Whack. Oh, speak of the devil. Now we get Pack Whack. Seconds after we could have used it to save a little bit of time and energy. Okay, okay. Whatever you want, game. However you want items to unlock. Whatever order. It was more down to me. Holding off on checking that one place. Let's take care of it's fine and good. Let's take care of Chili Billy, parentheses, ice. Chili with a Y, not chili with an I, basically. You don't know, that's the difference between them. They have different spellings of their names because a chili is a type of hot vegetable. Sounds wrong. Is chili a vegetable? I guess. Maybe it's a fruit. Is chili a fruit? That also sounds wrong. I guess I would describe chili, if I had to like pick a word, I would pick spice. I'd probably like say it's more in the ballpark of like spice. Except, you know, as I say that also sounds incorrect, wrong, etc. Oh hey, there's just a regular Jinjo there. Nice. I don't think we have to get that one. Just based on how it's one of the more populous fuckers. We never did get the yellow Jinjo, did we? The one that was in the dinosaur cave. That one ended up being a crash situation. We'll go back later if we need to, but I think, like, if possible, I'd rather just keep on moving forward. You know, maybe this might be a no backtracking situation type deal. We're just always moving forward, always moving forward. I'm not sure, like, hey, there's a lot of this game you can do without backtracking vanilla style. And, you know, the randomization is a whole X factor there. Let's try to minimize backtracking as much as possible until such time as we die. Or like a hard crash, like, takes us out of the world, you know? Okay. Okay, whatever. Got this. Fireside upper area. Eyesight upper area. Okay, eyesight. We have now. What's 18 times 3? I think we're nearly just around a third of how many Jiggies we need to beat the randomizer. So, based on that, we're like a third of the way through. I will say I think that the rate of Jiggy acquisition has increased precipitously as the amount of moves remaining has fallen, as indeed has other items like the notes and the whatchamacallits and Cheato Pages. I haven't gotten that many Cheato Pages. Don't hit me, bro. Don't hit me. I'm coming up to kill you. Just stay put, and we'll sort this all out. Gotta do fireside with Chili Billy, all Chili Billy's print these fruits. I think it might be a fruit. You know, like in Yoshi's story, it's another type of thing for the guy to eat. Yoshi to eat. I think these things go down once you give them like a third egg. No point in risking it. Let's keep going. Just finish it. Just finish it. All right, there's one. The ice side is now safe for platforming. Fire side is fucked until we get ice eggs. I wonder if there is a if there's a hint system for this randomizer. There might be. I'll say I'm typically the kind that rather take hints on a last resort basis, or if it's looking really, really, really long. I'll say I guess this game, with how moves are randomized, you know, and they're like the only thing you're really looking for, it would be handy to get some hints for the moves. All right. I don't know why that guy yells Bush. It was 2000. Bush was you know, this came out like November. So mid early November. So yeah, Bush was just won the White House at this point in history. Jeez. You know, I don't tend to think of hey, Cheato Page. Hey, where's the fucking... No, okay, maybe there's a thing that makes it hard to have the ice cube be there. We can do Boggy Jiggy right now. Let's go do Boggy Jiggy. Train station Jiggy. We might be able to see the train station Jiggy and know if it's a Jiggy or not. The weird thing about that is that I can totally eliminate something that's a Jiggy logically, but should I could probably mark it and say like oh no, this randomizer doesn't have like a track locations thing. Doesn't look like it has the support for like filling up a thing to be like, oh, this is a Jiggy. I definitely might use this. Paper Banjo. It's not a Jiggy at all. I can go get a cheat code now. Cool. We're not going to. We're not going to. Let me say. Okay. We can next up. Let's see what we can at least see into the ice Jiggy situation. Okay, it's an empty honeycomb. I think empty honeycomb is optional enough to the point where I will just mark it off. I do not need that. I will mark that as checked. That's, I think, the play. We'll see if I regret that coming soon. A lot of games coming out right now, you know. It feels like a pretty nuts feels like a pretty wild February, like right off the gate. Mainly with honestly, the main event is definitely like Eugenics and Overwatch having a big return, and people, including myself, getting back into it. Though we could have gotten back into it at nearly any time, and it would have been nearly the same experience. So, you know, take note of that, I guess. But there are other games as well, like Neo Escape from Ever After, and their new God of War game. I'll say I did watch, what is that? Hang on. What the hell is that right there? What the hell is this? Oh, it's just a Globo, but it looks weird. Okay. I thought that was like something strange. The Globos should not be randomized, so it... Are not randomized, so yeah, it is a Globo, but... Because, you know, in case it is randomized, it's not a Globo running around, it's just a static model. It's cool. I did watch a little bit of Son of Sparta over the weekend so far, and I'll say, the more I saw of the game, the less I thought good of it. The more I went like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, hang on. This might be booty. This might not be good, actually. Let's go into Icicle Grotto now. There's stuff that we can get once we bring out Mumbo and Wumba, but I'm not lower priority, I think, than going into Icicle Grotto and getting the couple things that you can get in here. I say the couple things. The randomizer is saying that there's not that many things we can currently get. Kind of confused about that. I feel like we should be able to get a good handful. Do we use mini Banjo for this, or will a Clockwork Kazooie work just fine? Clockwork Kazooie. Okay, Clockwork Kazooie works fine, and also, man, that's a Jiggy. We're doing good. We're eating good here, people. I need to refill my grenade eggs. So let's try to get a grenade egg pickup. Okay, that'll do for now. Alright, here, in the rest of this area, there's just one thing, and also way back to the fireside. So we can absolutely do that. I'll say Son of Sparta kind of looks dookie. I've seen a bit of it. And it, sort of described in the video I was watching as like, I don't know about this, man. It, seems like it's slop. It's kind of ugly. Like, once you see it in motion, once you see it in the actual game, it looks cheap. Rather than looking, apparently they were trying to market it as, like, retro, which feels really weird when it's not 8-bit, it's just 2D. Like, that's not it. And also, there is some statements from the CEO of that company, whatever it is, basically saying like, yeah, AI is great. AI lets us just do things really quickly and get a lot of content, a lot of maps, a lot of like the stuff, just get it in there. And yeah, we can really make content really fast using AI, which makes it sound like, oh, this is the Metroid, this is AI slop coming to games. This is the not just coming to games, but coming to like a AAA franchise. You know what I mean? Just like, oh, I think I can get this guy using a Clockwork Kazooie. Yeah, we absolutely can get that. Let's go. This is AI slop coming to a franchise near you. And my god, doesn't if that doesn't just like scare the piss out of me a little bit, like, what do you mean you AI slopped a God of War game? What do you mean you did that thing? It's God of War, for fuck's sake! It's your prestige franchise! You used to be pretty damn serious about it. You know, the last couple games have been pretty, like, you know, remarkable, pretty, like, prestige. And now you're just like, oh, this one studio, the studio that made WrestleQuest, told us they can do it for real cheap, using some amount of artificial intelligence. Let's do it. Okay. I also do feel like the shadow drop now makes even more sense insofar as, like, yeah, this seems like a pull the wool over the eyes situation. You need this to come out and just be like, it's out now, and it's God of War, so that there's not time for reviewers to go like, oh, it's not very good. It's bad. Please don't buy it. You know, you need there to be... Jumping is hard. You need there to be enough time for people to just buy it on impulse, going like, oh shit, God of War, let's go! Before they realize, like, oh, I've been tricked, I've been had, you know? Like, this is slop. This is Metroidvania slop. I mean, I do like me a Metroidvania, but, you know, it's also weird insofar as they, you know, they announced that in the same direct, the same state of play that also had Castlevania, which I'll say, I hope is a Metroidvania. That's the only thing about that Castlevania game that gives me a little bit of pause. It's like, well, you know, there's been a... Please say the word Metroidvania. Just say the fucking word Metroidvania for me, so I know what I'm in for. You know, or you can say search action, which is like the Japanese version, like the Nintendo marketing version of... Okay. Okay, we got another crash there. We're up to 19. I will say we are at the point where we can probably go into Witchy World and Mayhem Temple through back doors, and apparently also Jolly Roger's Lagoon. How the fuck do you get into Jolly Roger's Lagoon currently with the worlds we have open? Through the thing in get through the door in Hailfire Peaks. If I turn off Hailfire Peaks, does yeah, it's dependent on how Hailfire Peaks there to get into Jolly Roger's Lagoon. Is everything open? No. Grunty's Industries seems to be the last thing to get checks open. I think we're very much nearing the point where everything is open, but let's still keep on just trucking along one world at a time. I'm curious if we have enough now to get into the 5th world. Let's see what the 5th world is. Hell, maybe the 5th world is, 1, I'm not sure if it's available yet. 2, maybe it's, Grunty Industries, at which point it is available. At which point we could be, in We Can Go Anywhere mode. It's Grunty Industries! Okay! Like I said, folks, let me show you something real fast. We have so far been putting timestamps every time we unlock a world. Like this one, for instance, we just unlocked. It's, let me put that in my tracker there. Let me mark it off. But, technically speaking, if we look at the other worlds now, even without unlocking their front doors, whichever doors they might be, we can get into Mayhem Temple through Hailfire Peaks. We can get into Witchy World through Pterodactyl Land. We can get into Jolly Roger's Lagoon through Hailfire Peaks. We can get into the rest are just open, vanilla style. We can go anywhere now. I think the time for timestamps each individual world has come to a close. I think now we should just go. The rest of the randomizer is what it is. And we'll just go to a world, we'll find things as we can, and if the game crashes, we'll go somewhere else and start looking somewhere in another world that we haven't been before. So yeah. I think we'll have this be the last world-specific timestamp, because from now on we are unbounded from Jiggies being the currency of progression. We can go anywhere we damn please. In fact, let me just fucking... I mean, actually, the game already knows, basically, but, I could totally hit the... Should we only hit the things once we actually go in and, start looking around? We should only hit the button once we go in and look around. I think that's the best thing to do. Oh, also, through... Can we get through the mines to, I'm not 100% sure if how it works as far as whatever. Whatever. Okay. Let's start doing some stuff. Grunty's Industries has, like, a good amount of checks currently available. I say a good amount, a decent amount. There's a train station we can go to get some stuff. There's notes everywhere. Let's go. Let's do it. Etc. Etc. Everything looks nice and good. Everything sounds nice and good. We are at a really good stage right now. I say that. We're heading into perhaps the most infamous stage. But again, we don't really have to do anything here. We don't have to do anything anywhere in particular at this point. The whole world is open to us, and I think if we were to go to the finale now with what we got moves-wise, I think we would be good. I think Breegull Blaster doesn't actually unlock anything as far as the game, as far as like the final boss goes. That's all big nothing. Okay, here there is shit, we still don't have Taxi Pack, so that's locking up some stuff that we currently can't do, or still currently is word salad there. Still unavailable, some stuff, based on how we don't have Taxi Pack. Like, that is a move that is holding us back from a number of big meaty checks. But that's all fine, whatever. We also can make a dragon out of Kazooie, by the way, at any point here. We can make a dragon out of her, and that would be good for, you know, ammo scarcity. It's also just stylistically fun. You know, it's just a good look. What's in the toilet? Come on up. Is it a Jiggy? It is a Jiggy! Someone flushed a Jiggy down the toilet in this randomizer, in the world of this randomizer. And we've hit 20 Jiggies. We're like well over a third of our way to finishing this randomizer. That is, I think, good pace for like 8 hours. Let's continue. Let's keep at it. Let's be good. Also, if I'm not mistaken, we can definitely get to Wumbo, right? I'm not sure about. I'll just mark both of them. I'll just mark both the guys. Hell, I think we can get to any Mumbo, any whatever in this game now. So, notes that down. Take notes if you care to. You don't have to. I'm tracking everything. It's fine. Workers' quarters had a workers' quarters had a Cheato page, had a Cheato page there in the toilet, and also I can clean that guy's skivvies. Okay, the skivvies are done. My tracker does include all the laundry buddies, all the laundry fellas there, but we don't have to concern ourselves with them. Actually, we're good to go. Does everything look nice on the thing? Yeah, that looks fine. That looks good. I've always disliked these guys. They're annoying to me, and like every time that the alarm comes on, it's just it just makes me on edge. It makes me anxious. I will usually, oftentimes, try to kill the thing, even though you can totally just run past 99.9% of the time. Don't hit me, man. I feel like it looks framier on the capture than in the actual thing. I'm not sure. Maybe that's just like OBS being inactive. Like if OBS were active, would it look more performance? I don't know. Gotta watch out with stuff like that. It's probably fine whichever way you're capturing, right? Like, let me see. For what it's worth, I am capturing... Is crossfire capture something that you need to do? I can limit the capture frame rate. I think this is all fine. I think it's all good. What does SLI look like for comparison? I don't know that. I really don't know what crossfire capture mode is, or if it really makes a difference. I'm going to relax and assume that it's all been good, because I've been doing it this way for years and years, and it's never been a problem for an N64-based randomizer, and I should really just relax my asshole. I'll say technology does break all the time, so, you know, like, on the last randomizer stream, I found out that if a broadcast tracker of emo tracker passes from one monitor to the other, it seems to break. So that's fun. Didn't know that would happen, and now I know, and I'll make sure to not let it break in the future. Yellow is a good one. Like I said earlier, Yellow has like 3 members, and we already know where one of the other ones is. We saw them earlier. If we get the 3rd one, we absolutely will go. We'll go cash that in. We'll go grab that last one. Floor 1 is now tapped. Floor 2 has skivvies, has notes, has a mini game. We still don't have we don't have the thing that lets us do mini games yet. We don't have the taxi pack, so that's out. But there is a handful of things. There's the leg spring check. I think we'll be able to get leg spring check, but let's see. We can also go there and talk with probably some things we can do down there even before we fight Weldar. Oh hey, we can definitely get this, and we have enough. Excellent, excellent. Okay. What do you got? What do you got for me, man? Jiggy. Alright, alright. Okay, yeah, let's go up to floor 2. Do we want to focus on Grunty Industries, or do we want to leave? Is Grunty Industries somewhere where we want to just like hold off on doing? You know, all the worlds. Here's the thing, right now, realistically. Let's be realistic here. You know, Grunty Industries, I don't have a problem with it personally. I really don't. Honestly, I don't mind it. It's not a very popular level. It maybe has like the worst reputation of any level of Banjo-Tooie, but I do think I prefer doing this world to just I do think that while we're here we should do as much as we can, but also real talk here. Would it be economical to like go and knock out and go to Mayhem Temple? Yes. And Mayhem Temple, we basically have everything we need. Yes. And also Mayhem Temple, the checks are faster and furious. Well, actually, we don't have Breegull Blaster. We don't have that, so jot that down. But you know what I mean, right? Like, we have a lot of what we need to do the stuff there. We can go round up, like, a bunch of really easy shit. And what is a randomizer? What is the heart of a randomizer but then prioritizing easy shit? And also, like, we're far enough in where we, you know, it's not like it's vanilla style to go to Mayhem Temple now as early as possible. We're 3 hours in. We'd be done with Mayhem Temple vanilla style. This is sufficiently, you know, it's random as shit right now. Let's go over there and get that move. I got that Jinjo. There's a floor 2 what? Oh, that, yeah, we can get in there through the window after we get out onto the... We gotta get to the roof to get the fast track, the flight unlocked, right? Gotta get to, like, floor 4. Let's rush to floor 4, basically. Occurs to me I've been, like, updating my note count. It don't matter. It's all fine. But we are at 455, so maybe if I have that up to date, the tracker will know which of these I can do. I'll say again, I feel like if I'm making one change here, making one suggestion, just make the silos free. That would be simplest, and also remove any logical requirement to get notes. And I think that would be a nice thing, honestly. As nice as collecting notes are, I do feel like there's too many of them to really be bothered with. You know what I mean? Okay. Can we do real quick outside the one thing that we can do outside here as far as this one Jinjo goes? Yes, let's do that one outside thing as far as that Jinjo goes. And then what will we do after? Okay. Perfect opportunity to go. Okay, we Mayhem Temple now. Let's go Mayhem Temple. How are we getting to Mayhem Temple? Do we get through, let me see, where's the best way? I'm looking at Mayhem Temple. If I were to close the door of Hailfire Peaks, that would close Mayhem Temple to me, so Hailfire Peaks is how I have to go to get to Mayhem. Is there anything I can get real quick while I'm passing through Hailfire? Again, I think we're in the phase now where we're just going where we can and doing whatever. Oh, and also Hailfire Peaks is Jolly Roger Lagoon Door. Also, low-key, we might have enough for... We might have enough for just the front door of some of these worlds, but I'm thinking back door. I like, I feel like let's go in the back door. Let's keep it simple. I say let's keep it simple. Let's just, not think too much. Here, there is a Jiggy and a Honeycomb inside the volcano. So let's go to upper side and then drop down onto the thing. There's a Honeycomb in the train station. There's a split up Jiggy. That's too much work. At this point, unless it's a move. Any Jiggy that's hard, anything that's hard, I think we can start ignoring now. You know, we're far enough in, we got enough moves. I think we might have enough to just finish the game. You know, I say that, we're like, literally... You know what I mean, right? Like, we're literally... a third of our Jiggy count to the thing. But yet, I think we basically have enough to finish the game. That's like maybe the one thing about Donkey Kong 64 and Banjo-Tooie Randomizer that is like legitimately a concern insofar as like, yeah, depending on how like the moves are paced, you might get to the point where you're basically in go mode like halfway through the stream, halfway through the seed. You know, I think we might have enough to get 55 Jiggies out there. And certainly we have enough to get into every world, but there are still like a half dozen moves we haven't gotten yet that are not necessary for being the final boss, so, you know, yeah, but, makes you think. I don't know, does it make you think? If it makes you think, let me know. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about it. I hope this is a good Jiggy here. This is a Jiggy, or better yet, a move. There's a Cheato page over there. We don't need that. It's a red Jinjo. Excellent. We can get that move on the frost side over there. We were in the neighborhood earlier. Oh, actually, hang on. Can I even jump that far? Can I get over there? Not quite. Okay, well, we'll just leave that for later. There is still some stuff we can do here, but the last time we were here it crashed. So, yeah. I wonder if this is a thing where does it need like a certain... Maybe it's like the longer you play, eventually a load zone will crash on you in this particular version of the randomizer. If that's the case, we should be able to like eventually knock them all out. Just like, you know, go back and try it again and it should work, etc. Yeah, there's a green Jinjo there. Okay, I can work with that. Oh, hey, this is how we get into Jolly Roger's lagoon, I believe. That guy's still fucking around, huh? Split up. And, now we can, way down that switch and open the water thing and get that, the water temperature sorted out for, Jolly Roger Lagoon kids. Oh! Ah! No crash, no crash, no crash. Thank you. I'll say also, I will note that I did see in the details here for this randomizer, there are a few certain Jiggies that are not randomized because, like, they proved to be more complicated than you would think to change out. In particular, there's the one that's on the pillars where it like drops down like 3 layers. Turns out that one's hard to randomize because well, it moves, you know, and you can't necessarily switch that out with like a Cheato page and expect it to behave the exact same there. But hey, can you just for instance, no, that was hopeful thinking. Right, let's go Mumbo Mountain Way. Let's go Mumbo Mountain Way. And again, no more timestamps, just everywhere is open. Our whole thing is open to us. I will I will definitely like mark them as I'm getting to them. And hey, let's see, let's go here. Mumbo Mayhem Temple, get. We can go out the front door, right? As a human? As Banjo and Kazooie? Okay, good. Oh, cool, he's just out of the way. He's just, cleared of the door. Nice, okay. Now then, Mayhem Temple. Basically everything. Everything except for, that's funny. The tracker is telling me I can't get the, well, okay, I have to like tell it that I can do the Mumbo and the Wumba. But basically everything here is a go, except for, let me show you on the tracker. Everything here is a go. Everything here is a go except for the we don't have Breegull blaster, so we can't do those 3 checks yet, but like everywhere else is our oyster. We can even do like shortcut solutions for stuff like the snake. We can just use a clockwork Kazooie rather than the hard way, you know, tilting a controller very slightly. I wonder if this 8-bit Do controller is set up so that it's easier to like slow walk. I wonder. It don't matter. I don't care. I really don't care whether it is or is not set up in that way. I'm going to play the game, and get through either way. This should be a free move right here. Oh, also I need to make sure to remove all the notes because, like I said, I'm not tracking the notes as particular. Okay, so these are set up where the note counts match the world that they should be. Okay, so this world is a very late in the game world. We can't get it yet. Okay. Mark off these notes as I'm fucking getting them. Mumbo's skull has a one of those fucking guys with it in it. Open the doors first? Yeah, let's open the doors first. Man, those static globos are just freaky. You know, it's kind of looks strange to see them just like staring straight into lifelessly, you know? Here, have one. And this is a live one. Whee! It's alive! Ooh. Okay. Now with him, we just have to do the statue, and we have to do it twice. Once for some doors, once for some other doors. I will say also the tracker does have the combination for the thing, so we don't have to become a Stony to find it. I don't know if it's like random, full-on random in the original game, or if it, or if like there's one set pattern. But the tracker has something written down, so I assume if it was originally random, it's now not. Which, I guess that's a little bit funny, isn't it? The idea that like, oh, this randomizer makes something that was once random less random. Isn't that a little unusual there? Wouldn't it be the other way around? It's better this way. That's why they did it this way. Okay, let's start with the easy one. Let's start with this door. And we'll make our way around. Ugh. Looking forward to next week, you know? Like, I'll say randomizer-wise, stream-wise, there's just the one stream, presuming that we finish this tonight, which I do think is very, very, very likely considering how much progress we've had so far. Once we finish this up, hey, it's just a regular Jinjo there, very nice. Once we finish this up, I'll be off stream until Friday, at which point we'll be doing Paper Mario Randomizer, which I pretty much know how long it takes. I've done it enough times where it's a pretty predictable thing, you know? Turns out we only had to do this once. Let's go. And it's gonna be fun, but also it's something I've done many times before, so I know it well. The only difference will be that I will be tracking an emo tracker rather than using the legacy one that, you know, honestly is basically just the same as the emo tracker one, but it's on a website instead of a thing. It's long overdue that I figured out how to actually set up that one and realized, like, oh, it doesn't actually mean a difference for me. It's actually the same fucking tracker with the same fucking layout by default, so, you know, it's, turns out to be less of a big deal than I thought it was when I saw that, and it was just like, yeah, I'll consider using the legacy one. And, I mean, I'll say, like, I do so many randomizers these days. I've done so many in the past that, could have just hit L to become not the man. Back. Let's go back there. Let's go back there now. I think there's enough there that is worth getting. Yeah. I think it is worth considering with all these fucking crashes and, like, progress lost, etc. to them. If there's some sort of, like, time penalty that we can do, time-wise, you know, this is taking 3.5 hours, but if we weren't crashing, would it take less time? I believe we go to Clifftop, and then we go through the door to get back to where we were back in the first world. It'd be convenient if just the front door is now all open since you've been in the back door, but whatever. That would be convenient, but that's not how a randomizer is. Sometimes a randomizer is inconvenient. Whatever. If you're curious, by the way, I've done a lot of randomizers in the past. Let me just, I got a whole fucking list that I wrote out recently that I can read out. You know, we've been talking about this sort of stuff all throughout Randomizer Month. I don't think I've read the list yet of all the randomizers I've done in my time, in my day. Let me see here. 1 second. Paper Mario, Donkey Kong 64, Metroid Fusion, Minish Cap, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Metroid Prime 2. These are in order, by the way. Ocarina, Majora's Mask combo. Where's the fucking door? Up here, isn't it? Not quite. It's near. Let me find it. It's over here. I got it. There it is. Ocarina, Majora's Mask combo, Metroid Dread, Wind Waker, Metroid Prime 3, Twilight Princess, Paper Mario, The Thousand-Year Door, Hollow Knight, Metroid Prime, Super Metroid, Link to the Past, Skyward Sword, Mario and Luigi, and this makes whatever number this is. This is the you can see there's at least like 12 there. Let me check. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So this is my 20th proper randomizer. I mean, I'll say those are the ones that I think count. Let me say, actually, I think there's a couple that I wouldn't really count as the same sort of beast. You know, like Mario World Randomizer. Basically, it's just Mario World, but the enemies are in slightly different places, you know? It doesn't make that much of a material difference where you go first in, you know, that randomizer. Similar, the Pokemon randomizer. I did one Pokemon randomizer once, but I didn't finish it because it just seemed like, yeah, it's, not to throw shade on Pokemon. I like Pokemon and all, but it's just Pokemon. There's not that much difference between playing it vanilla style and randomized, except that, oh, instead of Pikachu, you got, Pachirisu. It's like, oh, okay. That's not, it's not a big difference. That's, and, like, because of the way the moves unfold and how HMs are, I need cut to get over here. I don't got cut, so I guess I'm basically stuck to the areas you would be early in a game. And also the gyms go in a set order, you know, as far as difficulty progresses. I'll say those things, those randomizers are popular. To be clear, like, I'm not saying that, like, it's not for it's not for someone. Like, people really like those Pokemon randomizers, but I feel like I play a Pokemon game once and I'm fine. I don't need another version. I don't need a remake. I don't need a, you know, I don't need anything in between generations, basically. And the randomizers seem ideal for people who are looking to play a game like 20 times, you know? Multiple times. And I'll say, like, of all the randomizers I've done and I like to do, that is part of it. The fact that I like these games a lot and would like to play them many times. You know, like, I love Tooie. I'll jump at an excuse to play Tooie any day of the week. Well, not any day of the week. Clearly, the length of Tooie makes it prohibitive for a weeknight. For a weekday, you know? I gotta start early, and I gotta be off work to start early, you know? We're at 25 currently. Right, we still can't get these guys. We're still way off as far as a note count goes. Okay, we want to do stony stuff or what now? We did the top of the thing. Treble cleft is not really a check. There is a water pool Jinjo down that way. Also, I did collect, let me make sure that I'm getting these marked off. I did collect the Golden Goliath one over there. Okay, let's go over here and do the one where you go to the other world. Can I feed this fire eggs? Yes. Can I feed it grenade eggs? Yes! This statue, this building will take grenade eggs. Even though, I'm pretty sure if a grenade egg hits you, you don't get to eat it. What about Clockwork Kazooie? It will take a Clockwork Kazooie egg as well. Well, I like chicken too. You can definitely eat a chicken. An exploding chicken? Not usually. Not usually. I bet that works in vanilla, but when would you ever get through this world without doing that thing? You're most likely to run into it in the randomizer here when you're not doing everything you can do first try. Unless there's some sort of glitch in, like, speedruns and stuff that lets you, maybe there's a glitch in speedruns and stuff. Okay. There might be a glitch in speed. I know there's a glitch in speedruns that lets you, like, get, that lets you get, areas early. Lets you get moves early. At least in Banjo-Kazooie. I'm not as sure about Banjo-Tooie. We have so many Jiggies. Let's just try going to the next zone. Let's go to, the Quagmire and see if Grunty's, industry door is open. And we'll go there. Yes, it is. And, why is the sign still there if the door is open? There's clearly entry sign. Clearly, we have entry here. Come on. What is the world also? It's Jolly Roger's Lagoon. Alright. Jolly Roger's is open. The only world we haven't been in is Witchy World. And again, we do have the way to get in there. So, very cool. Very good. What can we do here? Honest question. Pull up the map tracker, let's have a look. Jolly Roger. Actually, there's kind of a lot that we can't do. Is that right? How the ice eggs. Right, ice eggs. Is it out of logic? Do you think that you can't just like get past the ice guys by swimming fast? I don't know, but we'll do what we can here, and I think it'll be a bit. The doubloons are not randomized; they are vanilla style. If they were, this would be a very lucrative place for like check. But also, there'd be a big red flag insofar as like, which doubloon checks do you do first? Do you get the do you get the Jiggy? The Jiggy has the there's some concern there to me as far as like how that would all unfold. Maybe it's just such that, there's so many non-progress blocking things in the randomizer. Like at this point, 90% of things are Jiggies anyway. So yeah, it's gonna be a Jiggy. Or a Jinjo, or a Cheato Page, or something else that does not block progress. It's interesting how much the randomizer changes in that respect, insofar as like, yeah, by this point it's kind of not that surprising whenever we find something. It's not that much of a, oh, hey, there's a move. Or rather, there's a lot fewer of them left. A lot fewer of moves left to find, meaning that we're just finding a lot fewer of them. Okay, let me mark off that honeycomb. And oh god, all the doubloons are marked on the tracker, even though I've told it that it knows that they aren't randomized or nothing. It's just a little bit confused about it. In fact, let me just mark them all. I'm gonna mark them all so the tracker knows that basically we should be able to get everything. Well, there might be something we can't get, but you know what I mean. I'm just going to consider it so. Not gonna worry about doubloons. You know what I mean? Or notes. Again, notes, doubloons, all that is to me not something I'm considering. There's a doubloon check. Next time, ever I do this again, I'll definitely pre-game this tracker and try to remove all the doubloons from it. Wonder if you could just like modify the tracker so it just literally doesn't have notes and doubloons. You could probably do that. I don't know. It sounds like it might be a risk though. That sounds like it's potentially risky. Note. Excuse me while I tend to my tracker. Okay. Right. Push in this. Toxic waste disposal. Yes. That cuts that off, and that'll be a Jiggy or whatever. Am I hoping for any moves? Breegull Blaster would be pretty good for like being able to do the last couple of things. But Jiggies are helpful, and right now we're nearing like the halfway point. In fact, like what's 26 times 2? It's 54. No, it's 52. I miscounted. I thought for a second we had 27, I guess. 52 is the amount of Jiggies we have we're halfway done, basically. So, jot that down, take note of that. Do not worry, things are good. We are well on track to finish this today. What's up? What's the thing? We gotta get these, Oh, remember, we do have fast swimming now, so that's lovely. Still don't have Sack Pack. Still don't have Sack Pack. Still don't have, what are the moves we don't have? Breegull Blaster, Sack Pack, Snack Pack, Glide, and Leg Spring. And Ice Egg. Ice Egg's definitely the biggest thing we can get. And honestly, it doesn't, like, exclusively hold that much, I think. Like, most of the things it governs are, like, optional type stuff. Let's buy this dude's shoes. I will buy your trainers! I will buy your trainers, man, and you will be happy. You will be glad. You will be cool and chill. Yes! I love all the personality in this game. It's very well written. But, you know, when you're doing the randomizer and you're on you're on a, metaphorical or self-imposed, regardless of whether it be a self-imposed clock or not, you do feel some pressure to, like, okay, let's keep it moving, man. Say your thing and get out. One small thing this randomizer could use would be the, for dudes to just be like, okay, is there like a Jinjo up here or something? Ooh, oh! Even better, a Jiggy. In actuality, it's a Jiggy. How do you get... Oh, right, there's a shock jump. Shock jumps, kind of underused in Banjo-Tooie. They're great. Great move. We're now, halfway to 54. We're nearly halfway through the randomizer. I think we're on track then for like a... Actually, it is like almost 4 hours in. We're on track for like 8 hours. That's fine. I'll take it. White Jinjo! Oh, fuck me. This is good. White Jinjo is a check unto itself. So I need to go get Solo Kazooie and go get White Jinjo, which could be a Jiggy, could be a move, could be... I think it could be anything, right? I think it could be anything. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, the Jinjos were not actually... were designed not to be moves, because they're so hard to complete a family of. And it'd be kind of fucked if, like, the required move was behind a Jinjo check, or, like, black Jinjos, for instance, who there are 9 of. I think we just got a Jiggy. Yep, it's a Jiggy. It's kind of awkward because we're completing the Jinjo and getting a Jiggy at the same time, so the game... it's not quite so clear what's going on there, indication-wise. With what we have, can we do, I think with the Clockwork Kazooie, we might be able to do the thing where you, like, if we do a really good Clockwork Kazooie, we don't need Glide for the whatever it is down here. So, got that down. Let's try that. By the way, pro tip, if you have Super Banjo, which I think technically there's a way to enable Super Banjo in this I think there's a way to, like, turn it on with the hotkey or something. But, like, if you have Super Banjo, you can just skip the glide entirely. Just like a running jump with Super Banjo will be enough to get you through to the Jiggy here. Let's see what it is. Well, I'm a little short. Kinda hard to see. There we go. Every time it's like transitioning here, I gotta be scared of the possibility of a crash. It's done it too many times before. I feel like there's just some limits of, like, oh, you know, you cross through too many loading zones. It's probably like a memory leak or something. I don't know what I'm talking about in this particular instance. I've, you seldom had to deal with that myself in a professional capacity. So I don't know, like, that's a big deal. That's a Cheato page. We don't need that. We don't even need to try to get that. Let me see. Where on the map would that be? Weird. Tracker kind of goes off screen a little bit. Okay. Need some margins, I guess. Don't worry about it. You can't see what I'm talking about, but whatever. Smuggler's Cavern Jiggy. That's it. We know that that's junk. We can get the Smuggler's Cavern Cheato page. And we have enough coins now to buy the Jiggy. I wonder what the Jiggy is. Let's go check what the Jiggy is, and then we'll continue on. We could also leave here. I don't know, like, how much we'll be able to do downstairs if we can't freeze the guys. In fact, if I'm looking at my tracker right, looks like underwater all we can do is get a Smuggler's Cavern Cheato page. We can't get to Atlantis. We can't get to Sea Bottom. Okay. So, perfect. You know what? That's a good thing. I'll take the opportunity to leave. No questions asked. I like to be able to leave. Mind you, this level's great, it's a good, solid, probably one of the better water levels out there, but, it is a swimming level. And that comes with all the, like, side-eye that you would give any underwater level. There's the oxygenation thing that you do. That is very key for it. Okay. Hey, buddy. Where's your egg? There it is. Let me hatch it for you. Aww. And now let's make him upside up by wing whacking him. And we'll be, we'll be good. Oh no, he's upside down. He's tipped up, that's right. I got wing whack as well, so I'll just mark that real fast. Also mark on my tracker that this is, this one is, Jolly Roger's Lagoon is the next world that we unlock. So there's 3 more doors left. There's 2 more doors left other than the final keep one. That's a brown Jinjo? That's a brown Jinjo. Only 4 of them, so wait, was that 2 or 3? Let me see. Is my count right? No, I got a extra brown Jinjo. I got 1 extra brown Jinjo. So next brown Jinjo we get is good. We got 3 of those, 2 of those, 3 of those, and 3 of those. Okay, yeah, perfect. Excellent. Okay. Okay, what else can we do here? What else is available? We can do Mumbo stuff, but again, I think let's save the swimming for later. Let's not go for a swim. I mean, actually, it might be judicious to just go down and see, like, what is in the fish that we can get to. Like, is it something worth bothering with? And if it's not, we can back out. Is it even worth doing the auctionation right now? It's a good possibility. There's a good chance that we can get to 55 Jiggies without whatever Jiggies this whole world, though, hides. Without the bounties of it. There's a good fucking chance. Let's see what they got for the Jiggy here. The Jiggy is just a Jiggy. Excellent. Okay, I can take that. Ugh. 20 doubloons. Oh, suck my... I don't have that many. It's important that we buy it because we don't know about the Cheato page that comes after it. Worth noting. We cannot just go and leave it. Well, we can at this point. There's so many checks and so many places, and the whole world is open to us. You know, we probably don't even need it if it's a move, technically. But I would like to get it, and I would like to know what exactly the Cheato page, the second check there, is. Here, if we bother this guy, he'll give us 2 coins. Talk faster, please. Yeah, okay. I know. This guy, by the way, if you don't know, is like the original... I think the idea was he was supposed to be the original villain of Dream. My controller turned off for some reason. Is it low on power? Let me just plug it in to my couch real fast so it can charge and shit. This guy gives us 2 coins eventually, I swear. You can't actually get him a glass of water, so he just gives you 2 doubloons for no reason. And they're just free doubloons. So, you know, keep that in mind. I don't think they're, like, literally required, so... Actually, hang on, while we're here. Grenade right here. Speaking of doubloons. You might also waste some doubloons paying for the room, the in room. But you can just grenade egg it open, and that's free. All right. We got some empty honeycombs, of which we have 7, apparently. Okay. Here we can still do 2 things underwater, and we can still do the store. Maybe. I guess maybe some of the doubloons are, like, hidden underwater and stuff. Maybe we can't get, like, enough doubloons to, like, afford the Cheato page as well. Unsure. I know a couple of them are underwater, but are they deep underwater or just, like, in the shallows? Find out what they got and hope it's, just junk. With a Jinjo, I think we do have to take the chance just in case it's like the family we need. I suppose we could just wait and see if we need to get that family or if we get like all but one member of that family. I'd go accordingly, but if we have the doubloons, we might as well get the next one. Hey, by the way, officially, I think like actually a jig ago, we officially passed the halfway mark, right before the 4th hour. Right. And that's Bubkiss. We don't want that. We don't care about that. That's bullshit. Fuck off with that, We got the Globo, didn't we? Oh shit, did we get the Globo while we were there? Hang on, let me check. Yeah, we got the Globo. We got the notes as well. Okay, cool. We don't need that. We can mark them both off. Excellent. Right, yeah, let's give... Save an auctionization or not? No, let's auctionizate real fast. Let's do this right. Let's not screw around here. And, we'll auctionizate the water. And then we'll go down and just look at the 2 checks that we can do down there. Which isn't much, so, you know, maybe we could not go, but we should be able to just see them and know if they're anything essential right away. We could also go back to Glitter Gulch Mine by way of the pipe system here. I think that's the play. I think that's what we do. We go do that. Go do that, and then, pipe back to the thing. Okay, so I take the pipe back from here to Jolly Roger Lagoon. That'll give me 1 check in that water bin thing and water tank thing. And then, is there anything more we can do in Glitter Gulch Mine, or is it just like a dead end currently? We can do Prospector's Hut. We can do Prospector there, but otherwise, no, there's nothing else new in Jolly Rogers. Also, to do Prospector, most of that is actually in Mayhem. So we actually just want to leave once we get over there and we get that 1 additional check. Also, you know what? There's some water pipe that we can get to right now, but I don't know that it's the water pipe, so or the one I'm thinking of. But whichever fucking one it is, we can absolutely do it. How about that? How about that for clarification? We don't need doubloons now. Doubloons are dead. Don't worry about doubloons. No doubloons. No dubbies. No one's ever called a doubloon a dubby in history, have they? That's a new... Oh, I don't have, you know what? I don't have egg aiming underwater either. So, that's right out for, like, that goes... Okay, so I can't even get the notes currently. Okay, that explains why there's a lot of stuff I can't do down here. Here, down here. Where's the ones that I can get? Is it Atlantis? No, it's, not Sea Bottom either. It is described as Smuggler's Cavern. Oh, okay. It's the one. It's confusing a little bit because the tracker has 2 different squares for Smuggler's Cavern, and one of them is in this big central hole. I guess you can get through Smuggler's Cavern by going like the lower way rather than blowing a hole open in the wall. But we blew a hole open in the wall. That's how we want to get to Smuggler's Cavern. Enunciate. I'll enunciate for 2 seconds, and I'll forget to do that for the rest of, yeah. So yeah, there's a pipe down here as well that leads, it might lead to like Grunty's Industries or something. Oh, look at that. What the hell? Why is that move so massive in that fish? That is a move. I want that. Give me something good. Leg spring. Okay, that's a good mobility tool for Kazooie. I'm not sure it actually does that much relatively, but it's a good one to get. Always good to get a move. At this point, the most valuable move gotta be ice. Eggs. Underwater egg aiming also is a huge one for this world in particular. You know what I'm realizing? I don't have ice eggs, and I don't have the ability to, I don't have ice eggs, and I don't have, the ability to aim underwater, so that pipes right out, actually. I forgot about the fucking, yeah. Okay, that's enough of that. We do have, like, do we have 30 now? 30 Jiggies? 29. We do have so many Jiggies right now, so many, things. Let me do the thing that I do. Let me, check. Move silos. Isle of Hags. Let me check the Isle of Hags map real fast. See if anything has opened up. Not really. No. We still have to turn in some stuff real fast. We should turn in some stuff real fast. I think we can also do the silo for Clockwork Kazooie now, technically. So let's do some quick turn-ins and then think about where we're going next after we do some quick turn-ins. Again, these are just I'm just gonna get some extra life. I'm gonna get Dragon Kazooie. These are not randomized. They should just be what they are. Oh, hey, I can do this. Why haven't I done this before? 30th Jiggy, let's go. Mark that shit off. Plateau, Jinjo, done. Okay, now. Yeah, get this turning. Get the other one. You know, in some cases, we haven't, like, unlocked the actual paths between these places, so we have to use the fast travel. No, Kazooie! Hand them over! Kazooie! I'm just hitting B to skip by the dialogue. Yes! Ooh. Okay. Alright, let's go! Got a good amount of health now. I think we'll be feeling pretty good once we go against Grunty in the finale. You know, I feel like we'll be feeling good there. And, whatever. Okay, okay. Pine Grove. And, do we want to check the Hailfire Peak store? I think Hailfire Peak store might be open by now. We can see, like, what that gives us access to. At this point, it's probably Witchy World. It did look like the silos of Mayhem Temple were like way past that. Yes. Even if the door isn't open, we can still get to Witchy World via in fact, we should probably get to Witchy World via like Pterodactyland. Alright, now we have a Dragon Kazooie, let's go. There's not much point to it, but it's cool. Yeah, we can go to Pterodactyland right now and Pterodactyland zone of Wasteland and get an additional check from the egg thing. If I had any note here, I'd say, again, I feel like these should just be free, so you don't have to worry about affording them. Okay. White Jinjo house is done. I'll mark that on the tracker, though it's not like I thought that weird thing to have to track because you already got what it is. Where did this leads to Grunty Industries, right? Okay, and Jolly Roger's Lagoon is the Grunty Industry door. What about the Flying Goo Cliff Top? What about Hailfire Peak store? This is probably Witchy World, and this will be the last world that we're getting into. And again, like, we've had good and free access to pretty much everywhere for a while now, so it's not like a surprise, but still nice and convenient to be able to go in from the front door rather than a shortcut. Yes, Witchy World confirmed. We've been in every world now. We've been in every world now, everyone. Let's go. Let's go. We're feeling pretty good. You know? Upraised fist. In triumph, you know, that's what that is, not any other sort of thing. I was thinking as I was doing that, like, oh, you know, there's other things. My hand was in the fist the whole time. It's good. Don't you worry. We like this expression. I do it all the time when I beat a level that's really hard. Mario Maker, which is, by the way, my mainstream game, if you don't know who I am and what I do. Should I show what we can do here in Witchy World? Pretty much everything. A lot of things. Also, let me mark off that we have the transformations. And yeah, we have Dragon Kazooie now. Yeah, with transformations, we can do everything short of... We don't have Taxi Pack, so we can't do that bullshit. There's a red guy there. Cool. I feel like we're coming up on, like... How many are in the red family? 6. Okay, we're not coming up on red, not at all. We can, by the way, take care of Mr. Patch. That is an option for us right now. These tickets are not randomized. They are where they should be. So that's a choice. I think at this point, just like, let's relax. Let's just follow our guts. You know, if we see a move, we'll absolutely get it, but otherwise, let's just pick and choose what is best. At this point, like, the randomizer has basically... You know, I'll say a great thing about DK64 Randomizer, which is, at least when you're doing it like I'm doing it, with loading zone randomization and all that, by the time that you've figured out, like, where all the moves are and you found them, assuming you had set up where I had to, where the moves are randomized amongst each other's, but the golden bananas are not. You tend to have gotten, like between all the shopkeepers or whatever. I like that way of doing it, which was the original way that the randomizer worked before they made it so that moves could be on Jiggies, basically golden bananas. I mean, I'll say I don't hate collecting a Jiggy check here and getting a move. The only thing I think is weird about it is just like, oh, it makes moves a lot more harder to get, and it means that there's a lot more places where they could be. Honestly, it might be nice to have a version of this where it's like, oh, the silos, and therefore getting into each world is how you get the logic to unlock. But whatever, I'm having a good time, and the moves have been pretty free relative to everything else. The moves have been like early, and we've been getting pretty good solid luck. Should I even do this now? What is up there? There's one check on top of the big tent, and also there's a... Also, there's a pair of shoes that lets you get into the back door to Pterodactyland, except that we don't have that back door open on Pterodactyland's side, so there's no point right now. Yeah, it's hard to walk up. Oh god, this used to be hard in games. Just, hey, here's a straight line to walk up. Sort of almost what you would call a tightrope. It is a tightrope. Ooh, I wonder what's on top of the tower there. There's split up also in this area right here. Let's grab this. We have enough. It's just a honeycomb, but it's always good to get a honeycomb. Also, I need to mark off all this crap that's like notes and stuff. Let me make sure that I'm again, next time, if ever I do this again, this randomizer, I'm pre-gaming all the notes because the notes are just a distraction as far as like, oh, I could go get this note. No! It's not worth a detour to get a note. If it's in front of me, yes, I'll get it. If it's not, no way. Absolutely not. You know? Let's see now. Okay, I think I got all the notes marked off. I guess the other thing is there's not that many notes in the game. Like, every level has, like, 20 of them. So, it's not much. It's not a big deal. It's chill. It's good. Treble cleft. 100 divided by 5 is 20, and then one of them is worth 20, so 17 notes per world? Yeah, not bad. There's just 17 things to mark off, and some of them are in a big damn group, so you get them all at once. Package deal. What is that? Is that a Jinjo? Yes. Hey, Jinjo. You're kind of, you are really a little bit off from, where you should be. Oh, that was a hell of a jump. What are you doing in the air, my man? It's fine. It's good. Let's, big jump. Alright, okay. So, to the left is the train station, which we can go and open up real fast, and that'll let us solve another number of Jiggy puzzles, which I think will be, oh no, left is the Haunted Cavern. I always mix up which is Haunted Cavern and which is train station. I don't know, does anyone else have this problem where I just look at that, the 3 doors and think, train station on the left? Why do I think that? Is there a good reason? I don't think there's a good reason, but the left side gives me train station vibes. Alright, let's free my man. Get to Hailfire Peaks with you. Add skippable cutscenes. More skippable cutscenes would be nice. Randomizer developer. I'll say I think it's a solo developer, so like, you know, I don't mean to be rude on the man when the game crashes and I go like, oh my god. But, you know, I understand that there's technical reasons why it's hard to do this, and that this is a miracle that it's this good to begin with, you know? But, still, man. This is Witchy World, and then, yeah, okay. I now know where all the doors are and where they lead, and, yeah. Imagine if it crashed while these guys were just, like, doing their thing. I should take care of, this one first. Which is, by the way, a Jiggy. Ooh. 32! Run and go free when the train arrives, yes! I'm friends with the train, so the train will be coming to take you to Pterodactyland, where we can absolutely do all those fucking goddamn checks. I mean, I'll say, like, it is a bit much, it is a bit of work, and, like, as far as these things go, we could probably just, not do it and be fine. So, let's avoid it as long as we can do. I think that's the best strategy here. You know, there's so many checks in this game, you can ignore a lot of them. You can ignore a lot of them out there. I got the Cheato page, I got the Jinjo. We did the high dive. And we just gotta do the train station train switch. Again, I don't think this actually solves any puzzle. Or rather, I don't think it's worth it to solve the puzzle right now. But let's just unlock the option. I will say, here's a thing that I have heard tell about. I heard there was news as far as Jesus. Hate those guys. One of the things that I talk about sometimes, one of the things that I'm a big fan of, when I'm a theme park person. So sometimes I talk about theme parks and stuff, and I'll say there's been news out of Orlando, out of Universal, which is like my favorite, you know, theme park company. Been to Orlando, been to Universal a bunch of times over the last few years. The last 5, 6, 7 years. Yeah, I think it was like 7 years ago. Maybe 8 years ago at this point. Jeez, how time flies. That I first went to Universal Studios and had a hell of a time. The news is that they are building a tunnel. They are building a tunnel, and they got the Boring Company to do it. Which, you know, as someone who is pretty, observant, has noticed things like, oh, that LA loop was a joke. That loop tunnel that they did was a fucking joke, is ridiculous, went way over budget, and, is very silly. But it is worth noting that, you know, as far as I'm aware, Boring Company is just handling the tunnel. They're not handling the trains. And yes, there will be trains going through the tunnels, I guess. And they'll be stopping at, like, several hotels along the way. Like the Hard Rock, eventually. And, maybe others as well that are on the way. That's cool, and I hope that eventually, like, if there is to be a tunnel system, I hope that, like, all the different hotels can be hooked up to it. That said, like, hey, you know, that's, more reason to stay at the Hard Rock, which is, like, their most premier, most, expensive, hotel that has Express on it. I guess actually their most premier hotel is, now, what the hell is that called? Terra Luna and Terra Nova are the two dual hotels that are, like, near the front of Epic Universe. There's also, what is that called? The Constellation one. Like, Constellation themed or something. I don't know. Star Spinner, we have to go get Mumbo to activate before we go in there. Ooh, that's just a note thing. I can, not worry about that. Airborne aiming is to the right, at least the check for it is. Dodgems Dome and the Dodgems Dome Jinjo are a thing. A lot of this requires transformation, so we might want to hit up a transformation fella. We might want to hit up Wumba and see what we get. 33. Yeah, at the start of the randomizer, it's very much just like move, 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 move. Here's another move for you. And here at the midway, it's just like jiggy, 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 jiggy. Like, most of the world and most of the things are open to us. The game has very little to gain by giving us additional moves. I don't know. I guess if it was, like, more tight with it, the logic would be more tortured, and you don't really want that, do you? Speaking of don't want that, I'd rather not fight the boss if at all possible. The boss is kind of low-key difficult, and fuck that. Yeah. Let's just sort of do other things. Like, I think it'd be better to do Wumba and ooh, hey. I think it'd be better to do Wumba and Mumbo first. I think it'd be good to go and get those guys sorted out and do their van missions and the electricity mission. We have everything we need to do Mumbo right now. Well, first we have to go get Van. We can do this real fast. Power up! Give us a new move! It's a Jiggy. And why did it fall like that? It's not supposed to fall like that. You're supposed to climb and get it. That's interesting. We're at 36, by the way, so let me make sure my count is right. Yes, 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 yes. I'm feeling good. Things are going fast. Let's go talk to Wumba and get the van going. The van has a bunch of checks and a bunch of tasks it can do. What? This is a new one. This is a new one. I might... It appears to be frozen. Okay, okay. That's a new one. Usually it freezes during transitions, but that time it just froze whenever. I'll say, you know, if it turns out that you're not supposed to use Parallel 64, you're supposed to use another different thing, maybe that's the ticket. Maybe these crashes are different in different emulators or whatever. Worth noting, worth considering, but I'm not happy when a game crashes when I'm trying to go do a thing. For fuck's sake. Come on, man. Let me do the thing I want to do. We're gonna go back to Witchy World, that's fine. I think it could be time to do some, I think we do have access to the front door of, Mayhem Temple, so it might be a good idea to go do that, but, whatever the fuck. Hey, you know... Oh, fuck, we didn't get the fast travel points unlocked over there. Is there anything we need to do insofar as clearing the way for Mumbo? No. Mumbo, we already opened the one gate that you'd have to do that with, so we're good. Okay, let's go talk to Wumba. Let's get our transformation. If we cannot become a van, we cannot become Mumbo. And if we can't become Mumbo, well, it is what it is. I mean, I guess I don't really super want to do UFO. And in fact, at this point, I think we're at a stage where we can absolutely, like, ignore anything that seems like half a pain in the ass, you know? Like, anything that seems too much of a to-do, like, oh, fuck that, we're out of here. We don't need it. If it's an item, if it's a move, we probably don't need it specifically. Relax, breathe, and chill. Hey, we got a wigwam. We got a thing for you. Here you go. Yes, I do. Okay. We got the one on the wall, and we got the thing on the thing. Let's go doing some van stuff. Most important van stuff is there's stuff behind doors to open. Those are good, quick checks to get. And there's also opening Mumbo's area, the fire zone. So we can go do that. I'm gonna take my headphones for a second, and off for a second. Just say the whole fucking sentence there. You can also do things like grab these notes while we're here. Again, I don't want to do Mr. Patch if I don't have to. I think that's the best policy at this point, and yeah. I think there's a door over here for us. I think this was red Jinjo. I'll take a red Jinjo. So what else is new? What else is going on? Honestly, it's been this weekend. I you know, do family stuff over the weekend. So like, since the last time I saw y'all, I was just over and seeing my family, having dinner. And like I said, watching some Community, and like I said earlier, watch some Community and some Fallout with them. And watching that with them, that's why I'm not done with Fallout yet. I've been taking it at a nice, slow pace. Is that season still going? That season might be still going. In any case, I'm not live with real time, but it's still pretty good. Still having a good time. I just got to the point where a certain crew got reunited, I guess, a certain combo, and they were like, "Oh fuck," when they saw each other. That was funny. I'll say that's as much as I'll say. A funny bit, and it's good to see the party like. I like the idea of the parties like mixing up a little bit. Okay, that's a van for now, I think. Is there anything more we can do as a van? Well, worth noting, there's the fast transforms here. We just need to hit L on a thing. In fact, let me go get the fast travel thing here, and then we'll hit L on that, and then yeah. There we go. Oh wait, there's totally a car thing over there that we can grab while we're in the neighborhood. And also, yeah, we'll just grab the Globoo. The Globo. I know how to say Globo, I'm just fucking around a bit. It's fun to fuck around a bit, you know? It really is. I like to fuck around a bit on occasion. Whenever the mood strikes, you know? Alright, let's get Mumbo's stuff taken care of. We can't fast transform into Mumbo, so we should Just sort them out now. This is the Inferno, by the way, and we can get everything in the Inferno. We got that. We got the Cheato page. We got the honeycomb in the skull, which was in fact a honeycomb. That was vanilla. Hey, Mumbo, you gotta go turn on some things for us. 2, 3 things. You gotta do dodge jumps, you gotta do, it's funny that I think all the things that power on are really in the space zone, but one of the pads is in Area 51 zone, so jot that down, Mumbo. Jot it down right now, please. Jot it down for me, Mumbo. Okay. Let's take the fucking, yeah. Fuck it. Fast travel. I don't have that many fucking fast travel points. I guess I didn't activate the one in Space Zone. We'll walk. We can walk. Seriously, what's up with these infinite loops? I mean, at this point, it's probably too late to switch emulators or whatever, if it's an emulator-specific problem, but let me just search infinite loop in the Discord of the Randomizer. Only a few people have said it, so I guess it's maybe just a thing that everyone accepts happens, and, you know, it's fine. Do we want to go back out to, Fire Zone and do Witchy World, whatever? You know what? I'm gonna take that for, you know, I'll take the opportunity to, like, the soft lock for an opportunity to go somewhere else. Let's go to Wasteland, and let's go to Mayhem Temple through the, this load zone that unlocked, probably unlocked by now, right? We got, like, 36 Jiggies. I think that's enough to get, no, it's not. We need 8 more to unlock, the last, world thing. We can get into Mayhem through the back door, but that sounds like a lot of work. Where do we want to go right now? Honestly, Witchy World is still pretty good. Witchy World still has a lot for us. Let's go to Witchy World. Fuck it. Let's keep at it. Let's keep hacking away. If it crashes again, we'll absolutely go somewhere else. Let me think about where else is good. Probably Grunty Industries is low-key solid. I mean, if we could go to Mayhem, and even through like a circuitous route, you know, the circuitous route we previously established. The only thing is, I feel like the infinite loop seems to get more and more likely the longer you play. So, like, or the more load zones that you take. So, if, you know, you're going through several load zones to get to a world, then you're already starting yourself off at a deficit there, at a you're starting yourself off at a with close to the danger zone there. Okay, here's the last of the teleporters. Cool and good. Oopsie daisy. Last time we soft locked, it was during fast travel, so I don't know. Maybe fast travel isn't safe. Maybe fast travel isn't safe, y'all. This is very early. Very early. So, like, let's not give it too much shit for the the crashes. Let's just try to take it as it is and enjoy it for the logic puzzle that is finding our way forward and getting enough Jiggies to finish the game with. I'll say I wouldn't mind if, like, it was set up where there was a limited amount of places where the moves could be. Like, with the moves all being in, like, move places, for instance. Like, I feel like that'd be a good option for this particular randomizer, but, I have no issue. I have no complaint here. Okay. Man, Mugenics is good. Earlier, I was talking about the run that I did. I got one of those collars that is like an extra copy of another one of your collars. So it randomly gives you like an option to have 2 of whatever. And the first time that I had that option, it was clerics, so I sent 2 clerics. What was the combination? 2 clerics, a fighter, and... Was it a fighter and... Yeah, I think it was a fighter and a tank. 2 clerics, a fighter, and a tank into action. And that worked pretty damn well. That was probably the best, cleanest, like, Mugenics run I've had so far. And also, it was the first time that I cleared, the Boneyard. And also the first time I got to the Boneyard. So, mwah, fantastic. Now, currently, Act 2 style, I started into the first, area of the next part of the game, and I did not realize some things about that next area, let me tell you. This time I said to myself, okay, I just got the Necromancer, so we gotta have a Necromancer. This time the option to have 2 of something is Ranger, so yeah, let's have 2 Rangers. And you know, when you have Rangers, you probably should have a frontliner, you should probably have a tank for our 4th cat. And now I'm realizing as I'm getting into it, right? Like, I'm realizing as things are getting hot and heavy that, like, oh, there are some things as far as, like, me going to this area without a healer is maybe not advisable. Also, there's some certain abilities that previously were pretty, like, whatever, that are made really strong by the nature of the 6th biome, which I think is really interesting and really will make me think about how I use those guys with that particular ability. You might know the one if you know the game, if you've been playing it. It makes a cross-shaped thing. I'll say that much. That just really rose in my estimates by like a good solid margin. But whatever, I'll say I got on one of my Rangers has a Medicat, so he can heal by attacking like a cleric would. And also I just got a move on him that I think is basically a Ranger's a ranged heal that they can do. I do not keep track of the gender of my cats, unfortunately. Definitely had situations where I'm looking at them going like, okay, go over there, dude. And then I look and I see like, oh, when I hover over move, it says she move. So that's a lady cat there. How would I know? I don't know. Oh! Ikum bokum iko high. Yep. Very good, very good. Good job, Mumbo. I think you're done. And now we can take Banjo and Kazooie and we can go up and get that. Did I see what it was? Did we see if it was a something something or if it was a something nothing? So if it's a something nothing, I don't have to go up there. Every time I cross through a fucking load zone, my heart leaps into my chest. And this time it seems like it is one of those times where I need to hit the restart button. I'll say, by the way, the Archipelago one, it had visual issues as well as, and I think it's just about as old, honestly, and just as unofficial. It's currently not in, like, Archipelago as a main release randomizer, if you're wondering. So, like, jot that down. I do think, honestly, I'm unsure. I do think this might be the better version, and the one that's easier to do. Again, it is very early, so... do I regret my words and deeds? No. I'm feeling fine. Let's go back and do that shit. What else is going on in the world? Is there anything anyone wants to talk about? Is there anything interesting? Okay, we're good, we're back, okay. No crashy, no crash here, no crash here. These crashes got me, as the kids say, crashing out? You always want to say something with a cadence that implies there's a question mark on the end of the sentence. On the end of the phrase, you know. I don't often use that, but it's appropriate for this context, I think. Oh, jeez. Where the hell's the star? Okay. This is a fun bit of platforming. I like this a lot. Always like this bit of platforming. I won't say it's not foolproof. Won't say it's not foolproof, but pretty solid. This is one of the more platformy parts of Banjo-Tooie. I'll say that is definitely a thing people say about these games, right? That, like, there's not much platforming, is there? And I guess not. But, it feels good to move around, and for me, that's enough. I like the movement, I like to run around, I like to collect things. To me, these are all good things. Let me see now. That's the Star Spinner Jiggy. We can also go get the Dodge'em Dome. And I think we got the Dodge'em Dome Jinjo, by the way, so I'll mark that off. As well as the Airborne Egg Silo. Saucer Apparel. Ooh. Let's avoid the Saucer Apparel. I don't want to treat with him if I don't have to. And by all means, right now, it's looking like we don't have to do anything in particular. So, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, buddy. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna there you go, buddy. Go complain to your ma. Get out of here, kid. Okay. A cool thing they do in the randomizer, they open door 3, so we just have to do the 3rd trial. I hope that's the case with all of these mini-games. So honestly, at this point, maybe mini-games are just right out. Maybe we just avoid all mini-games. You know, we're probably going to get like a Cheato page or something for this anyway. So what's the point? Whack the bear! Oh. Stop pinning me. You guys are dicks. Assholes. Okay. There haven't been any blue. So far, not good. We have to make up a deficit here for how much time we spent in a corner by stuck in a corner. But we're doing it. We're making it. We got 4 seconds to get 2 points. We did it! All right, that'll do. Yeah. Give me some sort of prize. What sort of prize is it? It's a move! Wait, there's 2 moves? Are there 2 moves there? Why are there 2 moves? What the hell? Why are there 2 moves in the Dodgem Dome? Okay. I got the Amazo Gaze. Okay, that's jack shit. And what? Is that also Amazo Gaze? Okay, maybe that's just a bug. Let me just check in the randomizer menu. View moves real fast. Do I even have the Amazo Gaze set up so that y'all can see it on the thing, on the broadcast view? I don't think so. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, we got, let's just check and make sure that everything is kosher here. A-game build room, bum. We don't have Breegull Blaster, we don't have sub-aqua aiming, glide, snooze, taxi, sack, and ice eggs. That is what remains. Yep, we're on it. We're the tracker is right. Let's, woo! Okay. Space Zone Honeycomb. Right, yeah, we gotta go over to, like, the... There's 4 checks in the, inflatable castle area. 2 of those are minigames, but I still think they're worth, doing. We do those. I did the van door in Area 51. Yes, I did, so... That's done. Oh, you know what? I didn't have to pay the fee to get into the... Dodgems. That's nice. Good small adjustment there. Makes it a little bit more... I didn't even notice I didn't have to do that. It just seems natural to not do that. Okay, here's the first of our checks. The Cheato page. The second check is going to be Pack Whack check. We need to go over there and go past a Minjo to get that move. It's a honeycomb, but I think this might be enough to get us another bit of health, so it's good. Maybe? Like maybe we got enough. I'm definitely not counting my honeycombs correctly. We had like 8 plus 5. 8 plus 3 plus 1 is at least 12. I forget if we've turned in the 5 or not. But, it don't matter. Alright, let's go ahead and do the pump room, and then we'll get the minigames done. I think it's worth doing the minigames. They're right here. They're in the vicinity. I see no problem with that. Hey, is that something? What does that sign say? It'd be cool if these signs had hints the whole time. Nah, it's just regular hints. It's vanilla hint. Overwatch is good. You know, as I play more of current Overwatch, I do find myself trying to learn the perk system, trying to know, like, okay, what the fuck do I have right now in terms of perks, in terms of whatever. You know, I mostly do mystery heroes, so it's random. what perks I get, and I... Shit. Speaking of random. I know I say that as someone playing a randomizer right now, like, oh, random perks, that's weird. But, like, man, no, whether you get good perks or not could be the difference between your character being fun for you to play and just some foreign thing. You know, it's the reverse difference between, like, having an Orisa that more resembles Launch Orisa, who I like, and having Orisa that's just like, hey, I spin a shield as spin a spear for my shield, versus like I just set it and forget it. Like, man, Orisa with the shield is so much better. Oh my god. It's a bummer that you only get that half the time. May without the ability to freeze? I don't like that. I don't like that. I have airborne egg aiming, right? Yes. Alright, Letta, hey, let's go. I don't know, like, how long I'll be playing some Overwatch, you know, whether I just, like, fall off it soon, but, man, I'm really enjoying it, and there's so many heroes now, so, like, every life in Mystery Heroes, I'm forced to learn someone new. I'll say there's some where I'm just feeling like a waste of space, like, and I have no idea if they're, like, bad or good or in meta or out of meta. Like, every time I get, I had some good Sojourn games the other day, so I think Sojourn is actually good. Like, it's pretty satisfying to do, like, steady damage and then be able to do, like, a big, fuck me. It's pretty satisfying to, like, grind up charge up your thing, and then be able to do, like, bam, big hits. Big solid hits. Like, ooh, that feels good. So I think Sojourn has something seriously going for her. I still really don't like Kiriko. Whenever I play as her, I just feel like, kill me now. You know, again, mystery heroes, so whenever you die, you respawn as a new hero. So when I play her, I'm just like, kill me, let me play something else, please. I'll be more valuable as anything else. I don't know. All I know is that when I get the characters that I know how to play and have been playing for like 10 years, go pretty damn well. You know? Obviously. How many fucking things do we need here, by the way? Tell me it's like 50. Okay, good. I was about to say, if we had to do that a third time, I'd be like, okay, it's not worth it. It's probably just a Jiggy. What? Where's the reward? Did y'all see a reward? I didn't see a reward there. There should have been a reward on top of this here. Well, it's not. I don't think it's a Jiggy then. So hopefully that means it's something interesting. I guess there's like one thing it could be that, other than Jiggy, that would be interesting. Everything else is just like a lesser Jiggy. Or like a Jiggy with a chance of not being a Jiggy, but instead being other garbage. Minigame 2, let's go. I think this one is easier. I'm coming around on other heroes. I am on some level recognizing that, like, okay, you know, I'm definitely of the opinion that, like, okay, you know, it's kind of funny that Junkrat is one of the only ones with explosives still to this day, other than, you know, I guess, well, Farah is the one with rockets. Damn it, I should have hit B. Farah is the only one with rockets, but, like, you know, and besides just, like, there's no one with a grenade launcher like he has, but Sigma does have explosions that, like, bounce off walls and stuff. that you can like angle around and stuff, and those are another sort of explosive gun. There's the flying robot girl who has the sticky bomb stuff. That's basically like your Demo Man's the rest of Demo Man kit represented in Overwatch, I suppose. I don't know, you know, it's fun. I mean, I don't think the Scotsman, the sword demo of TF2, is there like, does that have like abilities? I feel like that's just, it was a fun thing, but like compared to the more mobile sword wielding heroes of like rivals of Marvel and you know, the one character in Overwatch 2 with that Overwatch with that gimmick. It's much different of a thing, you know, much yeah, this cutscene's all fucked up. This cutscene's all fucked up. Let's go find out what we got. Tell me the cutscene's fucked up and not the items themselves. If it like fell through the floor and you can't get it, that would be a bummer. I bet it's just the cutscene is weird. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go see what we got from those whole 2 checks. There's so many heroes too, so it's like, you know, every time I feel like I'm finding someone who Jinjo, and the other one is just a Jiggy. Excellent. Okay. We got half of the blue Jinjos, so that's interesting. Wait, I thought we were at 34. I thought we were at 36. Did we lose some Jiggies? Did we lose some Jiggies when like the game crashed the last time? Looks kind of like we lost some Jiggies when the game crashed last time. Shit! Which ones were they? Did we get Dodgems relatively recently? Dodgems was a move. Dodgems was a move. And it was a Maze-a-Gaze, which we still have. Correct? Yeah, we still have a Maze-a-Gaze. Before that... God, I'm trying to remember what the fuck we checked before. Fuck, what the hell? That's not happened before. Previously, the crashes just didn't lose us anything, really. Ow. Okay. Okay. Maybe I miscounted. Maybe I just miscounted there. Maybe I always had 34. I don't know. Was it after we did... Yeah, it was the last crash was Mumbo. So like Stardome, etc. All that was relatively recent. Oh great. Oh great. Well, like I said, I don't want to deal with that fucking UFO anyway, so that's fine. Cool. We got all those. We got the Space Zone Honeycomb. The only thing left here is whatever we fucking didn't get earlier. And oh yeah, there's one thing in like Mumbo's Inferno. Let's get that one last thing in Mumbo's Inferno, and that'll be fun and good. Yeah, we'll do Mumbo's Inferno real fast, and then we'll leave and start knocking out somewhere else. Let's think. Let's relax. Let's think for a second. Where have we been where there's perfectly good options? Mayhem Temple is probably the best, is probably the still best place to go. It's just a little bit inconvenient because we don't have a door directly leading to there. We have to go through Fire Eyes, Mount Fire Eyes, what the fuck? Hailfire Peaks. Mount Fire Eyes is the rumored title of a world that, oh, that's nothing! We don't need that! Banjo, fuck that, fuck that, we're going, we're gone. We're out of here. Okay. Whoops. No, I don't want that. I want Randomizer. I mean, it wouldn't make a difference, and we know that the save systems work because it's crashed so many times. We know that it mostly works, I guess. Let's return to Jinjo Village. Let's get out of here. There is still Saucer Apparel over there, but I think it is time now to do something else. Let's look at my, pull up the tracker here and let's look. As far as the overworld goes, I think we're pretty much done there. Mayhem is really rich with checks. Really damn rich with checks. Some of these might be notes that I haven't like gotten rid of yet, but actually most of them aren't. So Mayhem is like probably the best place that we can go. And also get the Prospector's Hut through Mayhem. Glitter Gulch Mine. We were just there. Witchy World is still pretty much, I did check the smuggler's thing, so I do know that that's nothing. Or it was a move and I collected it, yes. In Witchy World, there is actually a bunch in Witchy World. Or sorry, in Pterodactyl Land. I remember now. We had a crash there, and that's why we exited. Same story with Grunty Industries. There's tons of stuff to still be able to do and get to. I feel like it's not as like jiggy dense as like other places though, so it's not my preference. Hailfire Peaks has we definitely got inside the volcano and the Cheato page for the other one there. There's a bunch of stuff we can do here that is a choice. And hell, we'll have to pass through the Coliseum anyway to get back to Mayhem. Yeah. We'll go through let's do some Hailfire Peaks. Honestly, let's do a bunch of Hailfire Peaks. Let's do a good amount of Hailfire Peaks right now. Let's do as much as we can do. In other words, Hailfire Peaks is Jolly Roger's Lagoon door, so we'll go to the same place that you would go vanilla style, except then not vanilla style. Go over here. We're at 35 Jiggies right now. Ugh. Okay. Now then, we can get Mumbo. I don't think Mumbo really can do much until we get the taxi pack. All of Mumbo's additional checks are locked behind other items that we get because he revives the Saberman, but we have to taxi pack him down. And also, he revives the aliens who don't appear until you can use ice eggs. We don't have ice eggs yet, so that's out. So Mumbo is a wash here. We don't have to care about him. We don't have to get him. We don't have to do anything with him right just now. Okay. But there's a bunch of stuff over here, and also a bunch of stuff in like the ice caverns. There's a yellow. Hey. I know where the other two yellow Jinjos are now, so if I grab that one and go back to Pterodactyl Land later, we can absolutely get the yellow Jinjos knocked out. We were going to get the yellow Jinjo of Pterodactyl Land, but then, we died, And it was, well, we didn't die. There was a game crashed. Like I've been saying, you know, there's been a number of game crashes. It's been kind of annoying. Stability is a concern with this initial version. This 1.1.1 version of Banjo-Tooie Randomizer. Let me say, oh, I need the fucking pillars. The outside thing is for a Jinjo. Should I do the outside thing? Thinking. I mean, I might have to do something out here for the... Okay, here's the thing that opens the way to the Jinjo. Perfect. Okay, get that, and that'll be a third of a Jinjo, third of a Jiggy, or it could be another check. Imagine we get that and it gives us another Jinjo. That's a Minjo. We don't need that. What else is here in this vicinity? There's a, yeah, that's the lava waterfall Jinjo. Get that real fast. There's a number of things up and down this whole Coliseum structure. We can absolutely get one or two of them. Okay. Next. Yeah, let's climb up and do the thing where you climb up and do a thing. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. English is failing me. There's a lava side train switch. There's a kickball Jiggy. That seems like a lot. I don't want to do that. Coliseum Cheato Page at the exits. There's a Cheato Page in here somewhere. That's a good check. And I think there is the one where you do all the traversing. I bet we'll find the traversal one. I'll bet we'll find the Cheato Page one if we just do the traversing. So let's do the traversing. These guys are like this. There's the same enemy exists in like in Wind Waker. Same enemy exists. Except they're more spooky, I guess, more scary. I don't know. Whatever. I'm tired. I am. I think tonight I would like to sleep. I would like to sleep a while. I would like to sleep like 8, 9, 10 hours. And I'd like to get to bed at an early time. Like shortly after we finish here. You know, I'll probably like, you know, have some food, eat, watch, at the very least journal with Witch. But I have tomorrow off, holiday and all that, so I will absolutely just like take full advantage of that. And oh, can I? Are you supposed to get out? No! What a fucking waste. What a fucking waste. I took Kazooie all the way out there, and fucking nothing doing. Isn't there like a claw clamber thing? Yeah, you use the claw clamber thing to get up to where you're supposed to go. You're not supposed to go running and going to get a flight pad or something. Let's clamber. I'll eat some food. I'll get a good night's sleep. And hopefully by the time y'all see me on next Friday, I'm right as rain. I will by that time probably have prepared the second to last randomizer of the randomizer month here. Link to the Past plus Super Metroid. I'm really concerned about that, insofar as like, yeah, that seems like two pretty challenging randomizers stuck together. Two games that I don't know super duper well, but I'll have my tracker at my side, and hopefully it'll, you know, tell me the way. A good tracker is all you need, really. Oh, where the hell's the Cheato page? Oh, this is it. That's it. Okay. We definitely have enough for more health, by the way, if we want to, like, not... okay. I think that actually saved me from, taking more health, honestly. Still kind of looking for new restaurants, things of that nature. Last few weeks, you know, it's been kind of, Ah! I'm in the middle of a fucking split-up quest, you... Okay, you know what? That split-up quest is for a fucking Jinjo. We don't fucking need it. Unclench. 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 Relax. We're making good time. We're on pace. We definitely still have 35 Jiggies and everything that we had before. Yes? Okay. Not a big deal. This seems a mite bit unstable. To the point where I, got to hesitate to recommend. I think definitely hesitation is in order when it comes to recommending this, this randomizer. We just need 20 more Jiggies. 20 more Jiggies and we'll be done. We're close, y'all. We're like 2/3 basically. We'll have it soon. Final boss notwithstanding. Let's go to Pine Grove. No, wait, that's not right. Let's go to Plateau, get some honey, get some health. That's gonna help a good deal. We're gonna ignore that fucking Swapperoonie quest, but I do think we should go to... I do think we should go and do some stuff on Ice Side. I do think Ice Side is a good choice for the next place to go. God fucking damn it. Asshole. We didn't even do anything that time. Fucking Russian roulette with loading zones here. They just crash. They just crash. Like, when I was testing this initially, I did have a crash. But I figured out why there was a crash, which was that I got the first item in the... I got the Jiggy Wiggy cutscene, and then I tried to leave without finishing the Jiggy Wiggy cutscene. That makes sense to me, insofar as, like, why it crashed. This is just... random. You know, like basically I went in, the item spawned, but it missed me. I didn't pick up the Jiggy, basically. And because I didn't pick up the Jiggy, the cutscene didn't finish. And you have to go in there and finish the cutscene and see the next cutscene before you're allowed to leave the area without causing instability. But that's not what's happening here. Here it's just... unstable. It's just Russian roulette with loading zones. Fuck. Am I using the wrong emulator? I see mentions of this exact phrase. We seem to be stuck in a loop in their Discord, so it's not like something that I just came up with or just is happening to me exclusively. Like, they know it's a thing. This is early on, I understand, but you know, I will say I think there's serious potential here, you know, and personally, like, pound for pound, like, you know, yeah, Banjo-Tooie is a way better game than Did I get that note earlier? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Pound for pound, Banjo-Tooie is a much better game than DK64 for what it's worth. Like, long-term potential-wise, there's serious potential here. Look at this, 200 notes. That's nothing. What do we got? Another Jiggy. Yay! I appreciate it, man. Okay, from here, can we make it out to there? It isn't just an empty honeycomb, so it doesn't really matter if we make it or not, but yes, we absolutely can make it. And get another one of those. Did I totally forget to... Right, the game crashed, so I forgot to turn in my honeycombs. Right. That's fair. Yeah. Who can blame me? Honestly. I got that Jinjo, I got that Silo. I didn't get that Jinjo, I got that Cheato Page. Here, actually there's not that much left other than the oil drill Jiggy. Other than the escorting the snowball. I guess there's not, you know, I guess I could use the snowball to open the station as well. Oh, that seems like a bunch. That seems like a lot of work for who knows gain. We only need like 19 more Jiggies. Let's prioritize here. There's also the Jinjo in the wind, which is just a fucking Jinjo. We know for sure that it's nothing. So we can and should move on. It's a purple one too, so that's one of the... Oh, hey, there's no wind. Okay, it's actually much easier than the original. Why did they remove the wind? Hey, you can go into the wind tunnel here. This one was always weird and inconsistent and took a bit. So I guess it's a nice change. They decided to be nice to us, to people playing this randomizer. All right, I'll take it. Yes. Is it worth going and talking to Wumba? Get one Jiggy check from this thing. No. No, it's not worth it. We should go to World 1 and just clean up shop. World 1 is such a lucrative thing. The only thing about World 1 that sucks, I say that it sucks. The only thing about World 1 that's like, that makes me reticent is that I have to go through multiple load zones to get to there. And that's, again, Russian roulette. Just a high-risk thing to do. Somehow. Fucking hell. Okay. I got that Jinjo. Lovely. Here on Lava Side. Also, Icicle Grotto is all good and done for. On Lava Side, there is a thing in the... We can't get something real easily here. I'm just gonna mark the train stations off, even though I haven't gotten the train station. Train station, that's another thing where I don't need that to have a marker on the thing. It's not randomized. I could, Okay. Okay, I'm relaxing. I'm good. Here's the next thing. We're gonna go there, but also I'd like to get the honeycomb in the train station. And if I miss this jump and stuff one more time, I'm probably just gonna call an audible and just go. Just go. But I'd rather go up there and take care of business. I'd rather do things right. Honestly, I really would. What's over there on the left? That's a Globo. We don't have that Globo yet, but I'm just gonna mark it off anyway. We're good on Globos for now. And also, we haven't activated this Mumbo and have no interest in activating this Mumbo, so Don't touch me, man. Don't touch me, man. 1 health. 1 health! Okay, what do we got? And please don't kill me while I'm looking. What is that, a Jiggy? That's a Jiggy. It's worth going for a Jiggy whenever we see it. Oh, it's a move, it's a move. We gotta move. Oh shit, oh shit. It's been a bit since the last move. Let's see it. Let's go. Don't spit fire at me while I'm clambering over this move. It's Glide. Kazooie has gotten her last move. Not sure like how much that does for us, but Glide is really good in terms of traversal. It's nice to have you able to glide, you know? That's a good one. It's not, I don't think it unlocks that much for us, but it's definitely a positive. Mayhem! Mayhem Temple. Let's go do that. Seriously now. And, fuck Kickball. Fuck Kickball all the way. Who was just whistling? I definitely got... Oh, was it a Minjo? I definitely got the... Tell me I still have that yellow fucking... Yes, I do. Whatever. We out. We out. Right, there's the guy that's behind the whole switcheroo quest. That guy is probably not worth it anyway. Probably he's just one of like 12 or something, you know. Not that many, but whatever. Mayhem, here we are. You know, we never got the one that's under the water. We didn't have... I don't think we had enough notes previously to do some of the move silos, and it's been a while, and we've been like collecting notes everywhere we've been going. We might have enough notes now to knock that out and get that. This is going to be a good place for us, insofar as like, yeah, man, this is where free Jiggies live. You know, this is an early game level where the checks come fast and furious. Notwithstanding the price of silos, given that this world is the last one you unlock in this randomizer. What do we got? Another Jiggy. Wonderful. I guess I can see when I pull up, like if it's gonna be a move or it's gonna be a what it's gonna be. Last time we started trying to do the I'll take that, I don't care. Always good to get one of those, and it's quick and all. Thank you, thank you. We got that silo, we got that other silo. Bovina. Let's do Bovina Did we do Bovina earlier? I don't remember if we did Bovina earlier, but let me just check to see if we did Bovina. Feel like we might have done. Yeah, she's doing jumping jacks and the alcove is cleared. Bovina is done, though. There's 4 checks in the prison compound. There's 4. There's. Okay, yeah, I got the blaster silo. What about the thing by the entrance? Did I get that? The thing I could get with Clockwork Kazooie. I probably did, but it is still worth coming here so I can use the flight pad to get to the next thing. Yeah, that is totally done. What happens if you try to go out a door that's might still be locked? I'm not sure. You can't get back in. That's what happens. Damn it! Why did I do that? I knew! I should have known. It was obvious what was going to happen there. That was a bad decision. Now I have to go the whole long way back, and the game might crash on the way. It's cool, it's good. I love this game. I really do. I don't mind playing it for 5 hours, 10 hours, whatever it takes. And we're closing in on 55 Jiggies. I think we have everything we need for Hag 1. We could use more health, I'll say that much, but, you know, it's fine. I guess I could do the Cheato page. I could do the Cheato cheats if we really want a nice and easy thing. I could easily just go do Honeyback right now. I mean, legally speaking, like, no, you can get Honeyback for like 20 pages or something. It costs like 20, 30 pages to get Honeyback, but I can just, no, not a problem. Oh, let's see now. Bridge Jinjo. I think we got the Bridge Jinjo. Case in fucking point, it crashed again. Okay. This randomizer is pretty early. Please understand. Yeah, no. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Okay, there's still so many things in Mayhem. I still think it's the way to go, even if it's a pain in the ass to get there. And it keeps crashing every time we're there. I think, I'll say this right now. I think we're going to finish this. I think it's going to be fine. Should there be a 1 hour penalty for this randomizer, insofar as counting towards DK64 golden bananas, you know, like I've been saying, like this whole series of randomizers we've been doing, they all add up to more golden bananas for DK64 at the end of the month. And I'll say, like, it kind of feels a little bit like horseshit if the problem that's feels a little bit unfair. Perhaps I should just deal with it and relax and say, hey, you know, not half as long as some of these other randomizers have gone. No, like, it's not gonna be as bad as I think we're gonna do this faster than last week's Mario and Luigi, for instance, and for sure faster than the week before Skyward Sword. Like, that was 14 hours for Skyward Sword. This is gonna be like 8. We're nearly there. We're just about at 40. We're just like 17 Jiggies away. Like, we would have to literally be hit a point where all the... There's no way this would slow down at this point. There's no way that we run into trouble. Okay, we're back here. World entry and exit. Did I get the flight, the guy that was on top of the building? Let me check that, because I did not mark it if I did. And, I'm curious what it is. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay. With that leaves, now let's do this assuming that we're going to be able to get through all these rooms without a crash, and we won't have to backtrack to come back here again. Assuming that we can go through every load zone that's in our near future without a crash. Let's go into here, and then we'll go into the other part after that, and we'll wrap up everything that's there. Hello, give me a thing. Oh, you require so many notes. Oh, and you're a Cheato page anyway. Fuck off. Fuck right off with that then. That's fine. I got the snake. Jade Snake Grove Jinjo. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Meanwhile, grab this this dude. Again, I feel like kickball is a waste of time. I don't want to do kickball, so let's not do kickball. Up here. we already got the Golden Goliath Jiggy. There's a Jiggy that's guarded by the snake, and there's a Jiggy that's out that way. Ooh, it's actually it's a Cheato page usually, but today it's a Jiggy. Our lucky day. Alright, here we go. Pop, pop. Make sure to zoom off so no one takes me by surprise. There's 39 in the can. Let's go. 39 Jiggies. 16 to go. Yes, that's right. There's not that many of them left. What does the snake have? The snake has a Jiggy. Hey, there's number 40. Pro tip. Anyone who wants to get this Jiggy in the regular game, doesn't want to tiptoe, doesn't want to do that whole bullshit, a Clockwork Kazooie can collect it just fine. And that's basically free. It's very satisfying to do. I recommend it. Fuck the tiptoeing. Fuck the tiptoeing. Whenever you can get away with not tiptoeing, do it. Do it. Do it. We're at 40 now. There's just 15 Jiggies left in the randomizer. Or rather, 15 that we have to get. I forget it. We might have to do a little Tower of Terror. Just a little Tower of Terror. We might have to do a little Klungo. But 55 is all we need. And then we can go finish the game. Final boss is a mite bit difficult, so I'm curious, like, hey. The game crashed again. Again, it's very early. It's only been out for like a year, this randomizer. It makes sense that it would have some compatibility issues. I wonder if it's emulator specific. If there is a specific emulator. Let me check their Discord. Let me just search and see, like, if there's like a if there's like a about. It's a very in progress randomizer. Yeah. No, seriously. Support. I don't know if there's a better emulator for this, but whatever, man. Let's just keep going. At least it looks nice, and you don't have to see weird shadow stuff. It's possible if we were doing the archipelago one right now, we would just be, you know, it'd be a little bit ugly at times, but we wouldn't have to crash repeatedly and navigate our way back. We wouldn't have to do any of this. Very possible. Very possible. I'll say both of them seem really early. You know, I don't think it's okay for a randomizer to just crash, like... And this is something I would say insofar as, like, recommendations, as far as, like, if someone else should go get into this right now. Like, yeah, maybe wait a few years, for sure. But also, like, I don't think it's okay, as far as the archipelago one is, for, like, every time you jump for the shadow to look like ass. Like, no, man. Like, you gotta fix that shit, man. Again, that one is also early. That one is also like you know, all this stuff is fan energy, you know, is actual fans doing the labor, doing what they want to do. I don't want to make it sound like I'm sitting here going like, my God, these assholes. It's just not ready for prime time, quite. Not ready for prime time, if you catch my drift. You will not be seeing this at GDQ, for instance, until it stops crashing. I'll say that much. You know, well, you probably won't see it at GDQ until ever, honestly, probably. And TDQ, there's just one of those a year. It was a miracle. It took DK64 Randomizer like years for it to get into the marathon, and it's like a very mature, very well put together randomizer that has been very well fleshed out and has been for years. Has been an excellent S tier randomizer for like a while now. Okay, cool. The last time we were here, a cutscene played and then the game crashed. So, it's nice now to see that the cutscene considers itself played, or whatever. I believe that would be Treasure Chamber Honeycomb, and we have to retrieve the statue for the other one. Okay. I don't want to give the impression that I'm mad. Well, you know, I don't want to give the impression that I think, you know, it's unacceptable or something. It's like, no, it's early. They make no bones about it. I mean, I'll say maybe you could pick a number that was like 0.7, you know, rather than 1.0, 1.1.1. I feel like once you're at 1, that should be stable. The game, the randomizer, etc. Little bit of stability, you know, but it's very early, it's in progress. They make no bones about it. I will not be making bones about it either. It's cool that this is even a thing, and I think it has big potential. Both of them, I guess. Both this one and the other one. Personally, I'll say I'm more interested in this one because it is less of a pain in the ass to set up, but, you know, crashes are also hurt one's ass, you know, as they experience them. Let's go down here and we'll fly up to the last check here. Yeah, I don't want to have to come back here later. I'll get this and I'll drop it off and then get my my Jiggy. What is it? What have you given me? Is it a Jiggy or is it just Is it a move? Could be a move. I would like a move. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 moves left in the game. And there's some random crap as... Actually, I don't know how much random crap is left at this point. It's a Jiggy. Let's go. That's 40? I thought... Didn't we get a 40th one earlier? Don't tell me that fucking crash took it out. We were just over there. Okay, you know what? We can go back. We can go back over there and check and see if the snake pavilion still has its Jiggies. I swear we made it to 40. These crashes are sometimes losing us progress, I think. It's annoying. Yeah, no, that Jinjo was collected. God fucking damn you. Save every time I collect something, please. If you're going to crash so much. You gotta... You can't do this to me, man! Save right now. Save right now, please. You can't do this to me, man. There's two whole Jiggies that we got over here, and we have to get them again because the game crashed. It's not okay. I don't like it. Fuck. Hey, we got that Jiggy again. Yay. Furthermore, we'll also get Just Jiggy again, which again, if you don't want to tiptoe, you can get through Clockwork Kazooie. Let's show how annoying it is to fuck you! The slow walk. It's very annoying, the slow walk. That's why you don't do this early game. You just save this for late game, and you clockwork the hell out of it. Fuck you, Snake. Slow walking was a gimmick that they really thought would be a thing back in the early N64 days. You know, like, oh yeah, just like do the stick but a little bit. No one ever does that anymore. It's not game design anymore. The slow walking and stick rotation, two gimmicks that very quickly fell out of vogue, and everyone realized, like, oh wait, this is shit. This is shit. Why the hell? What the fuck? What are we doing? No. No. Just have it so you put the stick at full expression. That's it. That's all we want to do with a stick. Analogness be damned. We just want the direction, and that's it. Intensity, not as important. No one cares. Let's go out the door and hope that it fucking doesn't crash. If it does, I'm gonna be real fucking pissed. Because I think that all those 4 checks will undo themselves. Okay, I think now it will have saved. It will have saved. Excellent. I feel like some things have saved. I feel like there have been crashes where we've looked at everything we did recently and been like, oh yeah, we got everything still. Did we have a load zone always in those cases? I don't know. I don't know, man. We're coming up on the last 10 Jiggies though, so however fucked up this is, it's fine. Really. There's not that much left. I can definitely like relax my ass. We're doing well. Now, this Jiggy is a weird one in that it in the randomizer here. Kind of difficult to randomize this one because it moves, so they don't. This one is not random. How easy is it to just use a Clockwork Kazooie to get up there? Be pretty precise and not overshoot, also not hit the side. I'm using all my Clockwork Kazooie eggs. Is this a good idea? Yes, it is. That's a great idea. It's fantastic. All right, that is a good amount of time saved over the default way of doing that. That is the Pillars Jiggy. There's a Quicksand Jiggy and a Cheatos page in this zone. Let's go, let's do it. Woohoo! Yay! We climb out there, we get the Jinjo page, and that's okay. We'll go left first, and then we'll go right first. We'll go right first, and then we'll circle around the left, and then we'll we'll exit this area, and we'll go elsewhere now. Apparently there is a Globo inside. I think we already got the Globo in Mumbo's skull. We got this world's Globo. That's taken care of. I'm gonna just mark it off on my tracker here. Oh, there is a hey, jiggy. There is one really easy Jiggy that we should get before leaving. Every load zone is a risk. But I want it. I don't want to leave it behind. Think about this for 2 seconds. We don't have to enter Glitter Gulch through the Glitter Gulch Mines door. We can go through the back door. And if we go through the back door, everything's good. Blue Jinjo. Okay, yeah, sure. Whatever. Blue Jinjo. I like Blue Jinjo. I like Blue Jinjo fine. There's nothing wrong with Blue Jinjo. We're almost getting to the point where we can cash in on Blue Jinjos. The combination is in the tracker here. It says so on the tracker. It says what it is. It is, where the hell is it? Hang on. Prison Compound. Here we go. That's not it. It's Sun, Moon, Star, Moon, Sun. Oh, you know what? This is a slightly different version of the randomizer, so it's possible that it wasn't rigged in the same way, but you know what? It worked, so maybe both of them do it the same way, and maybe it's just always that pattern. I feel like I've seen different patterns though, so whatever. Here's the thing. We can release this guy right now, and then we can just go to Mines regular style if we were to crash or whatever. But we can absolutely pick up the last thing in here, and then, you know, chance a few more load zones to get back to Mines. Better to leave. Best way to get to Mines right now. Mines are Mines. Mines just leads right to Mines. Let's go to the world entry and exit through this thing. No crash, no crash, no crash, no crash. Yes, good. Okay. And remember, we lose progress when we crash sometimes, maybe. So we really do not want to crash. We also don't want to fucking do that. Hit the ground pound button in the middle of flying. That's also a bad idea. It's not ready for prime time. This randomizer isn't ready for prime time, but it has potential. I'll also say, like, you know, if there was a way to, like, rig it such that, you know, once you had, like, most of the moves, you were pretty much in a go mode state. I feel like at this point, we're coming up on go mode. We're coming up on being done. We haven't gotten, like, a bunch of the moves still, but still haven't, there, another purple Jinjo. Wonderful. Just return to Spiral Mountain. Return to Jinjo Village right now. Yes, okay. In fact, I think just restart. Let's just restart. Take a safety restart. I don't know if like, it's a thing where, you know, I don't know if our odds get worse the longer we go, but it does feel like our odds get worse the longer we go. Yeah, let's go to Plateau. Let's go get that check that we just did the work for in Glitter Gulch Mine. I think that's all we can do in Glitter Gulch Mine, so it's not exactly the best place to go. We're coming up on it, folks, let me say. We are definitely coming up on it. We are in the last stretch. I'm beginning to think that we won't get out every move. That's what I'm beginning to think. I'm beginning to think that the moves that we haven't gotten yet, including Ice Egg, Breegull Blaster, and 2 others, I'm beginning to think that those are, strictly speaking, unnecessary. And that... Is 7 the last one? How many total are there? There are 2 more? Let me see. There's 2 more, so there's 25 minus 9 is 16. -7. -1 is 15. So I believe we have 15 right now. Okay. That's fine and good. Okay, let's go do mines. Let's go do Dilberta. And get that nice and checked off. After that, where the fuck is good? Saucer Apparel is an option. Okay. Jolly Roger Lagoon is pretty much closed off. Pterodactyl Land is full of stuff. Grunty Industries is pretty decent as well. Hailfire Peaks doesn't have much left, honestly. But does have a few things that we sort of gave up on. Also, wait, we do have the in Mayhem Temple, we can also get the kickball. Why didn't the kickball? Oh, the kickball is green, but I don't want to do it. So, jot that down. And Cloud Cuckoo Land does have a good number of things in it. There's Mingy Jongo, there's a Jiggy in a castle, there's the Dippy Jiggy. Can we do the pot of gold now? Inside the pot of gold? No? Why can't we do... Oh, right, we need to have all the different types of eggs to turn on the pot of gold thing. Right. Yes. We can definitely do some things in Cloud Cuckoo Land. Honestly, Cloud Cuckoo Land is not a bad visit. Is not a bad place to go next. That might be it. Let's deal with Dilberta, and then we'll go Cloud Cuckoo Land. Back to Cloud Cuckoo Land. We started there at the very start of the randomizer, and we'll just head on back, you know, as we're getting into like the last 10 jiggies here. Hello, you're looking for your friend? Well, I got good news for you. Bullion Bill. I understand, Bullion Bill. I understand, Mr. Bullion. But, here's your friend. What do you got for me? I'll take a Jiggy. Jiggy would be nice. I mean, I guess the thing is with Jiggies and stuff is that they're the most plentiful item in the game other than notes. So, like, most things are gonna be Jiggies. If they're anything at all. And there you go, that was a Jiggy. Folks, I'm going to do a little bit of a timestamp here. I feel like this is a milestone that is worth calling out. Oh, I said that before the game crashed. Wait, the parallel launcher is not responding at all this time. Hey, hard resets, please. Parallel launcher. Thank you. Okay, everything's working on the capture end. Excellent. Okay, we're still good. Do we still have 45 Jiggies? Or do we have to go get that fucking 45th Jiggy again? God damn it! Ah, I hate that. I hate... Ah! I feel like this should not count. You're fucking me here. You're fucking me here, Randomizer. As far as the whole stakes involved with this, as far as like, you know, like I said earlier, this all adds up to additional golden bananas for DK64. Should it? Should some of these hours be discounted? I don't know. Let me sleep on it. I mean, I will say this is still well within estimates. This is, honestly, a happy case for me. We've been only going 6 hours. Honestly, my initial estimate was more like, I don't know, we could be going for 10. We have to watch this whole fucking cutscene again. Anyway, I'll say, by the way, let me just say, again, this is a whole part of a whole month of randomizers. Paper Mario is coming up next, this Friday. And then, probably the one I'm most hyped for, the new one that I've been prepping for more seriously than any of these other ones. I'll say, like, before last year, end of last year, I had never finished, Link to the Past by myself, you know, just regular style. So I had to finish the game casually. I had to do a randomizer of Link to the Past randomizer, standalone style. And then I also had to go and do Super Metroid Randomizer. Did all that in the last 2 months, so I would be ready for Link to the Past, plus Super Metroid Randomizer. But am I ready? Can you ever be ready? How much should we expect? It took like 8 hours for Super Metroid, and like 6 hours for Link to the Past. So like you add those up and go like, oh, it's like 14 hours. It's like, you know, if we look at the scoreboard here at the running tally, it's about as much as like Skyward Sword went. We'll see. I need to figure out how I want to configure that, and I'm excited. Okay. Return us to Jinjo Village and do not crash. Okay. Folks, I just want to do a timestamp here. Actually here, not previously, like 5 minutes ago. Don't worry about it. I just want to do a quick timestamp here because I feel like we have a major milestone on our hands right now. We are at the 45 Jiggy point. There are but 10 Jiggies left for us to get. At this point, it looks like we have all the moves that we need. It looks like there will be no more to get. To celebrate this threshold, I am going to open the way to, I'm gonna open the, there's like a place where you hit a switch and that makes it so you can jump back up easily, later on. We're gonna do that. I'm going to get that ready and I'm gonna confirm 45, 45, or they're 55, 55, 55. I didn't like miscount or something, right? No. Well, wait. Okay, hang on. I thought it was set to 55. Maybe that's the other one. 1 second. Let me look at that fucking thing. I'll put in Tooie into the thing. Okay, seriously, Tooie Rando. Or could not. Oh. Let me see that. Okay, actually, kind of looks like we're in our last 5. Or maybe it's, this is what gets us into there, and 55 is what gets us to Hag 1. That might be it. Let me check real fast. Let me make sure. If this is actually 50, well, I'll edit the thing. But, let me actually check the damn randomizer thing. Let me find it in my various folders. Tooie Rando C. And launch the TooieRando.x, please. Okay. Okay, so to get into Cauldron Keep is 50 Jiggies, and to get to Fight Grunty is 55. Okay, so we do have 10 left, yes. But we can just like go in there to fight to do something early if we wanted to. Why would we? Okay, so 55 is where we're going for. We need an extra 5. We need an extra 10 from here. Excellent. Okay, good to know. I'll say though, calibration-wise, I think personally, I think 40 would be a good number of Jiggies for this. Honestly, I feel pretty content with what I've done so far. We've seen pretty much some of every world. We didn't do much Grunty Industries. Maybe we should go and do more Grunty Industries in particular. And I guess Jolly Roger's Lagoon we're limited insofar as we don't have the ice egg, so we can't get very far there, but whatever. Let's go back to Wooded Hollow. Let's go in and do some Cloud Cuckoo Land through the first door. The doors are all mixed up if you don't remember what I've been saying the last couple hours. If you're like, the way that you engage with randomizers, is you go into the VODs and go like, oh, here's the point where there's 10 Jiggies left. Let's see it. Let's go. Okay, hype. You know. Okay, true, hype. Every Jiggy is really hype right now. It's coming right down to it. But also, you know, in retrospect, I probably would have done like a couple less. I probably would have done. Words and deeds, you know, you never know what the exact right settings are for a randomizer until you try it. Well, unless you're like, no, I'm gonna take this seriously. I'm going to get into the race scene, and I'm going to partake in the weekly, monthly, whatever cadence races that is going on with this particular randomizer. Personally, I don't really go for that. I've never done a rando race with anyone, honestly. That seems weird for how many randos I've done, but I like my own settings too much. I mean, there's definitely a couple, like Metroid Fusion, where I could, you know, where the default settings are good enough, right? Well, maybe I might make a change here or there, just for like a convenience or quality of life. But they basically are good enough. Oh lord. Okay, let's see how much this randomizer does insofar as making Canary Mary more free. I saw in the randomizer, in the thing, it says like, oh, you're uncapped as far as Canary Mary speed goes. So, let's find out what that means. If it's as hard as normal style, fuck this. We're out. I hope we just zoom. What does uncapped speed mean? It doesn't mean it's easy, I'll tell you that much. Canary Mary is way ahead, getting farther ahead, and I'm tapping pretty damn fast. I forget how to... If there's a way to turn on like a... I forget if this is configured with my PC version. To do like a... Do like rapid. Oh, hang on, okay. This 8-bit controller. I got the turbo on, okay. Let's just use the turbo feature of the 8-bit lovely 8-bit controller. I'm just holding down the button, and we're just gonna take care of business, okay. I never want to do Canary Mary properly again. Oh my god, look at this. They really did uncap the speed. You just have to be godly fast to really see it go fast. I cannot tap that fast by default, but 8-bit got me covered. It's also a very nice controller with the right number of buttons for an N64 game, like this one. I use this whenever I play N64 games now, and randomizers thereon. I got a red Jinjo. Alright, that's number 5. As far as red Jinjos go, we're just one red Jinjo away from a Mouseketeer reunion. What am I saying? I was thinking about that scene about where Bender says something similar. I'm one skull short of a Mouseketeer reunion, but it doesn't really work in this context. No, it does. It's really tortured to fit the mold of that. Wow, look at me go. I'm tapping so fast. Wow, wow, wow. Look. Thank you, 8-bit. I'll say again, thank you, 8-bit. Every time I beat this Canary Mary this way, I'm gonna thank it, 8-bit. Imagine it crashed right there, and we were done. Oh, hey, a Jiggy. Let me make sure turbo is off here. I think turbo, you turn it off. Okay, turbo's off now. Very good. Okay. What a way to start the final 10 Jiggies. 9! Well, we'll count down every time we get an additional Jiggy. Okay, what do we want to do now? I'll say if this crashes, we'll go to another world. You know, Grunty Industry and Pterodactyl Land are both pretty wide open, and there's tons of stuff that we can get in either of them. So I think that's the play. If you know, circumstances prevail. But let's try our best and do our best. This area has some nice free Jiggies in it, and I definitely know that crashes aside, you know, we can definitely get one from Drinky Drink guy, the guy with his fucking drink. There's definitely a couple we can get out there, and a couple we will get. Do we have enough eggs right now to do the lockup? I don't know, but it don't matter. It's all fine and good. If we don't, we'll get another one. It's 1984, which, by the way, was the negative first year of Rare. Later on, they do you know, recently, last year, they said like, oh, it's our 40th anniversary, 2025, number 40. But in this game, it says 1984. It depends on, like, when you date Rare. Whether you date Rare to, like, the original studio that, you know, became Rare after some, like, bullshit, some malarkey. Or whether you figure it, is something else. Huh. It looks like Dippy's shit is already done. Okay. I assume... We must have already had that Jiggy, even though the game crashed when we did it. Okay, interesting. Do we want to do Mingy Jongo? Fuck that. Fuck him. I want to do Inside the Trash Can. There's two things there. But yeah, you know, we're right down to it. We don't have to fight Mingy Jongo if we don't want to. Maybe that'd be a fun final Jiggy. If we could get all our Jiggies from this world. We probably can't get all our Jiggies from this world. Speaking of Jiggies we can get from this world, we can now get that, we can now get, this thing here. We don't have the, wait, can we get enough height to get up there? Without... Okay, new world, new thing. Let's go somewhere else. It's time to, let's see, where do we want to go? There's the Rock Nut Tribe. There's a bunch of stuff in, yeah, I'm feeling like, we still have our 46th Jiggy, so no worries there. We did pass through several load zones. Here's the thing about Grunty Industries. Okay, here's the thing about Grunty Industries. Grunty Industries is full of load zones. If that's like when the trigger is pulled, then that is just a headshot waiting to happen. You know, that is just, that's it wouldn't be good. Let me see, where do I want to go? I want to go to Pterodactyl Land. That was the third world that we had access to. So, yeah. Let's go Pterodactyl way. No, this is the fourth area. This is, it's, Pine Groves is what we're looking for. Grunty Industries is also tempting, but... And I'll say, like... No, I don't dislike that world. I do want to go there and check things if I need to, but... It is maybe the easiest one to skip. As are things like, you know, getting all the rock nuts. You know, like, those guys, there's a lot of them. They're not worth it. Did we get this shit over here? Let's see now. There's the Oogie Boogie Cave. We have to get big T-Rex and then feed. That's too much work. That's not gonna be worth it. Remember, we just have 9 left, so everyone should be an easy. should be a gimme. Speaking of gimme easies. Ooh, oh, that's nothing. Pass. The rock nuts are also too much of a bother. Fuck the rock nuts. Okay, okay. There are some easy ones to get in so far as, low-hanging fruit, y'all. Low-hanging. Look for the low-hanging fruit. There is some easy ones insofar as if we can transform into a dinosaur, we can do some stuff. Actually, we can do that without even going in. Remember, we have a left bumper shortcut thing to transform into a dinosaur. Okay, let's get the let's do this business. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Thank you. And here's the yellow Jinjo. Who has, what is it for us? A Jiggy! 8 left. 8 Jiggies left. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Make sure my Jinjo count is up to date there. It is, good. There's another door for our dinosaur friend. Oh yeah, right. We can learn the roar. That's a check. I almost forgot about that, honestly. So it's good that it just seemed to happen by approaching a dude. 7 Jiggies left. 7 Jiggies left. Okay. Now then, where's the other door, the other way to get to the growling room? It's up here, is how you get to the other little one. Do we want to do big? Depends. We can look in and see what the Jinjo is that you unlock with a big dinosaur T-Rex. And if it's something easy, cheap, etc., I do think it would be worth getting. I think we still need a little bit more notes for the final, final move, final silo, but, we're basically up on it. Short, short, long, short, long, long, and that's a Jiggy. 6 Jiggies left. 6 Jiggies left, y'all. We crash, we're going to Grunty Industries. It's a little bit underrepresented on this stream. You know, it's the one world we haven't spent that much time in. There's probably good reasons to consider not, but, you know, I would like to. Honestly, I would. I'm in the mood. I've been everywhere else, up and down every other single world. I could go for some Grunty Industries. Do you think anyone else has ever said that? I could go for some Grunty Industries? Is this a rare statement? Has anyone ever said this? Most people just for taste, but also, how often are you saying that I could go for a certain world? That's, somewhat, unlikely. Check the thing, see if it's worth making Wigwam big. We don't have to see big T-Rex if it's just... Okay, it's a Wait. Huh? It's open? Okay. That seems weird to me, that that's just free, but whatever. 5 Jiggies left. We are in the last 5 Jiggies of the stream. We are getting down to it, folks. 5. I want to get up to Drippy's place and get the note, the Cheato page that's in this little cave area, and then also I want to see there's a flying bit earlier. There's some stuff you can get through flying that might be convenient and good. More convenient than doing it this way. Hey, Drippy. How you doing? just coming here for another Jiggy. All right. 51 Jiggies. It'd be a good time to get a loading zone just to make sure that that's locked in and we don't lose progress or something. Something should happen. 51. 4 left. 4 left. 4 left. What else do we have here? What else can we get? What else is easy? Looking around my tracker here. Oogle Boogle is too much. We got the code. The Rocknut Tribe is too much bother. Inside the castle. Inside the mountain Cheato Page. I think that's the one where it was the Jinjo that we got. I think that was the Cheato Page. Yes, I think we got that one. I think... You know what? I think I'm at the point here where we're like, yeah, let's just get this one last check here. And then bounce. I don't know that there's anything more we can do here. That, first off, there's not that many things we can do here. Second off, the things that do remain are pains in ass. Let's have Mingy Jongo be the last. That's fun. Mingy Jongo is a great, little boss there. Oh, that's just a honeycomb. Okay. Hey, still, we got enough for another health now. We can absolutely use that, honestly. No crash, no crash. Good, okay. Let's go get some health, and then, yeah, I'm thinking, let me also check the other locations of that area. Yeah, no, everything else is all good. I'm thinking let's go to, Grunty Industries for, like, I don't know, like a couple more checks there. Let's see now, let's think. We're in our last 4, so tell you what, we'll get 3 there, and then we'll end with Mingy Jongo. We'll have Mingy Jongo be the last. And, I assume Mingy Jongo has a Jiggy. That might be an assumption. That might not be true, but, crashed again. This randomizer sure likes to crash. Yes, it does. And I am sufficiently annoyed, but we're almost done. And, what happens if it crashes on the final boss? If it crashes on the final boss, we're fucking done. That's, if we're robbed of a boss victory by a crash, then I will call it myself, you know, on technical. And I will say that we will have technically beaten it, in my view. In my opinion. No, honey, shit, whatever. I'd like to get the flight pad in Grunty Industries. So let's like beeline through Grunty Industries real quick. Try to get to the top, get the flight opened up, and like get the smokestack and stuff. That sounds fun to me. I like the smokestack. I bet the roof will have some real good stuff for us. Honestly. I mean, what am I doing? Why am I here? I'm not thinking. I meant to go through a different door. And then go to B House. We've been going around 6 hours and change. There's 4 Jiggies left. I'll say time-wise, this is about right. This is a good length for a randomizer. Make no mistake, like, I don't have a problem with this insofar as difficulty goes and whatnot. It's just that the crashing, the instability, is just, really getting to me. If there's a certain emulator you're supposed to use, I didn't see any of that when I was, setting it up. I didn't see any specific instruction there. I don't know what to say. Hey, honeybee. Give me that health. I need it for the final boss. Yes, I do. Most of the crashes have been load zones, so, you know. I guess there are a few load zone stuff that happens during the final boss fight. You know, you go inside, you blow up the batteries. That's a load zone. So, there's gonna be a couple opportunities for the game to really just, you know, fuck us over royally. And I hope it does not avail itself of any of these opportunities. Please. Please be nice to us, game. Grunty Industries is at, Wasteland. Through the dinosaur head. Lovely. Fuck Mingy Jongo. Let's just finish this. Let's just do it. We only have 4 left. Let's have this world be the last. I bet we'll find 4 Jiggies here pretty quick, like. You know, you know, all the worlds have pretty elaborate, like, sequences of events you're supposed to do to get every Jiggy. But if they're a cheat, if they're switched out with, like, a note or, like, a whatever, they'll be fast. I think they will be. I think they will be fast. We're not gonna bother with the Wumba here. We're not gonna bother with the Mumbo here. In both cases, it's too slow and too many. Everything that's involved with them is too many steps. I think too many steps to be worth our while. Here, what we want to do is Jumbo. Yes, that's exactly what. Exactly it. Did we ever get the thing outside? The Jinjo outside? I don't think we did. But let's focus on just beelining up. I think what happened is we went outside to get the Jinjo, and the game crashed, so wasn't able to route that in effectively earlier. We don't have pack whack, so we are limited here insofar as we can't do any battery stuff. But absolutely make our way up, and I'm sure there's sufficient checks to keep us interested. And I bet this is it. I bet this is the last world that we'll explore. This is the last place we'll be, and then we'll be in go mode. The final 10 Jiggies. The final 4 Jiggies. Here in Grunty Industries. It'd be cool if there was another move as well, I'll say. I wonder, this is a meta topic, but I wonder what would be the best thing for, like, the thumbnail. You know, is there like a good place where I guess like a Jiggy in a place where there isn't a Jiggy usually tells the whole story, most of it. I do like those little the things that give you moves, the Jiggy looking things. I think that's a Minjo. That's not one of our friends. I wonder if there's a good frame there somewhere where I was collecting a Jiggy from a side where you could see Banjo and Kazooie. Like, probably you do want Banjo and Kazooie in the thumbnail, right? I don't know. Oh, there's like weird bells or something coming from outside. It's faint, but it's I can hear it. I think that's kids outside playing. Keep my headphones on. Don't worry about it. It's 9 p.m. What are they doing? What noise contraption are they doing it with? A bike, probably, or like a scooter. If they have like a dedicated they're not supposed to have speakers out there, as I understand it. Or they're not supposed to use them. That's like a policy thing with apartments. Oh, fuck this thing. Fuck this thing. We're not going through this whole rigmarole. No way. No fucking way are we going through that whole business. Nor are we going to be able to get nor are we going to get that. That's a Cheato page. This is floor 3, yeah? I should keep an eye on my tracker here and be popping it off. Be like noting. Skivvy. Yeah, fuck the skivvies too. Boiler plant Jinjo, I can see that that's nothing. We're not gonna worry about Globos, and there's just a honeycomb left on this floor. Okay. There is also the dumb nut fight where you'd fight the dumb nuts. That could have a Jiggy. I mean, I guess with that one we can see from far away if it has a Jiggy or not, if it's worth doing or not. We'll find out. There should be something over here in that box. What, perchance, is in that box? What if the thumbnail was the last Jiggy that we got? The final Jiggy. Oh, that'd be fun. I should try to frame that Jiggy in a way that's real close up. That's just a note. There's still 4 left, so we're not there yet. But feel like we're coming down to it. I mean, if the last one is something unusual, if it's just like a vanilla thing, that'd be kind of boring as far as a thumbnail goes, no? For the VOD, you know what I mean. Obviously, the live stream on YouTube already has a thumbnail, but that's a temporary thing. That gets switched out for a real one. When I actually have, like, you know, I know how it went. And I know, like, I'll say, as far as the VOD goes, expect the words, expect the sentiment to be expressed that it's, not quite ready for prime time. I think neither of these Tooie Randomizers are quite ready for prime time. But, not ready for prime time, but promising. But promising. I think that's like the subtitle that goes on the VOD there. That's definitely like my big takeaway so far. There's the flight thing, what we were looking for earlier. What's up with floor 4 right now? Actually, floor 4 is all barren, but there is some real stuff on the top floor. There's a Jinjo and a Jiggy in the top floor, so we can absolutely do that. And then we can do the I think we'll work our way up. You know, we'll work our way up here basically. We can't do anything else here. We can't, well, I guess we can do Mumbo. Why can't we go farther? Oh, come on! Seriously? I bet... Let's go back to Grunty Industries and find out if we have the flight pads activated. If we don't, we can go anywhere else. Actually, I don't know there's that many places left to go. As far as, oh, it's Pterodactyl Land. It's Wasteland. It's Wasteland. Wasting a load zone here. I'm wasting it. I need to go to Wasteland for Grunty Industries. If the thing is open, we can definitely fly up to the roof and get a bunch of real nice, easy checks. And I think that would be nice and good and fun. But, let's see what happens. And, otherwise, relax. The warp pads would be over here, the flight pads. It depends. Did it save when it was switching between the environments? Yes, it did. Okay, when it did that cutscene, it switched back and forth between a couple places. That was enough for a save. Beautiful. Okay. So now we can go in here and get another thing. 52! 3 left. 3 left, people. That is floor 1. No, that is where the hell is that on the tracker there? Maybe it's floor 2. I think that's floor 2. Window Cheato page. Okay. Three Jiggies left. Ignore that fucking note crest. Let's see what we got as far as these guys go. As far as the dumb bots fight. I'll say if I get one more thing moving along nicely. 3 Jiggies left. We're 3 Jiggies away, Chard. What do we got here? That's a Jiggy. Okay, okay. Do I have to... Can I make that just with a regular ass, No, I need Kazooie alone for that. Okay. Let's get that. Let's do that. Fuck it. Fuck it all. We got this. We'll get that. That'll be the, 3rd to last. There'll be 2 more after that. And, yeah. I would take a new move. Honestly, there's still a couple moves we, haven't gotten yet, which are interesting, I think. Interesting that that's the case. How do we... Where's the sticky, stuck fucking boots? Like on top of this hill here. Yeah, we're almost done. Things are coming along real damn nicely. We just need to get 3 more Jiggies. 3 more Jiggies. 3 more Jiggies. Not very many. Not very many at all. The game has continued to be crashy. Oh, should I have, like, sent Clockwork Kazooie over and dealt with these guys from a distance? This is kind of a whole fucking thing to deal with when you don't have, I don't think Wind Whack kills these guys. Or it does so super easily. Oh, jeez, I'm... Ah! I could get any Jiggy as my 3rd last Jiggy. We don't need to deal with those guys. We don't need to take any shit from them. I thought that warp thing was like in over there. Fuck those guys. Let's go over here and fly. Let's fly around. Let's be free as a bird. We're free as a bird. We can do whatever we want. Let's see what's on top of the smoke tower. It's crap garbage. Crap garbage on top of smoke tower. Okay. That is also nothing. We already saw what is down there. Okay. Let me check off the outside. The treble cleft, we don't have to give a shit about there's a Jinjo check. I don't know what that is going to be, but I'm fairly certain I don't care. Okay. I'm after more lucrative checks. Okay, okay. There's a Jinjo in here and a Jiggy. We have everything we need to get either in vanilla ways without much weirdness or anything. It's the other one. It's the other place where this one has the Jinjo, which is a Jiggy. 2 left. 2 Jiggies left. We are down to it, folks. We are almost done. Okay, yeah. Exciting, exciting, exciting. This is all good. This is all nice. Going through the other window, and maybe we'll get one more last final Jiggy. And then there's one... We can fight the Dum-Dums again. I know that will definitely give me a Jiggy. That's an option. What do we got here? Hang on. I don't think that looks Jiggy-like. It's not a Jiggy, it's a thing. Okay, is there still... We still need 2. We still need 2 to go. Let me mark those off. As far as things that are low-hanging fruit right now, there's the skivvies. That's high-hanging. There's, well, actually, there's not that much in the way of, low-hanging fruit left, actually, in this world. In this world, if we want another Jiggy, it's going to be the garden Jiggy right now. Or this bit. We need to go get Banjo back and then, get him to be outside. Okay, let's do that. And then, yeah, we're one short of, being able to do everything here. Well, if we did the numbnuts, we could do everything here, but, you know. Let's go do that one, do the Jinjo check, and then, where the hell would we want to go for our last, Jiggy? Is there a specific spot? I mean, I did say before it'd be fun to do Mingy Django as the last one. And there's definitely, like, there's still that Jiggy that's in... I know there's a Jiggy that's in, like, the castle. There's the trash can. There's the trash can one. That could be easy. What am I doing? I didn't need to land there. I'm so forgetful. Of our options right now, with the available options we have available, I'll show you all the tracker, and let's think. Let's decide on some nice fitting last checks to check. Is there a Banjo thing right here? We have to go inside for the Banjo split up, I guess. Okay, that's fine. It definitely won't break during any of these transitions. If it does, we're out of here. And consider Grunty Industries grunted. Next time it crashes, we're so fucking out of here. Oh my god, we will not be back. Let me say. We will consider this sufficiently grunted. Just saying things for the sake of saying them. They don't even make sense. Doesn't even have to make sense. It's fine. It's fun. It's fun to say things and, don't die. Don't more die. How many more times has this crashed? My god, man, I did not keep track. It's been at least like 12. It's been at least 12 times that it's crashed. So it's like a serious concern. It's like a serious possibility that the final boss will crash, that it'll crash right here, right now. It's not unlikely. Again, I'll say that this is a very new randomizer, and, you know, it's, made by fans. It's very cool that it exists, and it's coming along pretty nicely, I'll say, overall, but when I lose progress and have to go get Jiggy, I got already again, I really don't like that. Oh, wait, hey, we'll be able to see what this is. We'll be able to see if this is worth it. If it's not, it's a Jiggy. Okay, it's worth it. Okay. Again, it also could be down to the emulator. I don't know. You know, if there's a specific emulator they want me to use, maybe I'm not using the right one. Maybe there's settings that make it more stable. Definitely make sure the developers know. I imagine they gotta know. If they've played it themselves, like, yeah, no, I mean, it seems like it's just up and coming. It's just new. Hey, you know? What are you gonna do? It's got a long ways in front of it. I'll say that much. One Jiggy left. One Jiggy left. Let's go. I'm feeling positive. I'm feeling good. With one Jiggy left, let's really take a look at what we have available right now, tracker-wise. Wow, that one is really zoomed in real far. As far as, like, places we can get, I don't think there's anything easy in the overworld. I think the overworld is all long since tapped. So jot that down if you care to. Mayhem Temple is pretty well tapped, except for things that are inconvenient and long. So let's not do that. Glitter Gulch Mine is pretty much done, except for things involving moves we do not have. Namely, well, we don't have ice eggs, so we can't get that particular Jinjo. And also Jinjo check. And also we don't have the Breegull Blast, so we can't do any of those mini areas. Saucer Apparel is an option. Big Top is an option. We cannot do the dudes who are, yeah. There are maps inside the randomizer. Awesome. No, this is the tracker, Alvin Kuzuzi. I just have a button on my stream deck that lets me show it to y'all, and let y'all into, like, where we can go and what is available to us right now. Honestly, there's really not much. There's really not much. Is it really down to this? Is the logic really this tight? I know in Grunty Industries here, we can go do those dumb butts. That is totally an option. We can also check the lava train station in Hailfire Peaks. That's not a bad one, honestly. What's anything in Icy Side? We can do the whole escort ice. We can do the ice snowball out to here. That seems like a little long. And finally, there's Mingy Jongo, who is available. And I know the Jelly Castle has one, if not Mingy Jongo, and also Trash Can. I'm feeling like Cloud Cuckoo Land. I don't want to do the... I'd rather fight Mingy Jongo than fight the dumb bots, honestly. I think that they're less annoying. So let's do it that way. Let's go back to Cloud Cuckoo Land, and I think, yeah, let's give we'll go Trash Can first. We'll do the Trash Can minigame, and if that's nothing, we'll do Mingy Jongo. How does that sound for our last final Jiggy? Last final Jiggy of the thing here. And by the way, the load zones for the worlds are all mixed up, and that is why I'm going into the first one. We started the stream here with Cloud Cuckoo Land like 6 hours ago, a little over 6 hours ago. Well, it took a while for us to get into the first world because we were running around doing everything we could do in the overworld first, but around 20 minutes in, we went to Cloud Cuckoo Land first visit, and now we are here for our last. There's like 2 checks in that garbage can. That is the most likely place for us to find a thing. And we'll do it as solo Kazooie, I guess. That is our most likely place. Hell, maybe we won't have to do the minigame. Maybe we can just do a thing. We can just get the one that's Jinjo, usually. The one that's on top of the cola bottle. The cola bottle? Would you describe that as a cola bottle? Why did not I use the fast travel system? I don't know. I wasn't thinking. I was thinking just go out that direction, and then I remembered I gotta be solo Kazooie. Hey, you know, I think I've seen people and estimates and other people doing this for the first time and getting times more like 9-10 hours. 7 hours ain't bad. 7 hours ain't bad. I feel good about it, personally. And, yeah, let's do this. I think it's this way to... I'm not sure which way to go now at this point. There's so many options. Where's a flight pad when you need it? Oh, I don't. There's one, but I don't need it. I can just glide. Let's glide there and take care of business. There's also, I will say, I think I have lost a little bit of progress to crashes. Okay. I need to be more careful there. I have lost a little bit of progress to crashes, let me say. So, like, there could be some checks that we've checked before that still have a Jiggy on them because they got the save it's all fucked up. But I'm just going to ignore that possibility and just focus on the ones that are easy, obvious, and in front of me. And, you know, there's just plenty. Honestly, the one thing I think here coming out is that coming out of this randomizer is I kind of wish that I could have gotten, like, everything. Now, there's a couple things that didn't end up getting got, and I do think that's a bummer. Let's see. I mean, as far as the moves go, I would have liked to have, you know, Breegull Blaster. I would have liked to have done those stages. I mean, I didn't randomize the statues. It's not like those places are just, like, chock full of checks. There's only a couple of them. I hear a Jinjo, which means that, Oh! Can I get there as Solo Kazooie? Can I get to the big, snacky, fatty, shocky fuckers? Yes! Yes, I can! Folks, looky here. Looky there. It's the last Jiggy of the Randomizer. That's right. The last Jiggy is right there. It is my friend, and I like it. Let's fucking go. Yes! 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 That's it! Sorry, trash can man. I'm out of here. I got everything I need. That's, number 55. Oh, I forgot to mark 54. Whatever, it's fine, it's cool. Ah, folks! Huh? Huh? Oh, I gotta be solo. I gotta be together before I can return to Jinjo Village. I can manage that. Just gotta die and then reunite and, yeah. Oh! Yeah. Okay. And also now we know that the save is all saved. It's all locked in. We will not lose any progress. Though, let's do one more reset just in case it's like a cache thing, just in case it's like a time bomb thing. We want to be as fresh as possible going into the finale. Which, folks, we have just gotten our 55th Jiggy. That is the last one that we need. We now just go fight Hag 1. I don't know, I can't remember, like, I'm not sure, like, how much, we have to do there as far as, like, other stuff, but we are go mode. We never found the ice egg. We never found the, underwater aiming, and that basically took Jolly Roger's Lagoon out of play, for what it's worth. We never found the Breegull Blaster, and we never found a couple of Banjo solo moves, but that all did not stop us from getting all the Jiggies we needed. Just, you know, honestly, it didn't seem like we had much wiggle room insofar as, there were only a couple more Jiggy checks left in the seed, in the thing, left for us to find and get. But, point is, I'm happy, I'm excited, I'm ready to fight Gruntilda. I have almost the full amount of health that you can have. I think we might have to do some Tower of Terror type stuff, some trivia, some what's his face? You know, Plungo. But for the most part, I think we're good. Let's go. Let's do it. You can just jump over this gap, right? You don't have to have the right move. We do not have Sack Pack yet. So, if that's like full-on required to get across the gap, we would be in trouble. but it's not full-on required. We can absolutely just jump it, and so we did. The randomizer was so fast in the early game as far as, like, you know, move, new move, new move, new move, like, just bang, 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 bang. And as we got later in, it was just more like, okay, now jiggies. Now everything's a jiggy. Which is fine and good and fun, but I will say, definitely feel like it's sort of petered out at a certain point as far as, like, how much the randomization really mattered. But whatever, it's fine. Let's go. Let's do it. Do we have to do the final round here or no? Nope, nope, no tower tragedy, no Klungo. We're just straight to the finale. Lovely. Love it. Okay, cool. I think there's like a setting in there to be like, oh, just do a round of tower tragedy, or do the whole thing, or whatever. Yeah, you do your usual, like, refresh my my stuff before I go into the final boss. I had to really appreciate that. I'll say if we die here, we can absolutely avail ours. I'll say we did get 9 Cheato Pages. I will let myself have 1 cheat, and I think it'll be honey back. I'll let myself have honey back, using the thing where you enter the code in reverse, if we need to. I don't think we'll need to. We'll finish this. We got her. We do not need ice eggs to finish her off. Wait, what? Mayhem Temple has training. Oh, okay, so you do... Fuck. I see what's happening. We don't have the Breegull Blast, so we're still... Dang it. We're still 1 move short. Okay. I thought I read somewhere that it was such that you don't actually need it to activate that that move, but I guess that's if you glitch into there or something. Like if you warp to the final boss, it will let you use the moves in question. Okay, we are not in go mode. We're in we need Breegull Blaster seriously mode. I'll say, you know, there aren't that many places for us to look. So go mode canceled. Go mode canceled. False alarm. We need Breegull Blaster before we can finish it. You actually do need that. It's not optional. I think some of the different... It's possible the other archipelago, the archipelago Tooie Randomizer might handle this differently, but it's not important. Let's just go look around a little bit more. Honestly, when it comes right down to it, there's not that many additional places to check. We were looking at the map earlier, and you know, it's really, we're really down to it, folks. Right now, as far as places to check go, there's like, can we do Mr. Fit? No, we don't have the right move for Mr. Fit, so Mr. Fit is not on the table. There's Mini Jongo, there's the trash can minigame, which we now have to do. I do believe the Jelly Castle, I do believe the Jelly Castle is I accidentally exited the world. Don't worry about it, I will re-enter. I believe the Jelly Castle is a Jiggy, so we don't have to do that one, I think. But I will check and make sure and, you know, mark it off accordingly. So that's this world. Hillfire Peaks has a couple of annoying ones that we can absolutely do. Grunty Industries probably has the most annoying one in the skivvies. We have to, like, clean a bunch of pants. That's not good. I don't want to do that. Rocknut Tribe is left over here. And, can we do Scrody and Scrat? Why can't we? What's holding us back from that? Taxi Pack. We don't have Taxi Pack, so we can't do that yet. Okay. So there's a couple things we can do there in here. We can also do Oogle Boogles. That's a thing. Still no Witchy World. Saucer Apparel has 2 things. And Mayhem Temple has kickboxing. You know, she did say get back to Mayhem Temple. Do you think that means it's in Mayhem Temple? Or do you think that's just the default dialogue that happens when you don't have the Breegull blaster? You know, it's typically in that world, so that would make sense if it told you, like, hey, go back to Mayhem Temple where you can find that particular move. But I don't think that's an actual hint towards what we need for this boss fight. I think that's just coincidence. Oh, we can also get the central thing. Take the thing down. Take the thing down. We've already discussed. We know what we're doing. Can we get over there with just Banjo? Just Banjo and Pack-Whack? Pack-Whack double jump? I am not sure, but I would like to try. Get that silo. Yes, we can. All right, let's get this. Let this just be it. Let this be Breegull Blaster. Let it be that we could have gotten... Oh, that's a black Jinjo. I mean... It might be it. It's possible. I should at least, get it. Okay. Let me check that off real fast. I got the silo now. I'll just tell the game that I have as many notes as I need. Oh, that's right. I'm not telling my tracker that I have notes now. That's why it's confused and not telling me about places that I could definitely get some stuff. I definitely have enough to get whatever's left as far as these goes. Also, because this was technically the first world. Really, this one was a easy one. Oh, and I do have the thing. I do have, let me mark that. CK. But yeah, without the last move, we're stymied for a bit. Okay, let's see how long it takes us to find the last fucking move. Okay, we'll start by doing the garbage thing, then we'll do Mingy Jongo, and then we'll sort of work our way around. I think kickboxing or like kickball. I think yeah. Let's kickball next. Let's do Mayhem next, and we can also just combo that right into you know, we can go right from Mayhem Temple to fire zone, fire location, and I think that would be a good idea. Going right from one to the other, I think that'd be pretty efficient, and also would let us do both the kickball. We still probably could be looking at things in terms of like whether they're easy or not, but like, hey, here's the thing to keep in mind with this one. It's been available from the start, so if like any logic has been locked behind it, like it would make sense for it to be, you know, we've been able to do this Jiggy and Mingy Jongo as well since like the very start of the Randomizer. Literally, Mingy Jongo was one of the first checks that's available to us, so it would make sense. It would be one of those, you know, one of those ones that has tons of stuff for us. Who's whistling? Is that a Minjo? It must be a Minjo, right? Because we already got the Jiggy that was on top of the chalks, and it wasn't the thing. Yes. I have definitely failed this before, so let's try our best. Oh, I guess the last time I was doing it with Super Banjo. I did a whole playthrough on the channel, a whole Tooie playthrough where I did Super Banjo for the whole time, which was a bit of fun, let me say. But, point is, it was kind of hard to control wing whacking while Super Banjo. Like, you just sort of overshoot everything, and, it's not, very controllable. I feel like that was just a secret handicap, you know, a secret handicap there. You shouldn't Super Banjo is a liability in this particular situation. How many do we need? Tell me it's 60 and not 70. 70 is fine. I got 70. Okay, cool, good. Oh, it's a move! It's a move! This could be it! This could be it! No thank you, Mr. Trash Man. Okay, okay. This could be it. This could be it. If this is Breegull Blaster, we're done. Look at this. Look at this shit. This is the good shit. This is the good shit. It's in a pile of poo. It's in a pile of garbage, detritus shit. It's ice eggs. Damn it! Well, ice eggs do unlock a couple things. Let's see now. I think you needed 60, so pretty good. Okay, yeah, okay, we were very good there. Let me think for 2 seconds. With ice eggs, what can we get that we couldn't get before? Well, since we don't have underwater aiming, we still can't get very far into Jolly Roger's Lagoon, but the alien spaceship is open to us now, and we can do that thing and do the aliens in Hailfire Peaks if absolutely fucking necessary. Other than that, I don't think there's much that ice eggs prevented us from doing. Oh, there's the stomping planes. Maybe? Why can't you do... Oh, we don't have the snooze. We don't have snooze pack, so we can't do the combo stomping planes. We can do a single stomping planes. Okay. Shit. Okay. Let's continue with Cuckoo Land. We can do Pot of Gold now. Hey, Pot of Gold is two checks, so that's pretty good. We also still have like another number of the thing to cash in, the safe. The safe needs one more. What numbers do it need? Does it need just 2? It needs 2. I think it's the one that's like just outside near the near Wombas, which I think is look for water this way. I think it's this way. So Wombas over here. Yeah, this is right. Did we get this one? I'm not sure that... This might be one that we've already got, but it's worth remembering and checking and seeing. Oh, okay. You know, because I don't remember. It's worth the check. Kind of a pain in the ass to get at. Okay, yeah, we haven't done that one. Hey, we got all our eggs. Very nice. Oh, we did get that one. Okay, that's the first one. So, it's the one... Let me see now. We'll go inside for this. We'll get that, Right, I think what you do is you, we don't have sack pack, so we don't need to, like, make the... Without sack pack, we can't do cheese and we can't do the race, so we don't need to do either of those things, and we don't need to do Mr. Fit number 1. We don't need to do first fit. So, yeah. I'm seeing the logic here. I'm seeing the logic here, but there's probably, might be other, you know, I'm not sure where it is. I'll say, I kind of wish that the... You know, I feel like there might be a subtle art to, like, pacing randomizer pickups, you know? Like, it's sort of a thing where, like, on its face, maybe you wouldn't think that there would be any pacing to it. Just like, no, it's random. It's random where they are. But, like, the way this ended up unfolding is that, like, 90% of the pickups or like in the first hour or two. And since then, it's been pretty slow going, just like getting the occasional thing that has like, you know, 1 or 2 checks behind it. You know, nothing serious, nothing large, because there's just not that much left to unlock. And also, at this point, there's so many places that any of the items could be. You know, it just sort of ends up that way. I feel like there's some amount of, like, nuance in like, managing the randomness and, like, weighting it so that the playthrough has a nice, smooth, progression. You know, I feel like there's definitely stuff in, like, some of the other randomizers where there's, like, a value you can set which sort of weights it towards, like, early progression, late progression. And you can sort of make it, like, more dependent on early game or less dependent on early game just based on, like, modifying a variable. I'll say this one ended up pretty early game heavy. And for something that's taking 7-8 hours, I think that a little bit more late game consideration would have been nice. I say that, I guess, you know, hey, it's more a problem of just like there being more places to check, many more places to check, but also way fewer places to get, items to get. It's a known issue, you're working on it? Hey, it's Zenpock, the creator of this randomizer. Hey, I appreciate it. I'll say, we have been having some crashing issues throughout this stream. I think it's crashed like maybe a dozen times. Dozen plus times. I'm now looking for Breegull Blaster as the final thing. If you know, by the way, Zenpock, creator of this randomizer, if, in the Twitch chat specifically, not in the YouTube chat, for those in YouTube chat, sorry. Yeah, I've been enjoying it so far. It's definitely, you know, I've said before, I don't know that it's ready for prime time, but it has a lot of potential, and I love, Banjo-Tooie, so, you know, it's right up my fucking alley, let me say. Do you know if I've just done something wrong? If like the, we seem to be in an infinite loop thing has been happening like every hour or so, and especially during load zones. Is that like a known thing with all emulators? I'm using RetroArch Parallel N64 2.28.0. Maybe I don't actually update my shit very often. Maybe it's super out of date or something. That would also make sense. My Windows is not updated. My Intel chip is not updated. When I play Overwatch these days, I started playing Overwatch again, as have many of us. And it yells at me every time I start it, like, hey, your Intel chip needs an update, man. And I'm just sitting there going like, well, let me just play. And, so far so good. Maybe it is the Intel chip. I don't think an Intel chip. I think Intel had this figured out. I don't know Intel would be responsible for this, this issue. And I've been working on this Intel, you know, thing for a while, you know, this patch. It's apparently been there for a while, since maybe I got this PC years ago, and it's mostly not been a problem, so... Super Stash, let's go, let's see. Please be a move. It's a move! It's a move! It's a move! Is that it? Is that Breegull Blaster? Let's find out. If it's Breegull Blaster, we're done. If it's Breegull Blaster, we're done. And then Pot of Gold, and then Mini Jongo. That'll be the order of checks here. It's possible. There's only 4 moves left in the game. So, logically speaking, it's bound to be. There's a 25% chance that's what we're looking for. 25% chance. Let's go. Let's do this. Is this it? Is this the one? Is this the final one? It'd be cool, by the way. Hey, little pro tip there. Little piece of input. It'd be cool if they didn't sink into the ground like that. It would look better if you could see them all, but I'm sure, you know, that's one of many things you're looking at. Sack pack. Okay. Sack pack isn't it, but it does let us do a number of things here in Cloud Cuckoo Land, most especially. Lets us do cheese. Lets us do, wait, can we do cheese? I don't see cheese here on the tracker. Where the fuck is cheese? Hang on. What the hell's holding us back from cheese? During long loading zones, it can cause the debugger to freak out, and certain emulators may trigger that behavior that you haven't run into it. You use PJ64 normally? Okay, it might be a thing where parallel N64 RetroArch. It does say RetroArch up there, so it's parallel launching RetroArch's N64 emulator, I think is how it works. Maybe Mugen 64 works better. Who can say? I could have tried Mugen 64 for what it's worth. You haven't run into those crashes in PJ64. Interesting. Okay. Let's look here real fast. Why cannot cheese? Oh, I probably need to hit the beans. I have the beans. The beans are... I said I told it I had the beans, and yet still, the tracker isn't showing them. Do I need, underwater aim? No, I wouldn't need that. I wouldn't need that either for that. Snooze pack? Taxi pack? You need the taxi pack? Why would you need the taxi pack for cheese? That doesn't make sense to me. Why would you need taxi pack for cheese? I don't get it. Oh, I get it! Because you need to use the taxi pack to get across the floatus. Yes, okay, I got it. We got there about the same time, Zenpock. Thank you for the... for answering question. When I answer a question, feel free to answer, but sometimes I'll figure it out first. I'm smart and all. I'm pretty good at this. Okay, pot of gold. We still can't do, therefore, we can't do the race thing yet. Good. Okay, you know what? I kind of like that. I kind of, if I don't have to do everything, I'm low-key happy about that. Okay. And again, you know, these checks, early game checks, have been here the whole time. It looks like the randomizer is sort of weighted towards the early game, which means that these ones that we bypassed at the very start might have our last things in it. And, yeah, it's kind of looking like Mingy Jongo might be it. Might be Mingy Jongo. Let's go get pot of gold, and, pot of gold requires all the eggs, so it's not like in the same boat as all the other checks here where they were some of the first ones that I could do in the game. Pot of gold is I'll say I think that based on what I've seen so far logically, and maybe some amount of like, you know, working out its tendencies of the randomizer, yeah, really early game leaning, that's right. Creating a new placement algorithm is really annoying. Gotcha. I guess if it's just random. I wonder how it is weighted for like other randomizers. You know, I see a value sometimes of like a progression thing. You know, maybe it's down to like spears, like playthrough spears, right? Where it's like, okay, 10 towards more spears. How do you rig it that way? I'm sure that's a real problem. And, you know, the dude is in chat. The creator of this randomizer is in chat. I did post in his Discord so that people in that Discord would be able to drop by if they wanted. And of course, once this is done, I will, I always, with VODs, once the stream is done, I always replace the live version with the VOD version in every Discord that I post it to. Just seems like good best practices, and also means that the live version goes away of the YouTube, because that's, you know, supposed to be temporary, kind of. Yes, pot of gold, pot of gold. It's gonna be, I tell you, it's going to be with Mingy Jongo. I feel it in my gut. I feel like Mingy Jongo has our answer for us. If it was early game other than that, I feel like all the other early game areas we pretty much emptied out while we were there because they were pretty, you know, all pretty easy. Unless there was like a crash that brought us away from there and made us go, ah, damn it, and go find another frontier. But, you know, yeah, I'm not so certain. I did search, you know, I did see, like, there is one, crash that I know about that I'm sure you're on top of, which is that, every randomizer has a different setup and they're all unique in weird ways. That's true. I got a Jiggy and a Jinjo. Well, hey, the Jinjo might have... Jinjo might have it, actually. And, hey, I get an extra Jiggy, too. We are at 7 of 8 purple Jinjos. It could be purple Jinjo. Could be purple Jinjo house. What's the likelihood for the Jinjos having something good? Is that always a Jiggy? You know, defaultly with default settings? I say default settings. I definitely tinkered with them, let me say, but yeah. Jinjos are always a Jiggy. Okay, so now we know that we don't need any Jinjos. If we see Jinjos, we can just ignore them. Okay. Pot of gold is done. It's gotta be Mingy Jongo. Or was the Jelly Castle... I could go Jelly Castle. Was the Jelly Castle a Jiggy? Or was it a move? I can't remember. And it was like hours and hours ago. And we definitely can get it, so let's just take a look real fast and see what's up. If it's a move, 33% chance we're doing it. But yeah, what I don't think I found any hints playing this randomizer. Have you done like a hint system yet? Is that in the cards? What's the deal there? I'm not a big hint person, so like I like to just find things randomly. But like when it gets down to this, like the last final thing, and okay, yeah, that's a Jiggy. We don't need that. I'll just drop. Yeah, just knock it off. Just hit the button. Confirmed. Okay. There's not a hint system, but it'll come with the new fill algorithm. Fantastic. I have said, you know, I think that this is pretty early, and you know, maybe if there's like certain emulators it's more or less compatible with, this is the sort of thing that you know, have it in the if those were in the instructions already, I'm sorry, I just used the one I liked by default and assumed it would be fine. But fake Jinjo, real Mumbo. That's how it works. Right? Yes, you didn't change that, did you? You didn't make it so that those... It would be cool if the Minjos were randomized into the item pool. What would that be like? Actually, I guess it would be weird because there's a lot of places probably where a Minjo cannot be. Like, you can't get a Minjo as an item drop. You'd have to have it so that the Minjos could switch places with Jinjos, but also Jinjos can already be anywhere. So, like, yeah. Very people tell me what they use when they have no problems, so it's hard. Gotcha, yeah. That makes sense. Alright. I was never here before. Oh, but I guess Mumbo came by. I think Mumbo came by here earlier and said hello. We have full health. This at the start of the game would have been hard, but this right now is gonna be doable. Gonna be real damn doable. How are we doing for health? We're full. Okay, we saved the honeycomb. Jinjos crash when, easily when moved? Okay. They have to be in very specific places or else it's all fucked up. Interesting to know. I did see on the thing that certain things are not randomized, like the thing on the pillar jiggy. And, I understand that. That's fine, good. That's a good thing to, understand. And I'll say, like, there is the other archipelago randomizer. I'll say I ended up doing this one and not that one because I didn't like how that one, just left the models the same. I felt like that looked funny to me. I definitely prefer seeing, models. Hang on, it's time for moderation. Go ahead and hit that bot with a ban. I definitely prefer seeing models and seeing, like, you know, that sort of thing. Okay, Mingy Jongo, you're done. Let's see, what do we got from him? It's a move! There's only 3 of them left, I think. Right? Yes? Oh, you know what? I should have... There's a chuffy place in the thing. Archipelago doesn't need to handle their changes in the engine, so they have more freedom to make up checks. You know, I don't know that much about how Archipelago works. When I did TTYD Randomizer in Archipelago, didn't it switch the models? I know that Mario and Luigi Randomizer did not, and it also has an optional Archipelago integration, but I'm not sure about that. Let's see. Taxi Pack. Okay, you know what? That is big for this particular area, and that opens up some real potential here. So it is definitely a good thing to get. We can now do Mr. Fit. We can do all of Mr. Fit. We can do Cheese. We can do the works. Okay, let's knock out Mr. Fit. Cheese or Mr. Fit first? I think Cheese. Cheese is 2 checks. Mr. Fit is 1 check. Definitely Cheese. Definitely Cheese. Let's do it that way. Point is, I kind of prefer it when it's more like when I can see the model in game and it changes. That definitely makes it more interesting to me, and it means I can like see something visually and know what it's going to be without going and getting it. Okay, so I need to put down the seeds. I need to lay eggs. Oh my lord. Right, yes, there's a bunch of stuff you always have to do to get this done. But I'll say, like, what the other previous items, this kind of is in a lower sphere of progression now. I guess, like, anything that we just unlocked through Taxi Pack in the earlier worlds is technically early game. So, by the tendencies of this particular randomizer, likely to have our key items. A good hint system, you know, just as small example, I do think if you get to Grunty and you're, you know, you're ready to go, that's a good time for a good hint as far as like, okay, here's where all the key items that you need to fight Grunty are, you know, etc. I guess in this case, it wouldn't help unless we also got the clues for everything along the way, right? We would know, like, oh, get all the 3 children in Witchy World. And you'd go like, oh, damn it. That's actually kind of a to-do, actually. That's still not great. I guess, like, all the Breegull Blaster is out of, is going to be out of there, though, because, like, all of that is, you know, additional checks. Also, I do wonder if I might have missed a, might have been a silo in a world previous where the note stuff is not right. What do you do for tracking Zenpock? Because the trackers that I'm aware of are just like for the other one, and I'm using one of them. I think it's probably good enough, but there's a serious risk there, you know, insofar as what if it's not good enough? What if the logic is notably different? But, you know, it's the same game, so same moves should be required to get the same stuff most of the time, unless you do something like, oh, I patched this unintended way of doing that, which you wouldn't do in a randomizer. Unintended ways are like the gold standard for a randomizer. You know, that's like half of... I feel like in a randomizer, half the time you should be doing things in an unintended way. Like, or at the very least, like... What's a good percentage of unintended, unintended? 20%? 25%? Somewhere around there, like a fifth to a fourth of the time, you should be having to come up with weird, unorthodox ways to connect the dots on your crap. I believe their tracker would be accurate enough. Excellent. Yeah. It is. Other than the thing where it was kind of weird about like whether the order in which you unlocked worlds, even with the settings that seem to be geared for you know, handling that, it was a little bit off, a little bit not accurate. Hey, by the way, is there a way to switch to Mumbo specifically using this L button thing? Like holding down more buttons or something? Or is it just the two transformation forms? Transformation and Banjo. I think we're good on transformation. Use the other bumper? Oh, so R. Didn't think of that. I mean, I'll say, like, this is technically not an N60. This is closer to an N64 controller than most, but it is, you know, I technically have it mapped to a trigger R button. Alright, R is how we mumbo. Okay. I was thinking, you know, R typically has a function, so it's not like L or the D-pad where you can put quality of life things there. Are you putting any quality of life things? Are there like mods for Tooie? Here's the thing about Tooie, which is that it's barely been modded. Maybe Zenpock, you can speak to this, but my understanding is that there's not like, you know, there's like Kirko, right? Kirko mods. I've done one of those on stream. I was in the compilation of his like Halloween thing. Oh, I think it crashed, by the way. This is what it looks like when it crashes, just like a load zone just never comes up. And the music continues playing. I hit restart, and we go back. This is what it looks like when it crashes, Zenpock. Thinking, what the hell was I talking about? Yeah, you're one of the few modders for Tooie? Right, yeah. I think Tooie would be really good insofar as, like, I feel like Tooie has serious untapped potential when it comes to modding. You know, there's all the different moves and like splitting up Banjo and more transformations and just like the very basics ones that barely change anything. You know, there's a lot of untapped potential there that just, you know, as far as I'm aware, the tools just aren't there. What's the deal with that editor that that this is based on? Like, is that like capable of doing the sorts of things that Kirko does with Banjo-Kazooie? Thank you for the Twitch follow, Jabbers, by the way. I should learn to read better. That's a 1, not a T. And the Z is in the way. Thank you. I do wonder, like, if that's a potential thing in the future. I mean, probably very clearly, like, eventually, long enough timescale, anything is possible. God, like, I guess maybe with AI and shit. I hope that no one's out there trying to vibes code their way to Tooie mods. But, like, that does seem like a... I don't know, I can't speak to that, but you know, I guess that is a potential for such things, but also, you know, there's issues there. I say, as a programmer myself, as a software engineer myself, I hesitate to recommend that sort of stuff. I have quite a few scruples with AI and all that stuff. That new God of War game sounds like it's kind of low-key slop, which is weird, very weird. Your editor is very different and mainly on script editing and asset inserting. Gotcha. So you could do things like put a custom skin on Banjo, reskin objects accordingly, but and like do scripting, but like editing the world itself, that's difficult. Is Banjo-Tooie decompilated yet? Maybe that'll be coming sometime soon, right? Is there someone working on a Banjo-Tooie decompilation? There was that thing like a year or two ago, you know, like 2-3 years ago in the early days of AI. There was some talk of just like, oh, we figured out how to automatically uncompile any game, and like you know, it sort of seemed like every N64 game could be automatically uncompiled, but then you know, nothing came of that. And also, like, everyone continued manually decompiling. It is around 12% decompiling, and you are around 3% of that. Gotcha, okay. I really don't know, like, what the process is insofar as decompilation. I mean, I'll say, like I said, I'm a software engineer, but it's not like I know the ins and outs of every, I'm not a game developer. I don't know about that shit. I'm more of the fat and happy kind of developer. I say that layoffs and things of that nature come for us all on a long enough time scale. You know, you can feel pretty secure in a boring, you know, job where you just do boring stuff, make a thing. You know, I'm not going to talk about my current job in specifics, but I'll say, like, you know, I worked on a web app in the previous job. The one before that, and like, yeah, that's pretty boring. You know, it's just for like an industry or something, I don't know. And that's all fine and good and all, but eventually someone looks at a book and says like, okay, do we really need a US office? I don't think that's gonna happen to me right now. I think I'm good, but you know, things are scary out there so far as like, no one's hiring, but also no one's firing either, so, you know, no hire, no fire, all that. It's, you know, it's, ooh. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that, engineering is full of, very specific, knowledge that you gain by fucking around with, very specific things. It is function by function, and you have to learn C and compare it to the compiled assembly before it approaches the correct output. Dang. Yeah, I don't know, I don't know much about C, honestly, even, let alone, you know, assembly just seems like nightmare language from my, previous experience. You know, I definitely remember seeing, I feel like, assembly is sort of a thing where, in, like, I need to become Mumbo. What am I doing? I need to think and remember what we're doing here. Really? C is not so different from C+? Yeah, but C+ is kind of still an ass. I still don't like C+. You know, I'd rather get something more like, you know, like Java, TypeScript, etc. as far as, like, as these things go. If I were to pick my choice of language. Python seems pretty good. I don't know. I've used a little bit of Python to, like, I've had to modify a randomizer's code before that was written in Python. Chatbot scripts are written in Python, like Streamlabs chatbots are in Python. I've had to learn a little thing or two. Never for work. Assembly is the real nightmare. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like schools... What am I doing? I'm solo banjo. What the fuck am I doing? I'm getting too lost in the sauce, too lost in the tangent here. You have manually coded for both assembly and C code in addition to C++. Wow, that's I hope you get paid for that very niche experience, because, like, I feel like most, oh, fuck, what am I doing? Just jump off a cliff. Jump off a cliff right now. We'll spawn back at the spawn, and we'll be able to get a fast travel point right there. And we'll switch back to thing, and then we'll walk. Okay. I know what I'm doing, everyone. It's just, I'm tired. And thinking about, coding. I feel like with, engineering, right? In school and all that, before you go out into the world, real style, I feel like it's sort of a scared straight situation where they say like, oh, look at assembly. It's a nightmare. You never want to deal with assembly. And honestly, you probably don't want to deal with C+ either. All that garbage compilation and garbage, what am I doing? This is the wrong way to jump. Garbage considerations, you know what I mean? Like, you have to deal with pointers and all that, and it's like, you don't need to deal with that. We've come up with languages to get rid of all that or make it simple or user-friendly. The best ones just, like, literally abstract everything away, or rather, are just so flexible that they're crazy, you know? They're just so flexible that, like, yeah, any variable can be any type. Unless, you know, it's like JavaScript or whatever, right? Then you had TypeScript, you had a layer of typing on top of that, and that's pretty good. I don't know where Python falls. God damn it! I think we did get one thing done during that whole, that whole bit. Is it too late to switch emulators? Yes. It is too late to switch emulators. Let's stay the course. Let's finish this strong. We have a good line. We have a good idea where to look, etc. Follow the logic. Follow the items that we just got. The whatever they unlock are probably what we need. Seems likely. There is that thing with Zenpock where you have to, like, force the executable to be a certain way. That's, yeah. It's hard to gauge if it's a me issue or a emulator issue. Yeah, that's very true. It might be... You think it might be setup related? There is always the possibility that certain settings are, a factor as well. I can share those after this is done. If that's, that matters. I can't imagine. I don't think so. I seriously doubt that would be the thing, but you never know. Testing a thing like this must be a whole fucking process, considering that, like, yeah, you know, each seed probably takes you, like, I don't know how long it takes you with experience and all that, but it probably takes you, like, you know, 6-7 hours, somewhere in there, you know, and that's not nothing, you know. And to really, like, check everything, if you want to go for 100%, you know, that would be the way of finding if there were any bugs with, like, you know, the most niche checks that otherwise would be, like, so remote that, like, you would never want to do them. Modern C++ isn't as scary as, you think, because management is largely automatic. Yeah, I remember it being somewhat automatic. I'll say C++-wise... You know what, I think I did use C++ at the previous job, I just didn't like it very much. And it was fine, honestly. It wasn't a big deal. But, I was always interested in, like, school, like, 15 years ago, whatever it was. It's 2026, so yeah, like, 14 years ago or so was, class of 2013. That was 13 years ago, roundabout. Unlucky number. Let's say 12 or 14. You know, I remember even then, like, C# was a thing. And I was kind of interested in that, but also none of my assignments used it. And also none of my professional, none of my jobs required it, so I never learned it. And I've never seen any... I've never had any need to, I guess. Is C#? You know, I don't know what's going on with the programming trends. You work in C# normally. Is it cool? Is it nice? How would you compare it to like, well, I guess, you know, whatever. Every language is... Let me say, really, when you get right down to it, every language is basically the same, and, you just have to Google, how do you do X thing in this language, figure out the syntax, and, you know, you'll be... You know, any programmer worth their salt can probably figure out, like, just about any reasonably modern language, right? Like, it's not a big deal. It's not that complicated. I sometimes don't know, like, what... In C++, I remember the thing where you have to remember, like, oh, and, or at, or, you know, a bunch of things to, like, make it a pointer, make it not a pointer, make it a explicit reference. That sort of crap is, you know, I don't care for that. But, it's all fine. It's fine, you can work with it. It's like any other C-based language. Gotcha. I really, you know, previous job had me working with TypeScript for a bit. I liked that language, of all the language I've used. But, yeah, most issues are down to library. That makes sense. Imports and stuff of those nature. Yeah, third-party stuff. Working with, compatibility and stuff, I guess. I don't know. Stuff that you have no control over. Okay, now that we have all that sorted out, we can take Banjo solo and go into, you go into the blue vertical door and the red vertical door. That's how you know which one leads to which skull. As I go through this, I can't help but think of House of the Dragon, where there's the one scene where it's a very vagina-coated door. And that is a very vagina-coated, door right there as well, let me say. They're vertical. That's the thought process there. That's all that there is. That's all that there needs to be. Phallic stuff is so much, easier. So much easier to spot, I feel like. I mean, I guess, like, with phallic stuff, you just need... basically anything, like, in a certain cylindrical shape is kind of phallic in a way. A tall door, also, it's yonic, on the other hand. Let's do this. Let's do... you know, I don't know which one we're headed towards first, cheese or sack, but I would like to do cheese first. It's, looking like cheese, yes. Good. Looking like cheese. There's always a unique things that people say all the time in streams, in life. Looking like cheese. That must be said. That people must say that all the time. You know, they're going to McDonald's, whatever. They're going to it's looking like cheese. What are you feeling like? I don't know, but it's looking like cheese. If they're in the mood for a cheeseburger. I feel like everyone's always in the mood for a cheeseburger. I mean, if you're in the mood for a burger, why not a cheeseburger? Right? Gotta be. Same thing. Okay. Is this the end of the line? Is this the place where we find our thing? Move! Folks, it's a 33% chance right now. It could be underwater egg aiming. It could be the snooze pack. But the most likely thing, I mean, I don't know, but it's I'm thinking it's likely. Has it been cheese all along? Have we... I feel like the frame rate is a little stuttery there. It's always weird when a N64 game has an unstable frame rate on a randomizer or on like a emulator or whatever, but whatever. Shit, it's really chugging. Cheese! Cheese! Put on my headphones. Is this it? Snooze pack! No, it's not it. It doesn't even let us do a whole lot more. It does unlock one check in Grunty Industries, I think. And also the 3 checks are now all easy in Pterodactyland. Pterodactyland is low-key very open right now. Like, I mean, right now, other than worlds with digging, with swimming, sorry, not digging, what the fuck? With, other than worlds with swimming, and worlds with, other than worlds with swimming, there's not that many more places left to go. Not that many more places left to check. So... Thinking for a second. Let's think. Let's, do we want to leave? Is the snooze pack something where we're thinking that it's somewhere else? No. Mr. Fit. We definitely got everything we need for Mr. Fit pretty early. The split up, the spring shoes, and we could have gotten this if we had fought Mingy Jongo early. So that's gonna be pretty early as far as the randomizer goes, as far as spears of progression, as far as the current algorithm for setting this all up goes. So yeah, let's go back in here. Let's go to the other side. Let's finish 2 events. That sounds like a lot for 1 check, but Mr. Fit could be our man. Could have our last thing. Oh my god. I was not I'll say I was not anticipating an extra hour looking for the last thing. CCL is a rough early world. I don't know. A lot of stuff was open, and we got a lot of moves really quickly, opening up like most things in this world. It kind of low-key worked out, but Mingy Jongo is probably the hardest factor insofar as like, yeah, man, that dude is hard on a normal day, on a as World 1. That's a challenge. That's a concern. Yeah, definitely for sure. Where the hell is the red vagina door? You know what? I died, and now I can see it from the start. I can see it from the thing. There's the blue vagina door, and isn't there a red vagina door, or is it just the red door? You know what? Maybe the red door is just a door. It's just a regular hole. I mean, it's on the other side. It makes sense that it wouldn't be a vagina door. It would be something else. It'd be the, it's just a door. That's just a regular door. There's nothing, you don't have to read in anything. Holes, holes are normal. It is red. It is red. Inflamed. You don't want that. You don't want it to be red. Anyway, that's enough. That's enough of that. Let's, oh, come on. That was some bad luck. We got this time. We know where to go, and we're gonna win the race first try. It's easy to win the race. What else do we have right now? I think if I want to go anywhere else right now, I think Pterodactyland is a good place. The Stomping Ground is particularly good right now with having gotten the snooze pack. I think that we can just knock out like 3 checks. Actually, no, it's 2 checks because we already did. Wait, no. The third one is visible in Hailfire Peaks. Fuck, this is the vagina door. Wait, no. Yes, this is vagina door. This is vagina door. Other way. You gotta head up, but good luck. You'll look through the VOD and see if the crashes have any notable indicators. Gotcha. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, and, like I said, you know, I don't want to make it sound like I have been kind of tilting a little bit as crashes have robbed me of progress and things of that nature. I don't want to make it seem like I understand that this is a thing that you do for fun and as a hobby, free time, whatever. And I don't want to diminish that or make it sound like bad. No, it's good. And I think it's on the right track. And I think there's serious potential to this. Needs a good hint system once you get everything. And also, like, low-key, honestly, I think I'd rather have, like, 55 was kind of a bit much. I think I'd rather go with, at most, 50. Honestly, 40, I think is a good middle ground for this crap, for this stuff. You know, that's good for DK64 randomizer, 40 golden bananas, and oh, fuck! Forgot to hatch. Forgot to hatch that shit. I can use the thing to get back up. You can change those prices in settings. Yes, I'm aware. I'm not saying that's an issue with the randomizer per se. That's an issue with my setup. You know, there's always in a randomizer. There's always two factors, right? And I'll say I've done like this is the 20th randomizer that I've done. I know a lot of I've done a lot of them. But like I know there's always like things you can do as far as like starting settings and stuff. One question actually before you go, if you have time for one last question. Starting inventory, can you do that? I feel like there's a couple things that I would love to just start with, such as faster swimming and mainly faster swimming, honestly. Faster swimming is like the main thing. Double bubbles, anything that doesn't really affect progression so much, and it's just more of a quality of life thing, I think I would prefer to start with, if that makes sense. But, you know, if that's a future feature, I'm sure that would be one that would be on your radar, on your, what's the word for like a, on your roadmap. There we go. I've never used the word roadmap in a professional capacity, so it doesn't immediately jump to mind. That's always funny about every single outfit that you go in. I suppose probably everyone uses their own slightly different process and all that, and you just have to get used to it and then get paid lots of money. Ideally. I don't know. We'll see how AI affects the industry. You do not have those as settings, but you could. Gotcha. That's, that'd be a good thing to add, just for... You could do some wacky stuff. Oh, and, Banjo-Kazooie moves. Being able to randomize those would also be, interesting. Would also be an interesting thing to do, the original Banjo-Kazooie moves. It looks like that's, planned, looking at the, tracker, and how, the in-game thing maps, keeps track of, whether you got them or not, but, yeah, that's, probably a to-do item. Okay, now we can go get Sack Pack and do that fucking race. That's so much work you'll do eventually. Gotcha. I don't mean to be demanding or impatient, let me say again. You know, I understand all these things are hard and a lot of work, but now if I have feedback, if I have ideas, and I often have feedback and ideas in ways that I would like to do it, and you know, such support would always be nice. There's also things like again, more high detail settings. There's also things like Placendo, where you can set certain things to be in certain locations. There's things like junking specific checks. Like, let's say you were like, fuck the Stegosaurus. Fuck anything that's really long and hard, that has like 3-5 different steps to it. Junk all that stuff, you know? Like, there's Majora's Mask Blitz that cuts off, fuck me. This is not the right door. There's Majora's Mask Blitz. I keep getting lost, I'm sorry. This area is always a struggle, even if you remember where you're going and don't get lost in tangents. Feel free to provide these suggestions in the Discord. Okay, I will. Also, just like at the end of the VOD, expect a whole final thoughts about, like, how I feel and what things I would add, change, how I would like it to be set up, etc. That'll be at the very end, as well as the, putting it the final time on the scoreboard Randomizer month. Again, this whole stream has been part of Randomizer month. Whole bunch of randomizers this month. Paper Mario is on Friday, and Link to the Past plus Super Metroid is on next Sunday in a week's time. And then DK64 is the final, with the added note that we do have to get one golden banana for every hour we spend here, and with the other 7, the other 6, I guess, you know, not inclusive of this one. And we'll see how that goes. I feel like already the golden banana count is a bit high. Let's hope for a very quick Paper Mario on Friday to really get us through. I'll say that'll be 7 star spirits and basically all the sanities, but Paper Mario is like my favorite randomizer, so I know that randomizer pretty good. I'm expecting it 5 to 7 hours, somewhere in that range. That typically is how that goes with 7 stars. You know, randomizers are weird sometimes, you know, when you have like, you know, actually, a good thing to do with this, here's the thoughts. Okay. It'd be cool if you could set this up where there were less worlds, you know? Like in the way that, less worlds required. If you could put certain worlds out of logic, just, you know, I guess you could make them so that they're really expensive to get into, the last couple. But if you could make it so that, like, only certain worlds are in logic, that would be a good, like, late feature, you know, like how Ocarina of Time, for instance, has, there's a million things you could do with any randomizer, to be clear. And a million ideas and a million things, and I'm sure they're very, a lot of them are very, very hard. I don't mean to come off as, demanding again, or impatient, or whatever, but, yeah. I'm going to, mute and unmute everything just so I know that everything's good. Okay, I think we're good now. There's always a thing with when I'm playing a game for a while on the PC, where like the headset audio falls out of sync with the capture audio or something. I basically get the audio through OBS. So if OBS slows down a little bit, it gets a little out of sync. I don't think it gets out of sync for y'all, but I still sometimes like to hit that button, even though this PC has been 100% great about you know, it hasn't been a literal problem for the viewers for a while. Just for me, and just, like, barely perceivable. Okay, final event here. Let's, do it. We just have to win the foot race as Tooie. And, yeah. I'm excited about Link to the Past plus Super Metroid, you know? That's kind of the opposites randomizer as far as randomizers go. You know, this one is brand new and pretty basic, but a challenge nonetheless, and I'll say again, I think it's pretty promising overall. Whereas Super Metroid plus Link to the Past, I think was basically the first combo randomizer. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like when someone first said, oh, we put Link to the Past and Super Metroid together, it was like, wow, those are like 2 of the only 5 randomizers, and you put them together? Wow, making a new randomizer. Now there's like hundreds, probably, of randomizers total. There's like dozens of them, and like you can make your own custom combination using Archipelago, and you know, we're in a much different place than when that started being a thing, but I still think it's like the original. I feel like it's like the most authentic combo randomizer you can get. Though, that said, like, I wouldn't say no to Banjo-Tooie plus Banjo-Kazooie. And, of course, I've done Ocarina of Time plus, dang it. I'll collect it, it's fine. Also, wait. How did I end up at check the settings, make sure that we didn't finish a Jinjo house. We only got one closer to there. Right? Okay. I was about to say, like, wait, didn't we finish a Jinjo house? We didn't. We almost finished a Jinjo house, which is just a Jiggy anyway. So, you know, it just we can ignore this. I think Cloud Cuckoo Land is all done now. Where we got Mr. Fitz. We did all his events. So now, tough one. With what we got just now, Taxi Pack, Snooze Pack, couple other things, nothing has opened up in the second world. We don't have anything extra in Glitter Gulch Mine. So it wouldn't be that. The third location was Pterodactyland, and we do have new things now because of the things we just got in Pterodactyland. So I'm thinking Pterodactyland is our next best bet. Definitely, I feel like when you get to this point, it's rough when you've. I'll say I'm with DK64 Randomizer, I've only done it like loading zone randomization style, where the moves are mixed around the moves and maybe like dirt piles or, you know, stuff that is limited in nature where I can find it all and know where all the checks are. I've never done it with bananas, golden bananas. Those ones I just sort of collect as catch a can catch, you know, and I think that's a fun way to do it. But doing it this way, where any golden banana could be the move that you need to finish the game, sure makes it a lot more all-encompassing. I'll say that much. But, you know, it's fine. Top of the mountain is where we need to go. I think right now where we're at, the Rock Nuts and Terry's Kids are Rock Nuts, Terry's Kids, and Oogle Boogles. And also, we still can't get Scruddy? How's that then? How the hell? Okay, we seem to be stuck in an infinite loop again. How the hell can we not do the Scruddy family? That seems odd to me. Wait, hang on. Heaven inside the mountain. Oh, we do need the... Oh, and by the way, hey, here's an error. There's an error for you. I actually waited until an error screen showed up that time. Interesting, cool. There you go. Hopefully that helps. He's probably gone now. Probably not going to be able to find that as easily. Whatever. Okay. I feel like Stomping Grounds is the place to be, the place to go, but there are other places in Pterodactyland that are also open and stuff. I really hope it's not, there's some real places that would be inconvenient and such. Rock Nut. I do feel like a Blitz mode would be really nice, a Blitz logic. If you could just eliminate anything that was too long, etc. Too many steps, etc. I feel like that would be really satisfying. And it would also make it so that, like, including notes in the item pool would be more valuable, you know, because then all those are free money. Honestly, if we had included notes, odds are those free notes checks would have had something by now. Honestly, it's possible if we had included notes, like, everything would have been in the first world, because there's notes in the first world, and, well, all of those would be pretty early game, right? I don't know. Okay, Terry's Kids. We gotta do Terry's Kids. We gotta do Rock Nut Tribe. Not sure how many of those fuckers are left, but, we can absolutely knock them out. Oogie Boogie's Cave requires us to get Mumbo and then become a dinosaur. It's kind of a multi-step thing. Let's save that. And also feed them. It's a very multi-step thing. A lot of steps there. Let's hold off on that for now. Speaking of multi-step, the dinosaurs are not in logic yet. I don't know why that would be. Let me try toggling stuff on and off and seeing if, like, that changes anything. I do... Oh, you know what? I need to turn on the stations. I got, like, all the stations pretty much. That explains it. Okay. I need to turn on the train station so it knows that, we can absolutely do the train quest, but, I don't wanna. Honestly, I'd rather not. We'll see what we can do. Always, it'd be cool if there was, like, some stupid shit, like, you know, there's stuff here where you, like, there's stuff in the tracker that'll tell you, like, where stuff is, code of the dinosaurs, things of that nature. It'd be funny if, like, these holes just had, like, arrows above them, like, this one's stupid, you know. That would be a nice, that's probably too much. I mean, I say that, they make, randomizers have made invisible blocks visible. That's totally the kind of thing that they would absolutely do. And we stumbled into it. It's all fine and good. One left. I believe he's the one in the passage, in the cave. You know what? We can knock that fucker out right now. And then, knock that fucker out right now. We just passed 8 hours. Great. Let's knock that fucker out. He's, like, somewhere on the path up. And then we'll go, do the path situation. The dinosaur stops thing. We'll do that. Looking around, thinking, using my head, keeping my... We just restarted. How many Ugga Buggas are left now, I ask? Did the last one save? The last one did involve a scene transition. Scene transitions typically save stuff. So that Ugga Bugga should still be good. I don't know. Maybe I should make a more serious effort to make sure to do... I mean, in this case, I don't think it was known that this emulator would not work. That this would have this issue. But, you know, I don't know that I could have known ahead of time. But yeah, I've not used Project 64 in a while, specifically. I don't know. I don't really... I feel like I have better luck generally on this. I say that, but also, DK64 always yells at me when I start up saying that, like, hey, you won't be able to save progress. And then I say to it, okay, that's fine, I can deal with that. And then I just deal with it by not, you know, doing it all in one go. Or with the use of save states, and that's fine. We could be using save states, I guess, to save us, like, minuscule amounts of time. It's fine. It really is. Let's see if this is the last one or the second to last one. Let's see if this is the last one or the second to last one. In either case, hopefully it's something big. I mean, I think we could have done this, like, from our first visit, so, like, this is one of those cases where it's just, like... Okay. The last one did not save. That's kind of annoying, considering that, that last one was, you know, in a random hole. But, hey, at the very least, we'll be able to see which, if it's the one, and, get it. I'll also imagine, like, imagine it's a Clockwork Kazooie in the thumbnail, next to a rare logo item. Imagine if this is the one we've been looking for. This could be the thumbnail. I mean, I'll say, just to preserve some sense of mystery, in case anyone is watching the VOD and has seen the thumbnail, I'll say, like, maybe I'll do that, or maybe I'll just do it anyway. And this will just be the thumbnail, because it might be a pretty, you know, Clockwork Kazooie is pretty Banjo-Tooie coded. There's no Clockwork Kazooie in any other Banjo game. And also, you know, next to this random collectible that usually isn't here, that would be cool. What is it? What is it? I can't see it. I didn't see it. What is it? What is it? I don't see it. It's a Jiggy. Yeah, that's not thumbnail. That's not thumbnail. I'll say that right now. I know that's not. Okay, it's Stompadon. It's Stompadon time. Okay. Rip. Thumbnail crash screen? Oh, that's rude. That's mean. I mean, definitely the title of the VOD will definitely reflect that I had technical difficulties. And, those kind of low-key infuriated me, but... And, you know, various times made me a little bit angry, but, you know, I can't... It's a very new thing. I can't blame anyone involved. I can just note it and let people know. And, if it gets fixed, that's nice. If it doesn't, you know... Damn it. If it gets fixed, that's nice, and if it doesn't, that's fine too, you know, what are you gonna do? It is faster to die than to find a, warp point, I think. Faster to die than to find a warp point. We got everything but the Stompy Plains as far as fast travel points go. I guess I will note right here for no reason. Not like we're collecting the fast travel points. I saw in some of the cases there's options to like randomize those. I don't think so. I think that any sort of fast travel system is just for convenience. And, well, I guess you can randomize it and make it so like, oh, you got here via the fast travel system. You don't necessarily have items that could get you there normally, but with fast travel, anything is possible. It's fine. I wonder if, like, not opening the silos would have made it so I would require more stuff. No, like, the acquired moves are, like, A-gaming, fire eggs, it's for overworld stuff. Fire eggs, boots, talon torpedo. It's all a bunch of, split up. It's all a bunch of pretty regular shit, actually. Not anything that's, like, particularly surprising. Okay, let's go through this and get the 3 items, one after another. This could be it. The Stompadon could have our last fucking key item. I can't believe we ended up basically with all the checks, all the moves, eventually. I guess with this game being pretty early game biased, I guess how it happened is just like, you know, the couple of items we skipped early game ended up being very important, and ended up, you know, having the things. Good night, Chard. You have a good one. It is 11 p.m. We have been going for a while now. I would have really liked to have ended, but you know, it is what it is. And with any luck, we'll be ending very shortly. God, imagine if we crashed during this whole rigmarole, you know, going through this whole room 3 times. We can't see right now that the Kazooie thing is Bubkiss, and the Banjo... Okay, the Banjo one is the only one that could be good. Worth noting, worth noting. Okay, Banjo's one is the only one that could be good here, which is the one where you can go to the other place. The other 2, nah. Let me mark those off on my tracker real fast. I definitely would rather do anything that doesn't have interworld stuff first. So like, I'd rather leave those family there. Good luck, good luck. Hey, thank you for the follow, TSR Stormed. Hell yeah. We are, by the way, just about down to it. We got all the jiggies we need. Though, hell, I'll grab that one. It's just right there. And we're down to looking for the last possible move. The last move that we need to fight Gruntilda. It's pretty good. I've had some crashing. Move! Move! It's a move! It's a move! This could be it! This could be it! Folks, this could be it! Sub-Aqua, no! Sub-Aqua aiming. It's literally the second to last move that we need. Or the second to last move that we didn't have. Of all the fucking... God damn it! Okay. Pterodactyland? Let's go to Pterodactyland, I guess. I'll say, like, tracker-wise, let me pull up the tracker right fast. Breegull Blaster is always the last move. The logic setup loves to put that last. Oh, okay. Oh, hopefully, dude said earlier in chat he's working on new logic. I hope that's the case. Okay, so, if sub-aqua aiming is the key, then perhaps all of this, oh my god, all of this in, oh shit, all of this in, yeah, Jolly Roger's Lagoon just opened big style. It's probably in Jolly Roger's Lagoon, isn't it? That's probably where it is. I'll say, using the randomizer's tendency for early game against it, I will say that it could be somewhere like Glitter Gulch Mine. That is early game, and now we would be able to get there. It's about as early as anything else in Jolly Roger's Lagoon. By the way, the order of worlds was Cloud Cuckoo Land, which is all done. Glitter Gulch Mine, which is all done except for the interworld ones. Then it was Pterodactyl Land, which we've now just pretty much cleared out, other than, I'll say we haven't done the, let me see here. We did Rocknut. Rocknut's done. But we haven't done, Terry's Kids, and we haven't done, the family dinosaurs. I hope it's not. I feel like, egg aiming has gotta be it. I feel like egg aiming has gotta be the key. I don't know. I've been having fun. I've been having some issues with crashing. I'm, apparently maybe the emulator I'm playing on is, not right with that, and some incompatibility going on, but, that aside, I'm having a great time. I love Banjo-Tooie, and I think this has real potential. Maybe some guidance is required insofar as what, emulators to use for this, I'll say. Yeah, it's gonna be the Bay, which means that, the Bay is the fourth world that we got. Actually, no, Hailfire Peaks was after Pterodactyl Land, then Grunty Industries, then Jolly Roger's Lagoon. But Hailfire Peaks just has, actually, Hailfire Peaks has a bunch now, because of Saberman, because of some other stuff. It might be in Hailfire Peaks, actually. I don't know, you might be able to get to... With the items we've gotten so far, you might be able to get to Jolly Roger using what you had to get through, shit. Jolly Roger Lagoon is where we're... Let's go into Fireland. Okay, let's go into Fireland, and I do really suspect Jolly Roger's Lagoon. I feel like that's what egg aiming points me to. But I also think... Wait. No. It would be do the other one first, where the aliens are, and then come back and do this one if it's aliens here or something. That would be the order to do it. Okay. I think it's pointing me towards the underwater part. That is like the one part I haven't really looked at. I can't believe there's like 2 extra hours of following this logic down a twisted path. That's a surprise to me. Quagmire. And, yeah. Definitely some work to be done here. And hearing that it's not just me, that it often does this, you know, it's been acknowledged. It's known. It's not like, you know, I can stop saying it because we all know it. It's been acknowledged. Grunty Industries Floor 1, Waste Disposal, Jinjo. Oh, right, I know. Yeah, now I can go down to there and do the, thing where I go from world to world. Let's do that, yeah. I hope it's something just like I go into one of these. Any moment now, we're gonna find the item, and it's the last one. So we see it, we know it. We see it, we know it. It'll be good. Last time we were here, we did not have underwater egg aiming. We did not have ice eggs. So, like, this world is basically open big style because of those 2 things. Go ahead and hit that. I'm narrating what I'm doing as if it's, this is how it is. We also need to go to Jolly Roger's Lagoon, same thing. Alright. Rounding the corner here. It's a black Jinjo. The Jinjos are always Jiggies, so it's not going to be a Jinjo thing. So I should stop collecting them. It's hard for me to stop. Always like to collect things when they're in front of me. Just, one of the reasons why I like Banjo-Kazooie so much. Collecting things is, you know, it makes my, brain happy. Okay, we got that squared away. That's Grunty Industry Floor 1, Waste Disposal. We can do aliens now. Aliens will have 1 Jiggy for us. What the hell? You can't, like, leave without getting the Jiggy, right? You can't, like... I guess I was gonna ask, like, what happens if you leave the Jiggy behind in the UFO. The answer is that they don't take off until they're satisfied, until you got it. Oh, wait, no, it's below the thing, so it's, yeah, no. If it's aliens, that's fine. Hello, fellas. Let me do the thing. Okay, here we go. Any of these could be it. This one isn't behind underwater A-gaming, I guess, so, you know. So you know. It doesn't seem all that, like, super likely for it to be the thing. But, just based on what I've seen so far, logically speaking. But, a man can dream. Any chance of a reward? You're landing on something? That's cool, man. I like these guys and their laser blasting ways. They're cool. That guy just has like a stick or something. What the hell is that? Doesn't matter. Just has... Is that the remote that he uses to wake up the children later on? Maybe that's the remote he uses to wake up the children later on. See you later. I'm sure you'll be okay. That's a Jiggy. Mark it off. Mark it off. Okay, underwater UFO Jiggy. Check, check, check. Underwater locker cavern, big fish, temple of the fishes, sunken ship. Okay, so there's a bunch of fucking locations here. Just make our way towards Atlantis, I guess. And, hope for the best. I hope it's not, there's so many places it could be down there. We just have to keep checking. My God. Is there a spoiler log that gets generated? Yes, I've seen. I checked on the first seed I generated to see what it looked like. I should have like followed the logic just to see like, okay, what can I expect insofar as like first thing, second thing, third thing, etc. So let me see a full playthrough insofar as how the spoiler log does it. I mean, that depends if the spoiler log has it on a pure spear of collection item spear basis. Not sure if that's like common terminology or if that's just what Paper Mario Randomizer calls it. Spears of progression. But yeah. Okay, I think here we just need to go. Jeez, I forget which one leads to Atlantis and which one leads back to the previous place that we were. I'll say, you know, when you're playing it casually, you don't need to know which way leads to Smuggler's Cavern and which ones doesn't. You're exploring it all at one time. Just go to the place that you didn't go last time. But, you know, I'll admit full well that this game could use more in the terms of, like, more obvious landmarks for each of these rooms, you know? Like, something to orient yourself with and to help you realize, like, okay... I mean, I guess you can realize, like, okay, Green Cave is different from the, really, really long ways cave. Come on, goddammit. Okay. The logic is telling me that this is the way. Here we are in Jolly Roger's Lagoon. I see the... Let's get that move in that, move room. Okay, let me switch to Atlantis here. I see in Atlantis that there's the, Get rid of all the notes, I don't need to know about them. There's the Honeycomb, there's the Temple of the Fishes, there's the, See Me Jiggy. I guess those guys are called See Me's. That one looked like it had a Cheato page, so I'll mark it off. There's probably a more efficient way than to start with this. Probably start with the one where it's just, Start with the one that's just, Hello, what do you got for me? 420, nice! What do you got, what do you got? A Jiggy and orange Jinjo. So we're at 60 now, Jiggy-wise. We're 5 above. We're 5 above what we need to have. What is the little question mark thing with the 1 out of 1 in the lower left corner? I don't know what that is in the pause screen here. Let me see those moves. And, still no Breegull Blaster. Okay, okay. Let's relax. Let's go and look and find our way. This one is a Cheato is a Cheato page here. This will be a good one check real fast. Let me go see what we got here. This could be it. Kazooie is the one who needs to get this one. Cheato page. Vanilla. I don't want to do crispy bacon unless I really have to. So let's hold off on that for now. There's a honeycomb over, I got the electrical eel layer. Mark that off. Was that Seaweed Sanctum? Or was that the ancient system? I think that's the, that's nothing. I'm not even gonna collect it. The Seaweed Sanctum is what leads out to, leads out the other way to, our fella. Oh, it's just a Globo out there, and we don't necessarily, hopefully don't need that. Seaweed Sanctum is over here. This is how you get to, the big fish. Let's go this way. Let's get the big fish. In the previous room, there's a treble cleft. There's also the sunken ship that has 2 Jinjos. Wow, okay. Right, one of them is in, is actually in, the second world. You have to, is in, Glitter Gulch Mine. Yeah, sunken ship would make sense to do. Big fish also. You know, insofar as requiring a move. Okay, that's nothing. Insofar as requiring a move, this is jack shit. The big fish requires underwater aiming, so it would make sense as next thing. Why is there a separate tracker for Seaweed Sanctum if there's like one thing in in the Sanctum? That seems a little bit odd. Lured Woo Fack Fack. The other is looking at the map now. It shows Woo Woo Fack Fack is over there, as is that's just what? Okay, there's a inside the big fish, and there's 2 things inside the big fish. I'm a little confused. What is that Sealy doing? I didn't know there was a check here. I don't see anything about it. But it is a Jinjo, so I don't, it doesn't matter. Okay. Don't have to worry about it. How about? That, is not in logic, whichever way you cut it. Okay. Get this warp point unlocked. And then, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Honestly, you know, I mentioned, like, starting inventory thoughts. If Breegull Blaster is so biased against, that would be a great thing to be able to, like, start inventory-wise, especially because there's, like, you know, a couple of decent checks there, insofar as, like, yeah, you know, you get the statues and all. If you randomize the statues, and like all your statues are random checks, once you get the Breegull Blaster, is that just an immediate recipe for like 20 Jiggies all at once? I guess. If it's still even then is biased to have them be, I mean, even if it's not, like, odds are good that those statues will be Jiggies instead. Low key, that's a good way to like ensure a pretty, that's a good way to ensure, like, once you're ready to go, once you're ready to end, here's just, like, a bunch of Jiggies all at once. That wouldn't be a bad way to configure it, actually, low-key. Though, if ever you had to get, like, 10 of them, if you had to get, like, all of them throughout the world, that is, hell. Always hell, like, if there's 10 objects in the world, and you have to get every single one of them. Very least, you would hope for, like, oh, a setting to also limit the lower the number, or otherwise make it so that it's not a real check. Don't worry about it. It's probably not going to be behind Target Zan if you had to find his 20, slightly sacred objects, all individually throughout the whole entire world. Might have been also worth playing with notes, but again, I'll say, like, I feel like I have some thoughts. I have thoughts. We'll get to that at the end. And, you know, like I said, I'm always want to give my final thoughts at the very end. So let's hold off for now and just sort of, like, sit back and, swim in this direction. I think we gotta go past that octopus, and then, shit, I think that there's just one check here that's easy, and then the other 2 are like boss fight / minigame, and you need the transformation to do the minigame, and the transformation would be best for the boss fight. Where is the free-floating fella? Oh, is that guy so free-floating he goes even into... Well, maybe the Sealies are like mixed up even more in this randomizer versus the tracker one that the tracker is based off of. I did see a Sealy in the previous room, a Seamy with a thing in it. I guess that would be the one. Maybe all the Sealies are randomized, so see here we got 2 with eggs. Or 1 with eggs, 1 with feathers. Kind of redundant. It's fine though. Let's hold off on boss. Let's just get a fast travel point. And the fast travel point, and we'll do more Atlantis, I guess. Ship. Boat. Yes, that's it. That's where we're going next. Now, Atlantis also has crispy bacon, and that would make sense as I checked that was based around, you know, underwater egg aiming. That would be a sensible place to hide. I say to hide, to put something. Did we get the silo in the first well, hang on. That's late game. That's really late game. That requires almost all the notes. By what we've been told so far, it seems somewhat unlikely for it to be where it is. You know, if we should listen to the logic. The logic is telling us egg aim is important, is the last thing. Maybe if I had gotten something else last, I'd be saying something entirely different. Like, oh, we gotta listen to the thing. Spring jump is important. Let's find out. That's a Jiggy. It's not what we're looking for. Let's go through pipe, go to Jolly Roger, go to Glitter Gulch Mine, and knock out both of these. So nice having a proper N64 controller for the PC with the 8-bit DOS 64 control. Really makes it easy to, like, just... I don't have to think about how the controls are mapped. I have 6 face buttons. Oh, there it is! Alright, let's save, and we're gonna save and quit. I feel like that's the safest way. Let's get us back to a main menu. Let's lock this in. I don't want to have to come back all the way out here. So long as it doesn't crash here, we should be good. I think we're good. I'm gonna also restart as just like a full-on precaution. Folks, we've done it. We found literally all the moves, actually. Literally all the removes were required to get through this seed. And also 5 extra Jiggies. Go fucking figure. I feel like I should get somewhat of a discount on the final time for that, especially considering how much crash is attributed to the time here. But we're 8.5 hours in. We're about to go finish. And, yeah, man. Let's go. Let's do it. Tag 1. Man, at this point, part of me is just like, man, you just go get some honey back. Go get the Nest King. Go punch in a code or whatever. Make it a real easy final boss, but whatever. Let's use skill to get through this. We have like near all of the we have so much health here that we don't have anything to worry about. We are in go mode, and what's more, we're going to go fight the final boss right now. It has been a hell of a randomizer, and I hope the fucking God it does not crash here in the final boss. Oh, it's nice that it skips some of the cutscenes here. I guess that's how it does it. Just consider it as if you've already been there and already triggered the cutscene, puts it into that state. That's smart. Wait. Oh, I do have lots. Okay. It just doesn't say lots on the red eggs if you have Dragon Kazooie. Okay, ask your question. It is kickball. Okay, let's see if I have the knack of this, of how to aim at Gruntilda in this thing. I guess the last time I did, I played it like on an N64 Classic Collection, so that was pretty much, you know, using an actual N64 Switch controller. So yeah, I'm more up to that than I am with how it feels on Xbox. Let's do this. Damn it. What color is my scarf? It's... Are you kidding? Purple. Just one more. There we go. Woo! Okay. I'm good. I'm good at this game. I know how to do this. I think it's mortar time. All right. It's very nice how each phase gives you an extra thing, you know, an extra honeycomb. It was like that in the first game, and that's smart. You know, I mentioned before that, like, yeah, it's great in platformers and stuff where, in like roguelike type games where, I don't know, we didn't see him this game. Purple? I guessed right. Honestly, I don't think I would have. I would not have known, no matter what, for what it's worth. That is definitely a hard one. Humdinger, as people say. People definitely say the word humdinger on occasion, right? Oh, fuck you. I only got one hit on there. That's not good. I think I did unlock homing ammo. Isn't there a shortcut to, like, turn on homing ammo? That honestly might be low-key helpful during this boss fight. Homing ammo would be. I should... You know, I'll say if we lose this, I will go to Sandcastle Wall. Or it's not Sandcastle, it's a... I will go to the wall... And I will enter in some codes if I really need them. Homing. Let's do that one. That's I think pretty much all we need, honestly. And that'll help with the main issue with this, which is just it's hard to fucking aim using C buttons. This was a, you know, kids today probably don't appreciate, but you know, there was a time before right sticks where just had 3 or 4 a square of buttons. I remembered this. It's Jolly's Juice. That was like one of our last Jiggy was. Last one that we absolutely needed. Though not the last one that we actually got because, you know, the randomizer was mean to us. Okay, we have egg situation coming up. Very good. I'll say also, if it crashes, I will... Shit, I have no Clockwork Kazooie. No. Okay, there's one. We have enough for 1 battery. That'll do for right now. There's the second one. How many members of the Ugga Bugga? There's 3? Oh, okay. It's still this phase. Oh fuck. There we go. Oh, crap. I ran into the lasers. Now we do this. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. We also did get a number of crashes outside of load zones for what it's worth, but, you know, mostly of the crashes were load zone related. Oh god, we were really close to the laser there. I'll say we crash or we die, I will go get me some honey back. I am tired. It is late. Ah! Skill is... We got a good number of... Oh, Jesus. I didn't know his pad came in different colors. Yellow. Was that wrong? Maybe. Okay, let's cheat this a little bit. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm in the mood for let's go and just get some cheat codes. I think we do have a number just unlocked. We do have enough Cheato pages to get one of them, but I don't think that one is very important. Wait. It's Cloud Cuckoo Land is where is where the wrong portal. Wasteland. Here we go. Let's do cheat codes. Let's do cheat codes real fast. You know, we can also turn on Super Banjo and Whole 9 if we wanted to. It'd be too much work to enter in Super Banjo. We've done that before. It's a good way of playing the game, but not exactly required. Homing. We'll do homing. I unlocked homing fair and square, so you know. And honestly, while we're here, we might as well enter in, I'll allow myself one code per 5 Cheato pages that I got. And wouldn't you know it, I got, might have 10 actually, let me see. I have 10. So logically, I am owed, 2 codes. I choose, I think I found homing separately for what it's worth. I choose the Nest King and Honeyback. And homing I found on its own. I definitely remember seeing homing coming up. Let's see if they were pre-entered. That would be a cool thing if they were just pre-entered on the thing. No, but homing is here. What? Oh, I have to enter it in on the wall, okay. Even in the case of, the ones that I've earned fair and square. Okay, let's enter in homing. Then we'll, turn the 10 Cheato pages we've gotten into infinite health and, all that. This boss is hard and I'm tired. Homing. We could just also just get homing, and that would help at least insofar as hitting her. While I mean, I think this would solve like 90% of our problems to the point where, you know what, we should be fair and square here. Homing is we got the valid fair and square access to homing. Nothing wrong with turning on homing, and in fact, I think it's a good idea for this final boss, considering that it's a whole motherfucker to aim whilst dodging and all that. We are 8 and 46 minutes in. I mean, it's a thing where it's like in a randomizer, right? How fair do you think it is to turn on cheat codes? Like, if this were a race, you know, against anyone other than myself, that would not be smiled upon. Unless you were talking about the ones you got vanilla style, You know, or the ones that the randomizer randomly gave you. Or Cheato gave you. Now, if you're just talking, literally, oh, I want to have infinite health. I want to have, infinite air. I want to have, you know, this, that, the other thing. In those cases, I think that it's, debatable. This is another, Yonic door. You know, if you're making doors, some of them have to be Yonic, you know, some of them, of like different polygonal shapes. Some of them are gonna be tall and, slit-like. That word, feels weird coming out of a mouth. Especially when it's in a slightly suggestive context. You know, which is, it is. So it's a weirdly dirty word that just like, yeah, man. I mean, slot isn't dirty, but you change one letter there, then it's entirely dirty. I don't know that, like, well, there's like a slit in a dress. That's like a thing, right? I don't know. I'm not a dress expert. You can have like a slit in other contexts, I think. But it is pretty, yeah. Okay, try 2. This time with homing ammo. I think this is gonna help a good deal. And, at some point, I guess we got, all our eggs filled back up, which is, nice and good. His eggs had been stolen. Okay, let's see. How close do you have to be? Have to be somewhat close. The grenades do 3 damage. It only saves us 1 hit to do grenades rather than fire. So I think the rapid fire nature of fire is better. Hooter the Rooster. That's very funny. That's good. I like that. Homing will help a little, but we still have to use skill. Okay. Let's do this. Let's try to do it fair and square with just the cheats that we have unlocked vanilla style. I mean, we could go get... I think there's like 2 cheats we could get right now, for what it's worth, but, yeah. Probably ginger beer. He did say it was water, though, but I think he was lying. Alright, it's easier if you strafe with the homing. Easier to dodge the shots. Okay. And honestly, it looks like some of those didn't even require that much homing. Looked like it was pretty good on its own. I'm feeling good. I am feeling like this is the run. This is the thing. We're almost done. I don't have that in front of me. Is it Mumbo? Imagine you're playing it on N64 Classics Collection. That question just, you know, you've never seen a box. Shit, there are kids out there right now who have never seen a game box in their life, you know? Who are prolific gamers, been gaming since they were 6. Never seen a cartridge, never seen a disc. What? Before you and your sisters, ruined it? What? I didn't catch the question there. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. one always... I think we want to be in the backside. We want to be where the butt is. So that we can... first off, we won't be in the laser triangle when the thing finishes and we have to dodge again. And second, we can... there's more space here. Grunty. What? Gruntilda? What? Which name? Winkaburton? Winky Bunyan? I think actually Winky Bunyan might be a gag that's comes up a little later in this fight. If my name isn't Winky Bunyan, and they're just like, oh, Winky Bunyan. That's very sexual here in the UK. Winky is a word for dick in the UK. And that's why Winky the Frog was named Winky the Frog. Because it was an example of them slipping one by the NOA and such. Rare. They thought they were very clever. They were! It was true! Okay. Ugga Bugga? 3? Oogie Boogies had 3. Maybe the Ugga Buggas also had 3. Okay, aim upwards and start firing. And strafe, left and right. Adjust the aim, just so. Damn it! Oh, you know what? She stalled. Oh, fuck me. Had another chance to go for another battery, but fucking lost it. If we lose this time, we'll go get Honey back, and we'll be fine with that. I think I've earned it. Oh, it is 2. Always facing the wrong way initially here. Not a good. Okay. Turn on the correct egg here. So I'm ready to go on that as soon as her wave stops. Or wait, is she... Okay, okay. I'm not sure if it matters. Okay, no more Hag 1. Hag 1 is kaput. Okay, now we don't have to dodge anymore, or rather, we just need to continue dodging and firing eggs, and each phase is going to be relatively simple. Enemies appearing, gas. We can get some health maybe off some of these enemies and stuff. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Yes. Please and thank you. Get 1 health. Okay. That's going to be it, though. Don't fuck me up, man. Okay. Okay. Time for gas. It's time for gas. You have to be fast during the gas phase. What? I thought we had health there. I thought we had 2 health. I thought we just got 1. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's time to get honey back. That was nearly it. We had so many crashes this stream that lost us some progress. I'll allow myself to get honey back. Oh god, that's such a knockout slug drag out fight. Is there like double health? I mean, I guess if you got all the Cheato pages, you'd have honey back. Right, I'm going to the wrong fucking place again. It's in Wasteland. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, okay, this time we'll get honey back. That was a good attempt. I have beaten this game vanilla style before on stream. I don't have to prove myself here. And I mean, I guess when I played it vanilla style, I got one more health. It'd be cool if this game had like the double health, like Banjo-Kazooie had. That would be a cool. You know, sometimes randomizers add things on occasion. I still don't have enough notes for this dumbass. Also, it was a Cheato page. That's why I just I was thinking that did I ever get that? The answer is no, but also the answer is it's junk. I forget how you get like Cheato codes early. You have to enter them in backwards after putting in Cheato. Let me try. Also, wait, the homing is going to be a problem, isn't it? Eat. Go. Let me check. Tooie cheat codes. Nest King, Super Banjo, Super Baddie. So Honeyback is what you get default for getting 20 Cheato pages. So that would be, you know, fair and balanced if we got that. I'll say I could have easily randomized the cheat codes into the pool, and then maybe we would have gotten them randomly, but let me just do backwards Honeyback, and we'll just do it that way. Fuck it. I feel like I'm owed at least one cheat, and really that's the only one that I need. So that's okay. Oh geez, it doesn't actually like do any, like just know it's good. C. Okay, that was a miss. A. B. Okay, honey. Honey is next. I spelled backwards. Now I gotta spell Y. E. N. O. H. Feathers, eggs, fall proof, honeyback, jukebox. Let me see. Fall proof, honeyback, eggs, feathers, special codes, Jiggy Wiggy special, Nest King, Super Banjo, Super Baddie, Play It Again, Son, and Jiggy's cast list. That's all fine. We're good with I'm good with just one. I don't need any Nest King. I got Dragon in my backpack, and that's good enough for that. Yeah, I think let's just Yay! I guess if I were doing this again, I would totally, you know, I guess this is like we could just talk about a thing I would change real fast. Like, yeah, I would totally make it so that the Cheato cheats were just in the logic pool, and that we could just find the Cheato cheats. I will say that it would be alarming if, like, oh, a certain move, I don't know how the logic is. I mean, currently, actually, in practice, we know how the logic is. It favors early game, so it probably wouldn't put an important item behind, like, every Cheato page in the game. But I do have to worry, like, what happens if it puts something behind every Cheato page in the game? You know? I would have to hope just like, oh, that's just taking the Cheato pages out where I'm not going to get them and putting them, like, for free, randomly, elsewhere. I think that'd be cool. Okay, this we got this time. Consider this to be one cheat code I am doing that I've earned fairly. We're not doing the one that is like an actual cheat. We're doing one that is a Cheato gives it to you cheat. And I think for 10 Cheato pages, that's a fair trade for just the one. He would have given it for 5 if you collected 15 before that. It's all fine. It's all good. Again, if I were doing this again, yeah, randomize those guys as well. I probably would have found it already, like, legitimately. And I would honestly probably only use it on the final boss anyway, so, you know, hey. Really only where I need it. Final boss is hard, and more than that, it's long. You know, this boss just goes. Same with the original Banjo-Kazooie, in fairness, and it's hard. How did the missing dinosaurs get home? By train, but also they didn't. Okay. There's so many phases, and a lot of them are pretty slow. You know, here's the thing about it. You can't speed up this phase. This phase is just like just like a jumping rope for like 5 minutes. That's an exaggeration, but it feels like it. An official Nintendo controller? 6, 8, 9. Shit! There's I forgot the Z trigger. It's funny because imagine you're someone that doesn't have one, you know, because you live in the present. Imagine you're a kid playing it on Nintendo Switch. You'd count up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. Oh, I forgot start as well. 10, 11, 12. Does home count? Does the D-pad triangle count? Like, there's some real gray area here for that question, depending on what controller you're talking about. Black. Some of these questions have aged. Some of these questions have aged a bit. You know, I bet they've changed it on the Xbox version. I wonder if they've also changed it on the Nintendo 64 Online version. The Nintendo 64 Classics Collection version. I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, that would make sense. I will say we do still have to worry about suffocation, so like once the gas comes on, we do have to hustle. But whatever, man. It was the burger stand. It was on top of the ticket booth. Is it time for the thing to stall yet? Oh, no, not quite. Okay. Next time stall? Banjo-Kazooie. No. Whatever. Look the correct way. I fear no witch because I have honey back. It's still not good to take a bunch of damage, I guess. Worth noting. Yeah, we got plenty of time to recover. Oh, I wish there was a way to do both batteries at once. Like halfway between them or something. That would be cool. That would be a pro tip. But of course there's not. That'd be silly. Don't worry about it, Grunty. It's normal. We need to, like... We still have time. It takes time for Honey to come back. Worth noting. I got my fire eggs ready. I'm ready for the next, 13 minus 4. I guess we're going with Gruntilda, not Grunty. Grunty's a nickname. Not her given name. Her Christian name, you know. Alright, we got this. Once we get to the last phase where it's just shoot her, shoot her, shoot her, I think we'll be good. We just have to not mess around. We just need to focus fire. Okay, there's phase 1 of this. Phase 2 is now here. We have 15 left. Okay, we got it. No more gas. We're pretty much good. I mean, I guess, like, with her big ultimate attack, she could, like, hit us, like, 500 times and combo us to death at this point, but odds seem slim. I think we got this. I think we're done. There we go. Good luck with that, Grunty. Are we done? Is that time? I think that's time. 9 hours and 10 minutes on the dot. Ooh. Ah! Well, folks, I think we're done now with, Banjo-Tooie Randomizer. We finished it! I'll just, boot it up anyway, so we have some, like, stuff going on in the background, I guess. You know, we have, things going. Ah! That's it! That's it! We're done. We beat Grunty. That was fun. Final thoughts here. I think this is a very promising randomizer with a bright future ahead of it, and that is really early now, you know. I've used the phrasing before, not quite ready for prime time. It is worth noting, apparently, a lot of the crash issues that I've been getting this stream, the 2 dozen crashes that happened, apparently a lot of that seems to be down to maybe RetroArch, using parallel N64 parallel launcher to launch into a RetroArch emulator. Maybe if I had used Project 64, I wouldn't be experiencing this level of technical difficulty, but, you know, that is, you know, I do believe at this point there's no guidance as far as, like, what, as far as I'm aware, and as far as the guy was saying, he was like, I don't know. You know, the guy was in chat earlier saying, like, I don't know if anyone else has had these sorts of problems before. It might just be your specific emulator, which hey, I'll say, like, this does seem very early in that respect, and, like, that was probably one of the biggest, like, through lines of this stream, just, like, all the fucking crashing and stuff. But I'll say, like, otherwise, I had a good time. I love Banjo-Tooie, and an excuse to go through Banjo-Tooie in a brand new way, in a brand new order, randomized and all that, is good, and I really did like all the logic that was involved insofar as, like, getting this move, let me get this thing, and getting this move, let me get this thing. I'll say there are some known things about it that are lacking. Like, the guy was in chat even saying, like, okay, yes, the thing that you experienced, all the items basically all the moves being very early in the seed, the randomizer likes to do that. The current algorithm favors the early game heavily. I think that is, not great. I didn't like that very much. Or rather, it made for a very exciting early game and a very long slog of an end game, especially, like, after we got the 55th Jiggy and we realized, like, oh, we have to track down the last 5 moves. And fortunately, to a certain degree, like, the logic was actually pretty straightforward insofar as, like, actually they're hidden in the early game. I was able to use that, but, like, to my advantage to figure out, like, okay, I skipped Miggy Jongo early because he's hard, but going back and beating him with where I'm at now, that gave us what we needed to get all the way, going world to world and getting the last couple of key items there one at a time just led us to Breegull Blaster, which apparently is often the last thing that you get. Kind of annoyed by that insofar as, like, yeah. I'll say, setup-wise on my end, I do think it would be interesting if Breegull Blaster is always the last thing you get, is often the last thing that you get, then it would be convenient for the sake of completion if the statues were randomized into the pool. That way, there's like 30 statues or so in the Mayhem Temple Breegull Blaster area. You could totally have it set up so that, like, once you get Breegull Blaster and you're, move-wise basically at go mode, you could then go and do that and get 30 checks really fast that probably will include, like, 10 to 20 Jiggies roundabout and really just get you the amount of Jiggies that you need. That said, like, without that idea aside, just, like, as far as, like, how I felt like 55 Jiggies was a bit much. I would probably configure it to be more like 40. But also, even if you get 40 Jiggies, if you can't finish because you don't have the items, that's also a concern. So, obviously the thing, and I'm sure they've said this, again, this is not anything new, this is not anything fashion, but, like, not anything that's a surprise, but the thing that you need then is, like, once you have enough Jiggies, if you could get a hint towards all the remaining item locations for the last remaining moves, that would be really handy for, like, cleanup. I felt like cleanup was a bit of a to-do after we, by rights, had finished it, It basically added another hour or two to the proceeding, to, another hour or two to the proceeding, somewhere in that range, to, finish up and, get it done. The randomizer and all that. So, yeah, that's, setup-wise, like I said, further criticism, further notes, silos. The moves, I feel like those should be free. I didn't like having to collect all the notes and do that if they weren't randomized. And also the fact that, like, each world had, like, random amounts of, like, it's scales. It scales based on, like, what world in the progression they are. But still, man, it doesn't feel good to walk past the silo for, like, the last world that you get into, which in my case happened to be Mayhem Temple, the first one, and not be able to afford the silos. That kind of blows, even if you can see that it's nothing good, or it's a Jiggy, or whatever, you can at least see that, and by the odds of the current randomizer, it's probably not going to be a key essential move for that. But I wish that they were just free and easy checks, and that notes were just nothing. I think it'd be fine for notes to be nothing in the randomizer, in the seed, etc. So to, like, a good way of, like, removing checks I feel like would be a really good long-term goal. Like, if we're just talking, like, long-term and all, if you could just say, like, no Canary Mary, regardless of, like, how like, they uncap the max speed of Canary Mary, I don't want to do Canary Mary if I have to tap hard to do it. I would rather just, like, nix her out of logic entirely. And, you know, there's plenty of other things like crispy bacon that I would personally remove from logic, and I think that would be that sort of thing, that sort of option would be really good in a game like this, especially that has some really hellish jiggies that Canary Mary, most especially, that you really don't want to have to do. That you really don't have to do. Obviously, it needs a hint system as well. Obviously, it needs to be, you know, to have recommendations as far as emulators go. Obviously, they could make it so that the Banjo-Kazooie moves are randomized. Obviously, there are a lot of changes that could be made, and a lot of improvements that will be made over time. This randomizer is like a year old, and for that, I think I can say it's pretty damn good. It's off to a pretty damn good start, and everything, and I think that I like everything that it does. You know, I think that it's a good one. No, it's still haunted. The Jingling Manor. Huh. Okay. That's sad. I mean, we did the end game and everything. I think it'd be happy now. Maybe just in case you didn't get that check earlier, it needs to not change state? That doesn't make sense. That wouldn't be the thing. I mean, I guess maybe it wouldn't have, if you didn't do the cutscene earlier, it wouldn't have changed to be spooky, so it wouldn't, okay, logic is weird. Some bugginess, some crashes, some instability we ran into. I'll say a lot of that is early, a lot of that is just it being very in progress, a lot of that is just like bugs specific to specific emulators. It makes sense. Any other thoughts? Any other notes? Any other feedback? I think this is a pretty well featured randomizer so far, and it has some good features. Starting inventory would be nice. I would start with, given the choice, I think I would start with the T-Rex roar. I would start with would I start with like the egg aimings? I would start with Amaze-A-Gaze and some of the other crap that is not, it's just like quality of life type stuff. And maybe I'd start with all the cheats as well, honestly. That wouldn't be bad things to start with. Double bubbles, double speed swimming. Definitely start with all those. There's definitely some stuff here that I feel like it would be fun to add in. Features that would be good to implement. And I'm sure they will all come over in time and all that. I will say this is a very convenient, relatively convenient compared to it's really convenient compared to the Archipelago version of it that also has like graphical problems, which I guess, you know, hey, are graphical problems worse than crashes? I don't know, but you could probably fix those with the right emulator, so whatever, man. I don't regret my decision to go with this one. I think this one was the right one. I liked seeing the model change in all those cases. You do, you know, as far as like more things that need to be sorted out, you do need to make it so that the model is in the right place, that you know, when you get an item, it's on the ground rather than in the ground. When a Jiggy spawns, it's in the right spot. Exactly. That's all stuff I'm sure they'll sort out over time. Maybe they can do it on item by I don't know how it works, but like, that's the sort of thing that you really need to iron out. Those are just bugs, and just more, I think, reflective of the fact that it's a very early randomizer. I really do think that from what I played so far, Banjo-Tooie does have the chops for randomization, provided that at the end of the game, you can get hints for every move that you missed. At the end of the game, once you get to the finale, at that point, I think it is fair to clue you in and tell you exactly what you need. Every one. I think every item actually would be good for that, because like I said earlier, there's some cases where you need a certain item to get to another item and another item to get to another item. Like, you need to know where the ice eggs are, and then you need to know where the underwater aiming is, and then you need to know where the snooze pack is, and that's how you get to the Breegull blaster, which is the actual thing that you need. Other than that, I think this was fun. I think that was good. You know, I'll say, like, when I do DK64 Randomizer, I typically shy away from the thing where the moves are in golden banana spots, because there are so many golden bananas that I do not want to deal with, you know? Banjo-Tooie is different. Like, there's probably only, like, 2-3 golden jiggies that I'm, like, hesitant about, you know? There's a couple that are a little too long, and I think, like, if you had blitz settings, you would remove, like, all the dinosaurs things, where you have to do, like, 3 different dinosaurs, or, you know, shuttle them around from world to world. You'd cut all that out. You would drop that like a, you know, that would not be in the blitz settings, the blitz settings of this. Again, I think this could use blitz settings, let me say. But, and also I think, but I've always been scared of that just because I don't want to check every location. I'd rather it be more about, you know, I do loading zone randomization for that, and have the moves just be in the shops, and the goal is just to find the load zone that leads to the area where the shops are. You know, to find the right access points. And I think that's fun and cool, but I'll also say, playing it this way, playing this game this way, was also pretty damn fun, pretty damn cool. I had a great time, and, you know, the logic only befuddled me sometimes, often enough, kind of a lot. It was kind of a lot of, like, getting boned over by logic. I'll say again, a robust hint system I think would help. A blitz thing to reduce the amount of checks to, like, the most reasonable ones, which, as I say it, I do recall that, like, actually I do think DK64 Randomizer does have it so that there are a lot of, like, more annoying golden bananas that are not going to have your main items, you know, they're not going to be the thing. I think they already have that, you know, they have their version of that, and whatever. And, yeah, I think that'll do it. I think we're that's my opinion on this randomizer here. It's good. I think it's on the right track, but a little unstable and very early. Could use a lot of little features to make it customizable into just the randomizer I would want it to be, and you know, I think it has a lot going for it generally, despite being despite being, like, not ready for prime time, as it were. Before we end, there is one last order of business, which is to add Banjo-Tooie to this list of all the randomizers so far. Add it, and add up the time. And I'll say, it being 9 hours, 10 minutes, I don't even mean my fucking, I have a thing now that, I have a website open that'll do the calculation for me. I can do this myself because it's really straightforward. Let me, find that on OBS, 1 second. In the editable docket. And edit this thing. Okay, so, the final time here was 9 hours and 10 minutes. Again, I feel like we really got boned there. We got a whole lot of extra time added at the last second for the final upgrade hunt. But, you know, we did get through in the end, and that's what matters. You know, I picked Sunday to do all these unknown quantities on, you know, Tooie, Skyward Sword, Mario and Luigi, because I did think they could go 9 hours, or at worst, like, maybe even 14 like Skyward Sword did. So, you know, I did account for this, I did plan for this, and, yeah. Meanwhile, as far as the total goes, I just need to turn that 4 into a 5. I need to turn this 31 into a 40. So we're at 40 hours, 57 minutes, and 8 seconds total now. We are at 40 golden bananas pledged. Paper Mario's probably going to take between 5 and 7 hours, depending on luck, based on all the other Paper Mario randomizers I've done with similar enough settings. And, we'll fucking see for A Link to the Past plus Super Metroid. But I wouldn't be surprised to see a grand total around 60 at current pace. So, Okay. Well, that was a lot of fun. I had a good time. Do have a lot of thoughts and feedback and criticisms, as I've said, and as I have imparted previously when the dude was here in chat, the creator of this Randomizer. Shout out to him. Shout out to all that, other people playing it and who have played it. I think you are all very cool. That's the idle animations. I'm tired. I'm laughing at idle animations I've seen a million times. Just because I was surprised when I pulled that back the thing and it was there. So, here's the stream schedule for the next week. Now, we've finished it, so we don't need a runoff stream. But, basically, it'll be Paper Mario Randomizer 7-Star Spirits on, that's all of them, by the way, if you don't know. On Friday at 6:30 p.m. Central. That'll probably take like between 5 and 7 hours. And I will have panel sanity, I will have key sanity, I will have shop sanity, and also coin sanity. So like, will be a lot of items in the item pool. We'll be getting checks all the time. And also I'll be starting with full stats and bump attack to make it nice and simple. And you know, I don't have to think about level and grinding and things of that nature. It'll all basically be free, in other words. Meanwhile, Link to the Past plus Super Metroid Combo Randomizer, parentheses OGs, will be at 2:30 p.m. Central next Sunday. And, oh boy, I'm very curious about how that's gonna go. Like I said earlier, the first time in Super Metroid Randomizer took me about 8 hours, I think, and Link to the Past took about 5 or 6. So, like, somewhere around 14 hours would be a good estimate based on those two things. But maybe I can configure it to be a little nicer. Maybe I can configure it to be a little lighter. We'll see. I'm very curious, like, the settings-wise, how that works. I need to figure that out by, you know, this next week. I will absolutely have figured that out by the next time you see me. And that is the second last randomizer of Randomizer Month, which just leaves DK64, the final randomizer of Randomizer Month, which will have golden bananas based on all the previous ones, as we've just established. And if we need 2 streams for Link to the Past plus Super Metroid, it'll be next Tuesday. Not this Tuesday, next Tuesday. After we do Link to the Past plus Super Metroid the first time for like 10 hours or so on the Sunday. That's all coming up. We can see it on the schedule, and it all looks super nice. There will not be a Tuesday stream for Banjo-Tooie Randomizer. It's nice and good, and we'll be moving on from here. Furthermore, I'll say next month, I'll say if you're a usual viewer, you're looking for the Mario Maker, it'll be back in March. It'll be back March 2nd, Monday. And I'll also do some eugenics that week, and that'll be fun. That'll be fun to do on stream. Eugenics is really, really fucking good. I can honestly go for some Overwatch as well. Should I schedule in some Overwatch for like Sunday or something? Or like Wednesday before probably not Wednesday, but maybe like Tuesday before I go out of town. I could absolutely play some like Mystery Heroes or something. Or like Sunday, or like, hell, I could do it on Wednesday even. Should I be doing a bunch of big streams the week after, like maybe doing 60 gold bananas of DK64 Randomizer plus Link to the Past Super Metroid? I don't know. I have a tendency to overbook myself, but I think it would be fun. Lots of stuff coming in the future, suffice to say. But for now, Paper Mario on Friday, Link to the Past plus Super Metroid on Sunday, DK64 on the following Friday. Those are all the upcoming streams. Let me send Twitch people somewhere, somewhere on a little bit of a raid and all that. Let me see who's online who I can send people to do a raid and shit. I'm tired. And, you know, I haven't eaten since this stream started, so I could really use some food. I really could use some food. Let's see who's online. Nothing really that catches my eye or that I haven't raided relatively recently. Oh, Phantom 580 is doing a Twilight Princess rando. That's another rando that I've done. I'll send you there. Perfect. That works out. Okay. Well, folks, I'll see you on Friday for Paper Mario. I'll see you on Sunday for Link to the Past plus Super Metroid, and I'll see you various times in the future for various more streams, including DK64, Mario Maker, various other things, Mugenics, lots of other stuff in the future. I hope you'll join me then. Give your love to the VOD, to the short form content if you please, and I'll see you on Friday. Good night, folks. Good night, folks. Goodbye. That's Friday. Friday. Good night.